That's better. This broadcast will go out as a podcast as well, Mickey. Yeah, all you need to do now is centre yourself so that your top of your head's not popping off the screen. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. There you go. There you go, I've sorted it for you. I've just put your hand a bit lower. Now it looks like you've got your hand in my ear hole. Now it's in the back of my neck. You should have said Tracy's already done the titles. It's not matter. It's not matter. We can change them. We can quickly change them. Okay, it's something you can talk about. We obviously can't talk about what we were just talking about. Sorry to cut you short on that, Mickey. I didn't mean to. I mean, but I wanted to get. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another wonderful, exciting episode of the Woody Show, which is a name we're going to stick with. We've got lots to talk about tonight. We're going to talk about World Cup football. We're going to talk about car insurance, the winter of discontent, and we're even going to talk a bit about male makeup. But it's not the male makeup that you think it is, because I'm not doing an Eddie Izzard. It was in the news today. I don't know if you saw it. Is it Eddie Izzard in the news?
But to stop you there, Eddie Izzard is not male, apparently.
Well, he is when he's playing Sherlock Holmes.
Well, from what I read an article a while back that when he's in male clothes, he wants to be addressed as he.
Yep.
But when he's got his skirt on, he wants to be addressed as she.
And that's called drag.
Yeah. He's an entertainer, right?
Drag people.
He's an entertainer. You'll discover, right, that a lot of entertainers have got very tortured souls. I mean, Whitney Houston, I'm talking about her tonight, Whitney Houston, and what's her name, the singer, the drunkest.
Cara.
No, not Irene Cara, who did Back to Black, Tracy? Amy Winehouse.
Amy Winehouse,
very tortured characters. The comedian, Jim, who did the face, the mask. Jim Carrey, another tortured soul. Entertainers are very tortured souls.
Williams.
Yes, another one.
Yeah.
Another one.
We knew that he was a tortured soul from forever, but obviously one of those things you don't expect it to go as far as it did with him, because although we all knew somewhere along the line that Whitney Houston was doing drugs and Amy Winehouse was doing drugs, Robin Williams was one of those people that you would never have imagined to have taken his own life.
No, that's what I mean. You find this with entertainers, and I guess in some ways we're entertainers, aren't we? But I'm not a tortured soul. Maybe I am a tortured soul. I don't know. But a lot of these high-profile entertainers, these mega personalities, like we've just discussed, they are very tortured souls, and they lead very tortured lives, which I believe actually gives them the ability to do what they do. In the same way that one of my granddaughters is severely autistic. I mean, she can't even communicate properly. She's nearly 5, she's had her 5th birthday now. But I believe she'll have a superpower.
Yeah.
And I believe, I would like to think her superpower will be, say, mathematics, and she'll come up with some sort of mathematical formula that will be the best thing since sliced bread. But I find that these people with these tortured personalities have this superpower, and some of them are entertainers. They make us laugh. Jim Carrey, for instance, that was his superpower. Amy Winehouse, her superpower was her voice, and I mean, it was. And she had an absolutely fantastic voice. She's a great singer. I quite enjoyed her stuff. So I don't know how we got onto that subject. How do we get onto this, Mickey?
I have no idea. You tell me.
No, I don't.
Because you want me to wear makeup when I'm on here.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I do. I do want you to wear makeup. Yeah, we'll come back to that in a minute.
Oh, Eddie Izzard.
Yes, Eddie Izzard. Yeah, Eddie Izzard. Yeah, Eddie Izzard. I mean, he's in the news, Mickey. In case you haven't missed it, he's been chosen to play Sherlock Holmes in a new TV series. But the picture of him was walking down the street in thigh-high boots, black stockings, a dress and a coat, and a blonde wig. Right. Okay. So I just think that he's a tortured soul. He might well be transgender. He might well be gender fluid. I don't really give a shit. It's 2022. I really don't care.
Yeah.
But I just think he's doing it because it does raise publicity.
Yeah.
You know, it works. It works for him. He gives him publicity. That's what it's all about. It's all about publicity. He loves being the centre of attention. I love being the centre of attention. I stream, you know. I'm not going to stream in women's clothing because I think I'd look even worse than Eddie Izzard does. And I mean, my God. I'll find the picture and I'll put it up in a while. He just looks awful.
I've had a rant about Eddie Izzard to people before. And the thing is, I really don't care if whatever he or she wants to wear. And I say he or she because it all depends on wherever we are on the scale at the moment. But get rid of that damn pink lipstick, please. Please. It's the most awful shade of pink. Which she needs to go to a proper makeup person to get the proper colours that suit their colouring.
Yeah.
It's that pink lipstick that I really... Ooh, it's my aneurysm.
Should we dive? Well, we've only got 3 viewers. Should we dive straight into makeup?
Yeah,
carry on.
Okay, right. The reason I want to talk about makeup is makeup for the camera. not make up for anybody, for anything, not make up for any nefarious purpose, like being a man who wants to be a woman, or being transgender, or being a transsexual, transfluid, whatever they are, metrosexual. I think there's more sexualities than there is gears on a manual HGV, right? And Mick, you'll know what I'm talking about there.
I think, but again, it's the wording. I prefer to use gender because gender is very fluid, whereas to me, sexes, they're really, to me, it's male or female.
I'm really, it's 2022. I'm beyond caring.
But again, it really doesn't matter to me because it's up, whatever you want to do, whatever you want to be, whatever. It makes no difference to my life. So. Anyway, sorry.
Right, yes, no, we're talking about makeup, right? One thing I wanted to do is I wanted to improve how I looked on camera. I mean, obviously, I've got these stunning good looks already, okay, and I don't think you can improve, these stunning good looks. But I started to look at what I could do, and I watched a couple of tutorials on YouTube a few years back from some of the top streamers, and I was quite surprised that they all wear makeup. And I didn't realise they were wearing makeup until one of them openly talked about it on his stream. And you can see why and where he's wearing makeup. Now, if you have a look at the top of Mickey's head, above his left eye is shining. Can you see that, Tracy?
Yeah, it's the light.
It's the reflection of the light. If you look at my forehead, I'm shining. However, I have makeup on already. I put makeup on just before I come on the stream. But I didn't put my full makeup on. Because no, you don't shine. You've got powder on. I didn't put my full makeup on because
I'm not wearing powder.
All right, well you're wearing foundation or blusher. All right, okay. You just don't shine then. All right, okay.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, so I didn't put my full makeup on because I thought I'll do it on stream and I'll talk about it because I normally do it while we're doing the countdown time, so this lot can't see me. But I do wear makeup. The only makeup I wear is powder. I particularly wear this. This is Rimmel Stay Matte powder, and what it does is it's neutral. It's skin coloured. It doesn't give any colour at all. It just says lightweight, mattifying, lasting up to 8 hours. It's completely. It is cinema video makeup. If you go into a television studio, before you go on the air, they will put makeup on you, and they put makeup on you for the very same reason that I do, is to take the shine off of your body. Now, I've got a makeup brush. I'm just going to put some more on my forehead, and it'll just dampen down. You won't actually know that I've got it on, except you've seen me putting it on. It'll just dampen down the shine of the camera on my forehead. Now, if you look under my eyes, you can see under my eyes just there, and there. You can see where I'm getting the shine of the lights. So I'm just going to take
there, yeah. It's just it's like at the top of your cheekbone.
Yep. So I'm just going to take the shine off of that. I've got to be careful because I've currently got an eye infection. So I've got to do my right eye first. So I'll just do that. And that should take the shine off. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
And the shine's gone. I've still got some more shine on that eye, actually. So I'm just going to put some more on.
It also, what happens is it stops the deep shadows.
Yeah.
So you're putting it on the shiny bit there, and it stops the bit above that under your eyes, which was creating more of a shadow, and it just balances it all out.
Do you see the difference, Mickey?
Oh yes, yeah.
And that's just a little bit of makeup, and I'm not actually. I've just put some on the end of my nose as well because my nose is shining. And that's not being effeminate in any way. I'm not putting lipstick on. I'm not doing anything else. All I'm doing is I'm taking the shine of the camera off of my head and my eyes. And yeah, it's the shine of your lights, Mickey. I can see what you're doing with your hand there.
Behind me.
And realistically, if you put the makeup on before we go on air, the only person that's going to know is you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And your wife, who will laugh at you.
Exactly.
She might help.
Yeah.
She's been laughing at you for years, mate.
30-odd years, mate, she's been laughing.
If I worried about Sean laughing at me, I'd never get anything done. Right, she laughs at me a lot. All it does, it just makes things a little better because that shine is quite distracting. It's like I've got special glasses that have got an anti-glare coating on them, and I had them made specially because I'm streaming. If I find my other glasses, which I've got no idea what they are, but when I hold these up to the light, look, you can see the light glares on them. But with Tracy, when the light glares on her, it looks like she's got milk bottle tops on her glasses.
Yeah.
No, there you go. There, yeah.
Screen, yeah.
You see, I've got I've got an anti-glare coating on my glasses. Mickey's got the same thing as well. But I don't expect people to do that. But you can actually get spray. Did you know you can get spray on anti-glare coatings?
Yeah, that would. Yeah. When I buy my next load of cheapo glasses, I will invest in anti-glare coating or spray or something, because they were so cheap that and you know, I didn't sort of think streaming at the time, because I've had them for since the pandemic, I think, or just after the first lockdown. And going back to the makeup thing, literally the only makeup that I wear is some mascara and lipstick. Now, if I was a shiny person, I would wear powder, but I've never worn foundation. I've never worn powder generally. But when I've done TV and film, that's one of the first things that they do. They whisk. You feel like such a professional, because they go, right, Tracy Greenwood to makeup, and off you go to makeup, and they check you over. And a lot of times they don't have to do something, or other times they get their old brush out and they're, you know, dampening you down. So yeah, I understand the concept of it, and I really would be wearing it if I was finding that my skin was shining. But I'm just not a shiny person, so I'm quite lucky in that respect.
You know what? The REM song "Shiny Happy People" is going around my head at the moment.
What's us?
I actually prefer not to wear glasses on stream at all. I prefer to wear my contact lenses, but my contact lenses are okay for everyday stuff. But when I want to do things on the monitor, like the things we do here, I've got to keep going forwards and backwards, and the contact lenses aren't very good for that, but my varifocal lenses are, even though I've got something called monovision with my contact lenses. And I can't wear them at the moment anyway, because I've got an eye infection. I had to clean my glasses because I've got powder all over them.
Yeah, they wanted me to have varifocals, and I just, because I've said before, they've said to me, where have I don't even know where my other glasses. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so got me long sighters. So I was wearing those. But that I can't see. I can see the screen, but can't see it sharply.
Melt bottle eyes.
Is it milk bottle eyes on there?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Look.
Well, they're my long ones anyway, and then these ones are just easy readers at like +2 or something. And they said that I needed to have varifocals so that I didn't have to keep changing the glasses. I genuinely don't have to change the glasses. If I'm sitting working at the computer, I wear these, and if I'm walking down the street, I wear these. There's never, ever, ever any time that I have to go, hang on, I can't see, let's change. And they obviously they wanted to try and sell me like a £400 pair of glasses, because we'd have all this and we'd have that, and then no, thank you. So I went to Poundland and Primark and picked up a bunch of glasses. I think I spent about 20 quid for a handful of different glasses in different strengths and styles, and I just wear whichever bloody hell I want that day.
Mickey, glasses, while we're on the subject.
Yes.
Were you on Pornhub just then?
Oh, no, I was reading something about football. Well, I wear reading glasses, and I wear me normal day glasses, and I do sometimes have to. They tried to get me to have varifocals, but when I was lorry driving, I found it not very good. I mean, because you know, you just tilt your head slightly, and everything ahead of you is blurred, and you don't need that. No. It's okay when you look down at this, but I mean, I can read my speedo and everything else. I can read everything fine. So no, I've never had them. Don't want them. Thank you very much.
Yeah, my mum was I say typist. She used to type people's theses and books and things like this.
Apparently, I'm taught about the American Army, but I don't know why.
This is what? Say it again.
I was talking about the American Army according to the fucking subtitles.
Oh,
I'm not reading the subtitles. I haven't got that screen up. Let's have a look.
So my mum used to do the so she did it later in life. She was doing this for a bit of extra money, and then she got varifocals, and she'd sit like this. So the chair would be pushed out, and she'd be sitting like this, and like that.
Yeah.
So that she could see the screen and what she was typing. And she was always getting pains in her neck and her shoulders and that. What she had to do really was just get a pair of glasses in the strength that she needed for the bit that so she could see, and sit there with it, because when she's at the computer and typing, she only needed to be sitting. She wasn't having to switch glasses like me. I mean, like me, is exactly the same. So anyway,
I've got varifocals. I've had varifocals since I was in my late 20s. I don't have that problem of doing that. I mean, I'm reading, it's just an appointment card I've got here. I'm reading that quite happily. And when I do distance, it's, I can swap. I'm doing close, I'm doing distance. It's.
Yeah, but it works well for you. That's the thing. It works well for you. But if that appointment card was, let's say it came on a monitor above your normal screen, to read it, you wouldn't be able to use the top of your glasses. You'd have to look under the bottom. You got your head back. You did it.
You had your head back when you did it as well. You had your head back when you did it. So,
yes.
I understand what Mickey means about driving. I mean, I used to get like that when I had 10 points.
Yeah.
Everything was blurred. I couldn't, when I lifted my head up, I couldn't see the road. In fact, all the cab would do would spin.
But, no, that's why I never wore them when I was driving, simply for that reason.
Because you were drunk.
So, yeah.
I think some people get on fine with them and they can adjust really well, and other people can't and don't. If I get to the point where I do need to be able to switch in quickly between looking there, if I was a driver, maybe, I don't know, but quickly between there and there and there and there, then I would get varifocals. But honestly, I wear the same pair of glasses most of the day, and I don't have to change them in between, like distance and close up. So
did you know you can get varifocal contact lenses?
I didn't know.
Oh God, no, I didn't know that.
How do you know which were right? How do you know you got them the right way up?
They don't. It's inner and outer. The inner bit is close, and the outer bit is the distance. But I can't. I've tried them, and I can't get on with them. So I've got something called monovision, which is my dominant eye, which is my right eye, is set for distance vision, and my weaker eye, my left eye, is set for close up. So let's have a look at my prescription. What have I?
Do you know that people with a squint, or in other words, strabismus, people who have a squint, that's how they see.
Right, my right eye is 1.5 plus 1.5 diopters, because I don't need that much magnification for distance. And my left eye is plus 4.25 diopters. So that's for close up. And it actually works, because I didn't know that about people's squints, but it works. And when the optician first suggested it to me, I thought, that's a bit odd. I'm going to be looking at one eye out of focus, and one eye out of focus for distance, and one eye out of focus for near. And it's going to do my head in. But you know what? Your brain automatically adjusts.
That is it.
It just, within a matter of, you know, like driving on the other side of the road, Mickey?
Yeah.
Your brain automatically adjusts. Within 5 minutes of having my lenses on and getting in the car, I realised exactly what my brain was doing. That every time I looked up, it was just blanking out, and you don't realise it's doing it unless you think about it, but you've got no vision in your left eye. It's blanking it out, and you're looking through your right eye. And then when you look down at your speedo, you're looking automatically through your left eye. And it's quite fascinating how it does it. Where it doesn't work is at night. I cannot wear my contact lenses at night. As soon as the lights go down and the car headlights come on, I have a lot of problems, because if you've ever looked at a light in the wrong glasses, it's out of focus with a halo, isn't it?
Yeah.
It gets like that with monovision, that you're looking at the cars in a distance with your dominant right eye. The cars are in focus, but you've also got the halo effect around the light, and that's very off-putting, and I can't seem to blank that out. So as soon as the sun goes down, and it gets until it goes completely down, I'm fine. Once it's completely dark, I do struggle, so I have to take my contact lenses out and wear glasses. But I've had varifocals since I was in my late 20s. I don't remember my optician. Go on.
The reason that I know that about a squint and strabismus is my sister. My sister was born with a squint, and so throughout her life she's had to have I think it's 3 operations now. They put Botox into the muscles and things like this, and it's still, especially when she gets tired, I think it's her right eye goes, no, it might be her left eye goes a wandering. Can't remember which one it is. And people do have trouble telling if she's talking to you. You can sometimes have trouble working out whether she's talking to you or that person there. But she's lived with it, and she did a fantastic YouTube video about it, about her own experience with it. And for some reason, she's deleted it. But it was really good, explaining how she's not blind, but when she's using that eye, she's not using this eye, and when she's using this eye, she's not using this eye. And she really explained. So when you were saying about the contact lenses, it's exactly the same thing. We're back to things.
I went out with a girl with a squint. She used to tell me she had one good-looking eye. I said, "What do you mean?" She said, "Well, the other one keeps stopping to look at it."
God.
I love self-deprecating humour, and that's what she was like.
What were you going to say, Mickey?
I was going to say both my kids have had squint correction operations.
Oh, cool.
My daughter did. My youngest
All
daughter
did. All they did was they shortened the muscle
Yeah.
on the one side of the eye, just
Yeah.
to. My daughter, I mean, my son is more or less perfect now, but my daughter, when she gets tired, you can tell she's tired because the one eye turns in again. But my boy, he seems to be all right. But they both had them done when they were little. I think my daughter's 5 or 6 or something like that.
My youngest daughter had us done about 18 months.
But she has to have her glasses thinned, otherwise they literally, and she'll tell you herself, I'm sure she wouldn't mind me saying, but her glasses would be like milk bottles if she didn't pay to get the lenses thinned.
Yeah.
Same with me.
I don't know why we were in dress rubber gloves to spend otherwise.
I always go for plastic lenses because they're much thinner. They're fucking expensive though.
Yeah.
But it's worth it.
Yeah, my sister had the operations and the Botox and things like this, and when she gets tired, whichever eye it is, I can never remember. It goes wandering, and it's kind of like it turns in, then it goes up, and it goes out. It's just not.
My daughter just turns in because that's what was the matter in the first place. That was just in. So, like I said, I think they just cut the muscle and then restitch it or something. I think
that's what they did. That's what I did with my youngest daughter, Mickey.
Just to pull it back round a bit.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm wearing a bustle for Modern Marriage, 3rd place.
I know.
Dear
viewer, if you haven't got the closed captions on, you need to put the closed captions on. It's a bit difficult for me because in the morning, right, it's talking about these things like eyes in the morning. It's like a nightmare because I get up in the morning, right, I have to put the glasses on because my eyes have gone, and then I have to put my hearing aids on because my hearing's gone, and then I have to put my dentures in because my teeth have gone. I just feel like I've got a whole new head.
It reminds me of something that my ex used to say. It was that he took this woman home from the pub, and before they got into bed, she took out her teeth, took off her glasses, took off her wig, took off her Wonder Bra. They're basically taking all these.
He's going. She was 8 years old.
No. He said in the end, I just shagged the bedside table.
My first wife, I used to make her take her teeth out.
We know why.
What about the greatest blowjobs ever? Get some good suck on with no teeth. I think you understand, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
I did hear once that there used to be something like an 80-year-old German, I think, woman, maybe Austrian, something like that, who worked from one of the Soho walk-ups, and she would take her teeth out, and although she was like really old, the men would flock to see her because she would take her teeth out.
Yeah.
So I don't know whether that's
if you've got a small mouth, it works. If you've got a big mouth, it doesn't matter.
Well, it depends on how much they can pull their cheeks in.
Or put their lips on.
How big their tongue is.
Yeah. It just works for some women, not all women, though. It just works for some women.
So says the man who's had a lot of experience with women with no teeth. So
as it happens, I've had a lot of experience. Yeah, you're right. I've had a lot of experience. I've lived.
Oh no,
I've been around the block a few times, shall we say?
It's just that I don't think I've met many people. I don't think I've been with any guys who have got false teeth. Yeah, a couple of crowns maybe, but no actual dentures that come out, so I have no idea.
Would they have told you? Would they have told you?
Huh?
Would they have
Would they
told
have
you? Yeah. How did you know?
Well, that's probably because of I knew them quite well, but if they hadn't told me, I wouldn't have known.
Exactly.
And yeah, so basically, I've never been with a guy who I knowingly had false teeth, so I don't.
Would you know that
So
if I hadn't have told you, would you know that I wear dentures?
No, of course, no. But I'm just saying, yeah. This is what I'm saying is the guys haven't told me, but the women have told you. So you've been with a lot of women.
No, they haven't told me. I've worked it out very quickly. Very quickly. Yeah, very quickly.
You feel weight on your knob.
Yeah. Teeth marks on the end of my knob. Yeah.
What the fuck was that? Oh, that was just the underside of my plate.
Yeah,
take it out.
Take it out. Yeah. That's how I worked it out. It wasn't hard. Not hard, yeah.
Well, it was.
So unless you've got a clip like a banana, it ain't going to happen with you, is it?
You said it wasn't hard. It was until you put it on her plate.
Yeah.
Well, clean the cheese out, I suppose.
Woman, what have you got in there?
Sorry, Mickey.
I said we'll clean the cheese out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right.
It would be like, you know, the side of the cheese grater that no one ever knows how to use, but it's got those like
tiny little holes.
Right, moving swiftly on before we really descend into the gutter. Moving swiftly on. Football, Mickey. Football. England versus United States. Which I will say that prior to the match, the Americans were sexing it up to be like the second war of independence, like it was 1776 all over again. I mean, it's a fucking football game, guys. Get real. It just goes to prove, right, that Americans have lost all grip on reality if they equate a football match to the War of Independence. I mean, that is just totally...
USA.
Yeah, just totally...
What the fuck are we watching?
It's just totally out of proportion. I mean, there are people there dressed like George Washington. I mean, just out of proportion completely. But that's saying that, of course, we quite rightly got banned for wearing Christian Knights uniforms.
Costume,
Yeah, I mean, that's quite right, because I understand that in the Middle East, a Crusaders uniform would be as offensive to somebody in the Middle East as somebody in the Middle East going to a football match here wearing a Nazi uniform.
Yeah.
So I completely understand why that was banned. I mean, I completely understand why. I mean,
I would like to think it was ignorance on their part, like on the people who dressed like it. I'd like to think it was ignorance; they just didn't know the history. But the other part of me goes, the
point is, if you're going to a foreign country, you should at least look at their customs and where they came from before you go. So you should know that it's going to be fucking.
And you should also understand some of your own history. I mean, the reason that we the victors always write the spoils. We write Richard I and the Crusaders up as these glamorous people that in the time of Robin Hood went out to the Middle East and did all sorts of good deeds. They didn't, actually. They went out in the Middle East and said, you will convert to Christianity or we'll kill you.
They're thugs.
Yeah.
You know, there's no choice about it.
They started off, they were religious knights.
Yeah.
Originally. Like the Knights Templar.
We just tortured and abused people in the Middle East to convert them to Christianity.
Yeah.
You know, it's just ridiculous.
They had a big place on Malta as well.
Yeah. We haven't got a very salubrious history. I mean, the United Kingdom have got the infamy of being the first people to invent germ warfare back in the 1300s. We invented concentration camps during the Boer War. So there's a lot of things that we haven't got. I mean, St. George himself wasn't even British; he was Greek, wasn't he? Turkish, and he was one of the knights. And it's not a very good image that is in the Middle East.
St. George never set foot on British soil.
Yeah,
never did.
Never. It's just an image that I understand why it's as offensive to them as somebody coming here and wearing a Nazi uniform football match. So I understand
Excuse
what
me,
that's saying.
well, I need to go to the loo.
You're not going to get your Nazi uniform, are you, Mickey?
Going up yet. I'm going to put my lipstick on. No, I'm going to the loo.
Toodaloo. You've got anything to say about the football, Tracy? Apart from the fact that England played shit and got booed off at the end of the game.
It was a boring game in the sense that it was just kind of like, oh, pass it here, yeah, pass it there, we'll do this, and there wasn't any goals, and the most exciting bit about it was when I think it was the USA hit one off of the crossbar, you know what I mean, the top bar, because it slammed really hard into it and it made a really loud noise, and it was like, what the fuck was that? But that was it. There wasn't any incidents. There wasn't any. I mean, there was some fouls, but there wasn't any sort of pushy, shovey. We hate you. We don't like this. Or it was, and then there was no goals on top of it. It was a boring game. It wasn't a fast-paced game. It wasn't this end and that end, and it was like on the edge of the seat. There was a couple of times that I was like, oh, they're gonna. No, they haven't. And then that was it. So I'm really hoping that the England-Wales one is a good match. Interesting, whatever the outcome of scores, I just hope it's one that you're glued to and you're just like, yes, that was a really good game. I can feel the adrenaline. I can feel that everybody enjoyed it. It was disappointing as well because of the fact that it was England versus USA. It should have been a good game. It should have been an interesting game, and it wasn't. I found it really boring.
It was shit.
We'll come to you in a second, Mickey. From my perspective, it looked to me like neither side wanted to lose, and they were playing like they didn't want to lose, which also meant that they didn't want to win either.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
You know, if you're playing like you don't want to lose, you're not going to win. So,
constant defence, and that shows for a boring game. I'd rather there was a couple of little sort of scrappy moments where, there was a little bit of argy-bargy. I don't want to see people fighting each other on the pitch, but just a bit of it. Like enthusiasm, that passion, a bit of passion for the game, that they want to win so much that their emotions are. No, it looked like they were going to a bloody tea party.
I know. I said to the missus just before half time, about 5 minutes before half time, I said to the missus, I said, we really need America to score here just to liven the fucking game up. Did you see the England-Germany game at Wembley when Germany were 2-0 ahead and then we beat them 4-2?
Oh, when was that?
6 weeks ago, Mickey.
Oh,
yeah, something like that. Yeah,
something like that. They were 2-0. We went into half time with Germany 2-0 up. Right? 2-0 up, and we won the game. Was it 4-2 or 3-2, Mickey?
I can't remember, to be fair.
I think it was 3-2.
But we turned it round anyway.
We turned it round and we won the game 3-2, which is what I mean when I hope America scored just before half time to put a rocket up our guys' arses. And it needed that because that was the most boring football game I've seen in a long time. England were quite rightly booed by their own fans. Mickey, your opinion on the game?
Although Gareth Southgate, listening to his interview today, would deny that. He said, were they really booing us? Well, who the fuck were they booing if they weren't booing you, mate? Some of his substitutions I had to take exception of. Why didn't they bring Phil Foden on? Why did they take Saka off? Oh. I mean, I understand him bringing Jack Grealish on because Jack Grealish changes a game. And he did. Yeah, he changed the game. So does Phil Foden. Yeah. He could have brought both of them on. But like you say, I think they were trying to prevent a loss. That was all, yeah. And they played like it. And when you play like that, you're not going to win. You're not going to win, and there's a good chance that you're going to fucking lose. Yeah. America were very unlucky not to score twice, at least twice. We're very lucky to come away with a draw. I thought the fucking game was diabolical, to be quite honest with you. England were absolutely shit. Yeah. If America had scored, but that's down to the manager. He's the guy that sends. He's the one that sends the people out. Yeah. Or sets the players. I mean, we got players there that could have changed that game if he'd chosen to use them, like Foden, I don't know why Grealish come on and change the game. Yeah, but why wasn't he on from the beginning? He never ever plays Grealish from the beginning. I'm not I wouldn't say I'm a fantastic fan of his, although he used to play for Villa. But you know, he is that game changer because he will run at people. He scares people.
He doesn't score all the goals. He's not a superstar, but he creates the chances.
Yeah, and he's foul. He's probably the most foul player.
He is the most. I read it yesterday. He's the most foul player in the British League.
People keep saying that he goes over too easy. He doesn't. It's because of the runs he makes that and the little turns and that force the defenders into. The last thing a defender wants is somebody running at him, and he does that.
It's exactly what he did when he came on. Exactly what he did. Started running at him and making chances. Too little, too late. But yeah, they were booing Gareth. If you're watching, if you're among our millions of viewers, they were booing the team. England were booed off. I was booing the team off.
Oh dear!
Why can't the man's team have the ladies' manager?
Hello, Nat. Are you all right?
I know.
Hello, Nat. How you doing?
Hood. Little Norfolk.
Even just borrow her for a couple of weeks, because what she did, you know, put her brain with Gareth Southgate's brain, and just like shake it up a bit. Look, what ideas has she got? We won the.
Not just a manager. We could do with a good 2 or 3 of their players as well. Seriously, I could see that in the future. I hope that happens in my lifetime. Mixed football, wouldn't that be something? Some of them girls.
Yeah, we're good. We're just bitching about the way England played last night. It was like watching fucking Norwich on a Saturday afternoon. Fucking diabolical shit.
And I'm going to get another glass of wine because it's my birthday weekend and I can.
Oh, it is. Yes.
Well, we're all going to come to that in a minute.
Many happies.
Thank you.
He was.
There we go. See, that's exactly what we just said. England
Why would you bring Henderson on instead of fucking Phil Foden?
England played like they didn't want to lose, which means they're not going to win. And the fact that England were booed off at the end says it all. Well, I can't believe that Gareth Southgate had to ask if the fans were booing England. Of course, they were fucking. Who else would they be booing?
I don't think they was booing.
The referee.
The whole match. We were lucky to come away with 1 point. I mean, and another thing that fucking annoys me, passing sideways, passing backwards. I mean, there was 2 or 3 times they were 3/4 of the way in the American half, and they ended back on their own fucking goal line.
Because every time they got within the 20-yard box, they gave the ball to the Americans.
Oh,
I just said here, I couldn't believe it. They're getting near the box. And
exactly what we just said.
We just said exactly that. Follett and Grealish. They changed games, the pair of them.
I tell you what, it reminded me of. The game reminded me of because it was such a defensive game on both sides. But it reminded me of how England played for a long time before Gareth Southgate got his hands on them and actually brought the team up to a World Cup Euro standard. I mean, and there was this time between sort of after David Beckham and sort of a few years ago where all we did was play defensively, and it was frustrating to watch. And when I watched it last night, it was like, have we gone back in time? This is exactly how we used to play, which is why I stopped watching Euros and World Cup. Anyway, sorry, Mickey.
No, I was going to say that for all his faults, he's the second most successful manager that England have had.
Yeah.
After Alf Ramsey. I don't know why Mount's starting.
I mean, at the end of the day, a draw is better than a loss. But I would like a win because now we're in a silly situation with the remaining 3 matches. If I've got this right, if Wales beat us and America draw, we don't qualify.
Yep. Yeah. But Wales have got to beat us by 4.
No, they haven't got to beat us at all. They've just got to beat us. The other 2 have got to draw.
4.
No, that's if one of the other teams wins, they've got to beat us by 4. If the other teams draw, they just need to win.
Yeah.
Not by 4. I thought it was 5.
4. Well. But,
yeah. No, if America and Iran draw, all Wales need to do is win.
Do you know what? I'd put my money on on fucking Iran to stick one to the Americans.
They are traditional enemies. There's a lot of animosity there between Iran and America, so they are like.
When is their game? I'd quite like to watch that one.
Monday
actually,
or Tuesday.
Well, we play Tuesday. We play Tuesday night, I think.
So they'll play Tuesday morning.
So I think they'll play Tuesday afternoon. Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to look because that's one game that I'd probably quite like to see because anything's better after last night, actually.
Oh, you're right. You're right, Nat. Playing Mant like that is, you bring Mant on when you're losing 3-0.
That's what I just said, Nat. Yeah. If America and Iran draw, USA will have 3 and Iran will have 4.
Yeah. So if Wales beat us, they'll have 4.
They got to beat us by 4.
If Wales beat us, they'll have 4, which means they'll equal Iran, and we'll have 3, which means we'll equal the USA. So it's a bit difficult. It is a bit difficult, but Wales have got to beat us 4-0. Yeah, it's complicated mathematics now, and it's all down to that match last night. Like I said, if you'd have started with Grealish, it would have been a different match.
And Foden. I don't know why Mount was playing.
I don't know why Mount was playing. I don't know why Rice plays, to be honest, either. He might be the world's greatest midfielder, but yeah, you're right. We've already got 4 points. I keep forgetting that. You're right. I've got the maths wrong, Nat. You're right. But we're going through unless Wales beat us 4-0. And that's never going to happen. I mean, that's going to be the result the other way round. I mean, we're going to beat Wales 4-0. It's annoying, actually. I think we won't find... If we go through, is it the matches on Monday who decide we're playing or the matches on Wednesday?
I'm not sure.
Because if it's the matches on Monday, then it's strategic as to how we play Wales, isn't it?
Oh,
yeah, no, if the matches are on Monday... Yeah, I know, famous last words there, I know. If the matches are on Monday, then we might know who will get in the second round if we qualify first or if we qualify second. So it might be strategic for us to play to qualify first or second. But that all depends on who we get in the next round.
I think we've got to go out there to win.
Yeah.
No matter who we've got next. We've got to go out there. We cannot go out and play like we did fucking against America.
I agree. Last night's game looked like a strategic game. It looked like it was, we've got to play like this so that we don't get this, but we get this. And I don't want to watch...
We've never beaten America in a tournament,
No, I know we've never beaten them. Well, we did. We did in 7... Well, we did, yeah. Well, no, we haven't.
No.
It's difficult. It's difficult.
You're right, Nat. You're right, Nat. He probably does because we're getting easier run. Well, no, yeah, we'll get an easier run through if we come second, yeah. But I don't think there's going to be any.
Don't say that. Argentina stand a good chance of qualifying second, and Germany stand a good chance of qualifying second.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you really want to? Do you really want to face Germany this early in the fucking knockout?
Not that I want us to lose, but at least it'll be an interesting game. We want games that we can actually root for and cheer on and get excited about. And England v Germany, yes, is exciting. And
yeah, but it'll go to penalties and we'll lose.
That's another thing that I hate. And then it'll be racist comments all over Twitter, and they can go away.
Yeah, it'll be. We'll go to penalties and we'll lose against Germany. We always do.
I hate the fact that we're not good at taking penalties.
No,
I mean, we are, and then we lose it. We're really good for the first few, and then we lose it.
Ask our manager about taking penalties.
Yeah.
I remember. I watched that one. He was in tears, and yeah.
Yeah, our manager knows how to fuck up a World Cup penalty. All right, was it Italian 90? Was that when he did it, Mickey?
So, yeah.
Or was it 94? 94.
Oh.
That Phil Southgate was that Southgate fucked up and cost us the championships. So I believe, looking at the scores, I mean Argentina were beaten, and Germany were beaten. I mean, I didn't see how Australia did against Tunisia today. I haven't seen. I've been busy doing that.
Did you know that Qatar are the first team eliminated from their own World Cup?
Have they
have they gone?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Was that the Tunisia Morocco? Was that the Tunisia? Was that the Morocco? Oh, was that the Australia match?
I can't remember what game it was, but they've been eliminated already because they ain't fucking nothing. They got no points. They're out.
And that says there's no possible way that we went out there to win last night, which is what we were just talking about. Exactly how we got through to the finals of the Euros and semis of the 2018 World Cup. We all thought we'd lose to Germany in the Euros.
We did, and we beat them.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
that's what and at least,
we lost. We lost that on penalties against Italy. But again, we scored early against Italy, and then he sat back. He sat back. Then he you know, rather than going for the second goal, he had them sit back. Which is why Italy scored. If we'd carried on playing the way that we'd started the match, Netherlands Ecuador was a match that knocked.
I saw what you said.
Thank you, Nat. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to much of the others, and I should do, but I'm not. It's Qatar. It's in Qatar.
Well, I'm going to start to pay. I'm actually starting to pay attention when it comes to the knockout stages because it looks like it's going to be a World Cup of upsets. I mean, like I said, Argentina and Germany actually stand a good chance of qualifying second, which is unheard of, especially for Argentina. Did Brazil win or draw? Brazil, I think, drew, didn't they? But
I don't know. I haven't seen the Brazil. I know that France won 2-1 tonight against Denmark.
Yeah.
I think they'll go out as top of their group, France.
No, do we really want to be facing an on-form Argentina?
Yeah, but are they on form? I don't really.
Well, I don't know. I think they've got the second game tomorrow, haven't they? I think. I've not been able to keep up with it.
Again, it gives us a game to watch. If we face an on-form Argentina, we have to step up to the mark, and if we don't, then we're out, or whatever. And
I think we'll be lucky to get past the quarterfinals the way they played last night.
Yeah, exactly. But at least we get a game that we can say that it was exciting, interesting. We were terrible.
Okay, they're playing right now. What's the score, Nat? I really haven't got the internet on. Cool.
Oh, thank you, Nat.
Yeah, they're playing They're playing right now. I have got the internet, but I'm too busy chatting to go fucking looking. I'm not that interested, but I know they're playing right now. I thought it might be.
I'd rather see a really good game lost than a shit game like we had last night.
I don't think in any recorded history England have ever lost to Wales. I don't think. So I think that we're going to win the Wales match. Do
you know what I'd like?
That's actually quite a sad match.
Yeah, but I would like Wales to score first. Yeah, I'd like Wales to score first because that'll be, yes, Wales, well done. You got there and everything. And then we fight back.
Argentina beat Mexico 2-0.
Yeah. Oh.
Today.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, I loved it. Talking about football, right? I
think they play Poland on Wednesday.
I felt sorry for Wales. Let's talk about the Wales-Iran game for a minute. I actually felt sorry for Wales to lose it the way they did, but they deserved it. They did deserve to lose. They just didn't play football. I don't know what game they were playing, but it wasn't professional football. And Iran was so unlucky not to be 3 or 4 up in that second half. And I did watch that match because I was having chemotherapy at the time. And I had it on my little table, so I watched the whole match. And to actually get 2 goals in the last 3 minutes of time added on is unheard of. But Iran deserved the win. I'm sorry. And their goalkeeper, did you see the foul the goalkeeper committed?
No, I didn't see any of the match.
If you'd have seen the foul the goalkeeper committed, he not only should have been given a red card, but he should have been banned for that. I mean, he came out almost to the centre line and just smacked the other player down at the ground, Mickey.
I saw he got a yellow card.
Red card. The VAR changed it to a red card.
Okay, then, right. At the time, did he get a yellow card?
He got a yellow card, and then the VAR changed it to...
Oh, okay. And I saw a statistic that was only something like the third time that a goalkeeper in the World Cup had a yellow card.
Definite red card in GBH.
Yeah,
Joe.
definitely. Seriously, if you'd seen it, right? Hang on. If you'd seen it, it was just an absolutely unbelievable, just absolutely unbelievable foul. I'm just going to call it up now. Hang on. I'm going to call it up now. It was a brutal foul, and not only did he's right. That's right. He deserved a red card, and he deserved a red card to be done for GBH. In this country, the police would have probably arrested him after that game. Let me see if I can call it up. So just bear with me for a minute. Talk, guys.
Yeah. Wow. Sorry. Yeah, I was just contemplating it. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's you. Okay. Nat says. Also, by the way, Matt Hancock is in the final 4 of I'm a Celeb, so he has to do the Celebrity Cyclone tonight. Oh my God! I can't believe that our cock is still in the jungle. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Right, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, hang on. Oh, bloody hell, kicked him and kneed him in the face.
Keep watching. Here we go. I'll start it again.
Oh, my God.
An advert, sorry.
No, it's taking us to the next
I know.
thingy.
Sorry, hang on. Give me a second.
Yeah, so I'll carry on with my rant. It's about I'm a Celebrity. Matt Hancock is going to win this damn thing,
Well,
isn't he?
that's actually just screwed up our complete running order to talk about Matt Hancock right now. You realise that? Can we hold off on that? Can we hold off on that, please?
Yeah, no problem. I had
otherwise that screwed up our running order.
I had no idea we had a running order.
Yeah, we do. It's in the titles. Look.
Okay.
Oh, I can't fucking get it back now.
You just go back. Just do a backspace.
No, I'm trying to interact with the browser, but I don't think I can. Hang on. It only lets me do some things with YouTube. It won't let me do everything. So. Right. Let's try that again. I'll just do a new browser source. Right, and this time watch it. I'm going to call it up again, so this time watch it, and you'll see it.
I did watch it.
Yeah, right.
He took his fucking head off.
Yeah.
I think if that had been in the UK, it's all right, Matt, and we'll use it. If that had been in the UK, I would expect the police to have been arresting him for that. Seriously, that was the worst foul I've ever seen. Not only is that the first red card of the World Cup, but that's one of the worst fouls that I've ever seen.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but that's what I said. It was it not only did he knee him in the face, he then kicked, he then had his boot in his face, and then a whole.
He's got his arms around his neck as well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He pulled a machine gun on him, for fuck's sake.
I shouldn't be laughing at something that was quite so horrifying, but yeah.
It was just amazing. I mean, it's just an amazing thing. And like I said, the ref originally gave me a yellow card, but the VAR soon stopped in and said, "Oi, what are you doing? If ever there was a clear red card, I mean, red card, it should have been a public flogging. That was just the worst foul I've ever seen committed by a goalkeeper. Unbelievable."
Yeah.
Right, moving on. Sadly, Irene Cara's died.
Oh, is she?
Yes, Irene Cara. Do you know who she was, Mickey?
Yeah, she's out of fame, wasn't she?
Yeah. Did I? So, do you know another sort of childhood icon that's gone?
Oh, same for me. She was out of fame, but she was out of fame the film and not the series.
Yeah,
And I
but she
was a
sung.
massive fan.
She sung a
Footloose.
song.
Footloose.
She did. She did, and she was. It was also. Oh God! It did. What a feeling!
Yeah.
That one.
Footloose.
No, it's not Footloose. It's the other one.
Right.
It's the one with the dancing. Da, 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 da. Oh God, man! I'm gonna have to look this up.
Oh no, I can't curse. Right.
Oh, is it? There we go. Flashdance.
Madadillo, fuck off.
And she was only 63. Now I was actually thinking she was maybe 10 years older than that, only because I remember her from being like late 70s, early 80s, when everybody was wearing leg warmers because she was in the film of Fame. She was in the film of Fame, and then it turned into the series, but she wasn't in the series, but she did the singing for, like you said, the fame, and all that kind of stuff.
I think if it wasn't her, we wouldn't have heard of Kevin Bacon, would we?
No, it wasn't Footloose.
You did get auto-modded.
Did you? I didn't see it come up.
Well, I didn't see it come up on the screen. No.
What happened?
I haven't got mod controls on. What happened?
I don't know.
Redeemed no cursing and then got modded. I didn't see anything. There's nothing there that says that. Normally we get it and it's hidden from you guys. It normally gets why you've been auto-modded. Like you said, a rude word or a word that the system thinks is derogatory.
I'm just going into mod view now.
Now we know what it was. That obviously did it automatically. But hello, Madadillo. Oh, your message wasn't posted due to conflict with the channel's moderation settings. Okay. Yeah, it's sad. And Irene Cara died really quite young. She's 63 when she died. I haven't seen why, but I saw that she had died. And she did Flashdance, Steve, not Footloose.
I'm 63 in less than a month.
Yeah, she did Flashdance, which was the female welder who would then go and dance in the evening because she wanted to be a dancer. It happened again. I was like, "What did you do?"
I'm not seeing it. I'm in mod now, and I'm not seeing it.
Stop swearing at us, Madadillo.
Yeah. I'm not seeing it. I don't know what's happening, but
I'm not seeing it.
I'm not seeing it on the.
Are you seeing it, Mickey?
No, not on the.
I'm not seeing it either.
Mod, not on the mod channel.
Let me see if I can. I'm looking. You're posting it happening again. Right, it's Steve's made it so that when he's not allowed to swear, neither are we. Oh,
I haven't touched anything.
Okay, let me swear in the box. I was quoting what he said to me. See, I'm allowed to. There you go. Oh my God. But I don't have anything here. I'm just looking. And there's nothing removed, auto-modded. It just says Madadillo redeemed no cursing, which kind of means maybe what it is that Madadillo's redeemed no cursing, which means that you guys can't swear in chat, but us guys can.
Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah, see, he's not allowed to swear either.
Yeah.
Sad times. Hey!
Yeah, that's what it is, Madadillo. You've actually set no cursing yourself. So that's your fault, really. So you can fuck off.
How long is their swear word silenced for?
10 minutes, I think it is, isn't it?
I don't know. I'd have to go into another set of tools. Hang on, I have to go.
Yeah.
Well, we'll soon find out when they start swearing at us again.
We'll find out when you start swearing at us again. Yeah.
Well done, Madadillo.
That's what I've got. I keep getting your message wasn't posted due to conflicts with the channel's moderation setting. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That'll teach you to go redeeming things without finding out what they are, won't it?
Oh
dear. Right, okay.
Right, so back to Irene Cara.
Irene Cara, right, yeah.
What do we think? I've said my bit. I mean, I'm saying it was Fame and Flashdance that she was famous for singing. Yeah. Famous for being in Fame.
Flashdance,
that's
it. That's it. Flashdance, yeah.
And it's a sad loss because she was a great singer and she's only 63 and she was one of those people from our generation. And also, she did a lot more than that we don't know about. If you Google Irene Cara and what she's actually sung, not necessarily been on screen, but she's been.
There we go.
Is anybody allowing that?
Been allowed.
Yeah, that's how long the no swearing things last for them.
There you go. Just a couple of minutes.
5 minutes.
So she also did a lot of singing that we didn't know about that you would hear and think, oh, that person's a good singer, but it was actually Irene Cara doing the singing. So it is a sad loss to the industry and to our generation. So
yeah,
me and Steve.
What? Oh yes, right. Hang on, I'm in mod view, so I can't see the running order. Just fucking ain't right. Okay, Cara.
No,
we've done Irene Cara.
Oh, I want to hear what you two guys think about Irene Cara.
I just think I'm 63 in 3 weeks. No, I'm 63 in just over 2 weeks. It's a bit of a worry that people of my age are dropping dead. I'm hoping to live a bit past 63. So, speaking of birthdays, I was going to say, moving on, speaking of birthdays, you're 51st yesterday or today?
Tomorrow.
So happy 51st for tomorrow. So enjoy.
Thank you very much.
51. Right.
51 today. 51 today.
It won't let you say it with a Z on the end either.
You got to get Mickey, you got to be careful how many swear words you let through. Seriously.
I haven't. Look, if you have a look.
Yeah.
Add blocked term.
Yeah, they time out as well after a certain amount of time, so it's okay. I think as long as we're not sort of abusing each other and everything.
Speaking of abusing in 51, are you on HRT yet? Is it all dried up downstairs?
No. Actually,
when Mickey comes on screen, do your knickers get damp?
Every time, of course. What woman wouldn't?
Huh?
I don't know.
Save you a few pennies on sanitary products, yeah? Or what?
No, I tell you what it is.
Have you tried the Shiwi yet?
Oh, dear.
Do you know what a Shiwi is?
I know what a Shiwi is. And I was trying. My brain was going, what can I say that's cleaner than what first came into my head? No, I better not say any of that. I know what a Shiwi is, yes, but I don't need a Shiwi. That's got nothing to do with
being 51, it is.
It's not a Shiwi. It's when you can.
Stand up to have a pee.
Yeah. Are you talking about the adaptations that you can put on male urinary bottles so that ladies can have a pee?
Yes. Or they can stand up and pee in a urinal because they're desperate, because they're old, because their pelvic floor muscles are fucked. Right?
Can I say something?
And they're as dry as a dog's bone, right?
I am very, very proud of my pelvic floor muscles. Thank you very much. Mine have seen me through to 51 and they're still going. I do not pee myself or anything like that.
They're on the pelvis is on the 51st floor, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
I'm not on HRT or anything like that. I'm still sort of all the time. I'm right on the verge of I'm perimenopausal. I'm right on the verge of going through the menopause. When is it going to happen? When's it going to fucking happen?
Tomorrow.
When's it going to happen?
Tomorrow.
Oh, I hope it bloody well does because I've had enough of it. Mainly because I've just had enough of buying tampons and sanitary towels and what I did have to have, because I had an issue with extreme periods. This is where everyone fucks off. And so I had to have a hormonal implant. So I'm sort of on HRT, but not because of menopause. It's because of like women's issues. So I've sort of got an HRT. It's been
checked for bullying, that.
Yeah.
Apparently.
What's happened?
Huh?
Oh, it's being checked. Oh.
He's been checked for bullying. Because I think he put fuck with every letter of the alphabet after it.
Oh, so he might be. Yeah, it's all right. Just
Over spamming it, I think.
You'd be very careful because that's not us checking.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's not us
It's
checking.
Twitch checking, so you'd be very careful.
Bullying the alphabet. Yeah, but you could be.
No, seriously, Twitch will also mod that, and you might find yourself on the end of a Twitch sanction when they finish checking it.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Twitch will see it as that you're trying to troll us.
No point in saying sorry to me. It's out of our hands.
We're not doing anything. We don't give a shit if you go through the whole alphabet. We know you're having a laugh, but if Twitch thinks that you're trying to troll us, it's auto-modding, and we're not doing anything.
Yeah.
Look, hands are free.
We've denied it, but Twitch will still check it. Vicky's denied it, but I think Twitch will still check it. But you've got to be careful of that.
I've denied it precisely for that reason.
Yeah, Twitch are very, very strong on enforcing their TOS, especially when it comes to chat. So let's have a look. You won't bring any repercussions on us because we haven't reported you.
No.
Yeah, we've not done anything.
No, it's just Autobots. It is literally Twitch.
It's literally Twitch, so it won't bring any repercussions on us.
Artificial intelligence doesn't see the nuances of
artificial
what's going
intelligence at the moment seems to be fucking shouldn't be said in the same sentence, really, should they?
Artificial intelligence.
Fucking AI is fucking shite. Anyway.
Yes.
Car insurance.
Car insurance.
No, Tracy's birthday.
Oh, my birthday. Still not talking about my birthday.
So what are you doing for your birthday?
Well, today I went to my daughter's, and my other daughter was there, so I got to see both my daughters and all my grandchildren. So that was lovely, and they've done me a little buffet.
Yeah. So what are you doing on your birthday?
Yeah.
And no, I was just saying. So that was part of it, and then tomorrow I'm probably going to go.
You're having a menopause, Mickey.
Gonna have the menopause. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm gonna have the menopause. Please. But
it's the strangest birthday wish I've ever had. What do you want for your birthday? Oh, the menopause.
Yeah, no.
What do you want for your Christmas? Oh, a shiwi.
A new pelvic floor.
So yes, come on. What are you doing tomorrow?
No,
you don't beat about the bush.
Not with a shiwi.
Hey, come on.
I'm not beating about the bush right this minute because that's against TOS as well. I'm going to go for an Italian meal.
Italian
somewhere local. Yeah, I like Italian.
You're going to beat your bush in an Italian meal?
Huh?
No.
So you're going for a fucking pizza with pineapple on?
Yeah.
No pizza. An Italian, not a pizza. I'm not going to pizza.
Well, where do you think fucking pizzas come from?
No. I'm going where they do.
Spag bol.
Yeah, but where they do pasta, they do meat, they do fish, they do chicken, and then you get a nice dessert afterwards, and there's little sides and proper coffee, proper Italian coffee. So no, I don't have a pizza when I go there. I usually have a pasta dish, and it's usually something. I do love Italian sausage. She says, trying to keep a straight face. And
so you're going out for your birthday to have a bit of Italian sausage.
Yeah. It's not that she's definitely.
Does the alien know about this?
Is it a chain? Ask Italian.
No, it's not a chain. No,
and as for your question, Nat, I went not this Thursday, but last Thursday.
And we've already
discussed it. It was still shit.
And we've already discussed it, Matt. Nat.
But yeah, so that's I like having a pasta-y type thing. I don't have spag bol, but I have something that's got Italian sausage, or I like a creamy dish like with like smoked salmon
sausage
or something.
And cream.
And yeah, exactly. And I like a nice filling
creamy
thing.
sausage.
Hang on. You like sausage, you like cream, and you like a nice filling.
That's it. There you go. Oh. And then I'll have a coffee afterwards.
Oh,
I normally have a cigarette afterwards myself. But
I do like a nice Italian.
I've heard.
He's very friendly. A nice creamy sausage, yeah, and then a good filling. That's exactly what I like. But yeah, so I shall take photos, especially for you guys, and No, I do though. It's pasta and tasty things.
I don't like
really
pasta. It's funny because I'll eat spaghetti out of a tin in tomato sauce, but I don't like pasta.
Do you mean pasta that you cook at home, or have you had pasta in an Italian restaurant?
Well, I have had pasta in an Italian restaurant as well, yeah, but
Just not keen.
no.
No.
It's I always find it bland.
Oh yeah,
whether it's pasta shells, pasta twirls.
They're right. They are
Bolero
bland.
Pressure and an Italian restaurant, Mr. Brown.
Yeah.
I'm going to put the subtitles on me.
Shirt the worlds.
Oh, that. Pasta is supposed to be bland, and then what happens is that the flavours of the dish sort of wrap around it. So that's why there's different shapes of pasta.
But they never give you enough fucking stuff to wrap around it, do they?
No, I know.
They give you a fucking great bowl of pasta with a little dollop on the top.
Yeah.
Now all I want is that little dollop on the top.
Yeah, give me more of that and not too much pasta. But if you go to a proper Italian restaurant, you can get stuff that doesn't come with pasta. You can get fish.
Oh,
meat,
trust me, mate. Mickey's been pesto more times than I care to count. Pesto. Sorry, pesto.
You can get fish, meat, or chicken with like seasonal vegetables and sauteed potatoes and stuff like this, so you don't have to rely on pasta. If you go to a proper Italian restaurant, that's what they do. I hate it when I go to where they think they're an Italian restaurant and all it is pizza and pasta, and it's like, and the desserts are kind of like ping and ding, you know. It's a thing that they stick in the microwave and heat up really quickly and then squirt some cream on it. No, this is not an Italian restaurant. This is fake crap. So good Italian restaurant shouldn't have everything with pasta.
No, but they do have everything with garlic, which is why I don't like them.
See, now I like calzone. Calzone's the pizza, but it's folded over.
I can't stand garlic.
You don't have to have garlic. None of the meals that I've eaten in Italian restaurant has had garlic in. I promise you.
He don't like garlic because it forces him back in his fucking coffin, doesn't it?
Exactly. Don't like garlic.
That's why you only ever see him at fucking night, isn't it?
That's why he hates starting the stream early.
Exactly, because it's still day, especially in the summer.
Did you notice, right, Mickey? Right, let's all quickly point at the person who demanded we started at 8:30 on a Saturday. Right. She was nearly fucking late tonight.
I was not late. I was ready.
I said nearly late. You hadn't even done the titles.
No, I was absolutely not late. I thought that you'd remember that I wouldn't be around and that the titles would have been done, but I'll know next time.
Just on a side note, from the last episode, this is going out as a podcast on
Spotify. Nat's got it. That's why he was fighting with the fucking blind, because he didn't want the light to get in.
That's it, Nat. That was so hilarious. That I hope you've watched the clip multiple times. It's hilarious. Gets me every time.
So listen, just on changing the notes slightly. This is going out as a podcast on Spotify tomorrow, or maybe even later on tonight if I get it edited. But it's going out tomorrow as a podcast, and I'll remember to put some audio over the 2-minute lead-in, Tracy. I did
watch that one that you put up the other day, and it actually had the pictures on as well.
Yeah, I was just about to say on Anchor FM or Amazon Music. We're going out on Anchor FM, Spotify, Google Podcasts, and a couple of the others. But Anchor FM is the one. Spotify actually puts out the whole of the podcast as a video as well.
Oh, that's cool.
So that will be happening from tomorrow, and that's your other job, Tracy.
Oh God, yeah. I right. What? Keeping up the content.
Yeah, keeping up the content.
I'm gonna have. Yeah, I'm right. But tonight's one, I haven't been keeping the contents, but I'll look. I'll catch up. I'll catch up with you guys. And can I just say though, can you make sure that you do a swear warning on them, because we do swear.
It's got the explicit filter on. It does say explicit. It's actually called NSFW, not safe for work. So you've actually got a thing there that says explicit. So it's actually set us on.
Yeah, no, that's okay. It's something that I didn't see when I looked at the one when I clicked through to Spotify, and I didn't see anything saying warning, swearing, or whatever. So that's good. Yeah. I don't want people complaining about it. I want it to stay up there. I want people to come in and want to watch it for the swearing rather than get shocked that there is swearing.
Don't worry, Mickey's not gotten away with jobs so far, right? Because he's going to have some jobs in the future, but I've got to train him first. And that'll require some more Da Vinci tutorials. I'm going to be working on one. I'm going to be working on one next week, showing titles. He knows how to cut. He knows how to trim and edit, but I'm going to show him how to do titles as well. There we go. So.
Oh, we're such a team, aren't we? It's really nice. Mickey just looks bemused. Mickey's sitting there going, "I thought I was just the one with the fans."
So I'm going to get another Da Vinci tutorial to talk about, which is where I'm going to go right now. I had my yeah, you're not wrong, Nat. You're not wrong.
Boom!
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I had my fourth cycle of chemotherapy yesterday, and I saw my consultant.
I thought it was next week. Come on.
No, I had it. It went well. I mean, I was in and out in under 4 hours, which means I'm on the fastest. I'm on the fastest infusion because all the other infusions have gone well. And I saw my haematologist, and she came in to see. My appointment was actually booked the same time as having treatment, so she came in and see me while I was having treatment. And she said the first thing she did is she came in with the clinical nurse as well, and she said, "Oh my God, you look so much better." And she's right. For the last week or so, I've been feeling absolutely great. Apart from this fucking eye infection, which I've still got, but I'm dealing with that with antibiotics, which makes me look like I'm crying. And every time I watch a movie, I'm sitting there.
They don't look as bad as they did the other night.
Mm.
They're being treated. I mean, they were streaming about an hour and a half ago. Plus,
is that the cream that you put under your bottom eyelid?
No, it's eye drops. It's called
it's eye drops, is it?
Or menfenical. Antibiotic eye drops for bacterial conjunctivitis.
Apparently, you tried to rob school term.
Yeah, you're right. I did. Bacterial Dr. Voyages.
Mm.
So they spoke about the eye thing, and what happened? So
and she said, "I'm really sorry, we haven't got the results of your PET scan yet because it was only 3 days ago. When we do get the results,
sorry. Remind me what a PET scan is, please.
Positronic emissions tomography.
Is that like
CT?
CT?
Yeah, it is a CT, but with contrast.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What they do is they inject you with radioactive dye.
Yes.
With radioactive sugar.
Which one it is.
And you have to go into a CT machine and everything else.
Yeah.
But she said I only had that 3 days ago, so they haven't got the results yet because she doesn't interpret the results. It's a radiologist that. And so they haven't got them yet. She said, when we do get the results, we'll phone you. And she asked me how I was, and I said, well, I've noticed a couple of changes, and the first thing I've noticed is that I'm feeling better. And she reiterated again, apart from the eye infection, I'm looking a lot better and sounding a lot better. And my night sweats have completely stopped. I've not had a night sweat for 3 weeks. And that is absolutely fantastic that they've stopped.
That's brilliant.
So from my side, of my point of view, everything's going in the right direction. I'm feeling a lot better. Sean's noticed how much better I'm feeling because I'm starting to do jobs around the house, like washing up and things like that. Plus, I've been very productive this week. I've managed to get out 3 tutorials on YouTube. 3 in 1 week. Fuck me, 3 in 1 week I've done. And no point you looking at them, Mickey, because they're for Premiere Pro. And that's you've got to pay for Premiere Pro. They're Premiere Pro tutorials, so unless you use a hack version, and I don't think there's many hacks about for it. There's 3 Premiere Pro tutorials, plus I'm almost finished doing the Humber video. So I've actually I've completed the bike. If you look on my YouTube, you'll see that I've got. I'm gonna talk about that in a minute and put the video up.
I saw the revolving one where you were displaying it. It was about 36 seconds or something.
Yeah, I only put that up today.
Yeah, I saw that come through on the Discord, and I played it, and the video's brilliant.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's only 36 seconds, but I really like the way that it's revolving and it all looks really shiny and just the detail and everything. It's really good.
Yeah. So, oh yeah, of course it came up on Discord. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I did that. Woody's tube. Nah, here we go. Put it in there.
Is that Adobe? Adobe
Premiere Pro, yeah.
You might be able to get a month trial with it.
It's complicated, Mickey. I'm not dissing you. I'm not disrespecting you, Mickey, in any way. When I say it's not for beginners, it's complicated. It is. It is a paid program.
I was just looking at where I get my CD keys from, see if they had a CD key for it, but they haven't.
No, it's on it. No, but it's the sort of thing you get a free trial for it. You might get a month's free trial for it, but you've really got to pay for it. I think it'll cost you something like 50 quid a month, something like that.
It depends on what you
use.
Want.
Yeah.
I mean,
Good evening, Barnes, Emma. Oh, it's a Tracy. One of Tracy's offspring. Is it Tracy?
I'm not sure. No. I mean, I don't think it's one of my offspring.
Yeah. Have you got any offspring called Emma?
No, but I have a sister.
What the fuck do you mean you don't think it's one of your offspring?
I have a sister. Oh, I love England football, so no, she's not one of mine.
Okay.
But she is now one of ours. Welcome, Emma.
Oh, welcome, Emma. Yeah, welcome, Emma. Where are you from?
That's definitely not my sister.
I don't see how you can love England football after the way we played last night. That was absolutely diabolical.
Have you been watching for a while, Emma? Because we were. I was upset that England lost the World Cup.
Well, we haven't.
We haven't. We haven't yet.
We haven't yet. We're still in it.
We're still in it.
We're still in it massively. Well, we nearly have.
Well, no.
She says.
No, we're qualifying unless a miracle happens.
I feel a bit off, she says. No, we're doing really well. Just last night's game was terrible, in boring.
Boring.
It was boring. It wasn't terrible for us. It was just boring. And so no, it looks like yet being the key word. Yeah, of course. But it's still yet. We could go out on the semi-finals and stuff. So the next match might be fantastic. So don't feel off. England's doing okay. We're not losing.
Well, you and Tracy can. I'm not. I'd sooner have Mickey, providing he had a shave. I could not kiss a man. I could not kiss anybody with a beard. Oh, it'd be like kissing a yard broom.
Oh, it's not.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's like Velcro, mate. It's Velcro.
Yeah, exactly. And also the other thing is that what people don't realise is that beards are only sharp and spiky for the first day or so after you've trimmed them. Once that grows out, they it's like a cat washing its fur.
Are you speaking from experience, Tracy?
Yeah, I am.
Huh? Are you the bearded lady by any chance?
Yeah. I must send you that photo of me with the tash, actually. But it thins the end as you wash and that. It thins the ends of the beard hairs. So when you get kissed or any other thing, it doesn't stab you. It's not like a yard broom. It's soft. The soft bit of Velcro or the spiky bit.
Well, I'm the spiky bit. She's the soft bit.
There you go.
Anyway. Like I was saying, right? Again, we got completely off the track. Just like Facebook, right? So, from my point of view, everything's going good. I've been really productive. I've been feeling good. I still have a problem with this pain in my side, and the haematologist doesn't know whether it's post-operative pain or there's something new happening. The scan will tell us that. So, I hope I'm not setting myself up for a fall. I really hope I'm not setting myself up for a fall with this pain inside, because it's actually been getting worse, not better. So much so that last night, the night before, I couldn't actually sleep on this side, and you saw me having to take painkillers just then. And in the mornings when I wake up, every time I take a deep breath, it really fucking hurts. So I hope I'm not setting myself up for a fall, but she's going to phone me with the results of the scan during the week. But otherwise, other than that, I feel positive. There is a downside. My teeth are going really yellow. Look.
Yeah, you said the other day. Yeah.
I cannot believe how yellow my teeth have got. It's unbelievable.
Do you think that once you're off of the chemo, that might revert?
It might. It might not. The dentist said that dentine, which is the stuff inside your teeth, which is going yellow, it's not like your liver; it doesn't repair. So they might have to look at whitening my teeth.
You might have to take a trip to Turkey, mate.
Yeah, so I might have to
get more pulled out and fucking piano keys put in.
Yellow. So I might. She might look at whitening them. But the trouble is, the NHS doesn't do whitening as a rule.
NHS does mostly fuck all for teeth.
Yeah, so
take one look and they say, yeah, you got to pay thousands. Well, you can't pay thousands, all right.
Yeah.
We'll yank that one out and come back in 6 months.
No, you can get them whitened under special circumstances, and she thinks I might be a special circumstance.
Well, let's hope.
Let's hope, because
I know you're special, Steve.
I don't want to go around being out and not smiling, because at the moment they look quite awful. But
you said
that is chemotherapy. So if people start going on about my teeth, I'll just say, look, it's cancer, it's chemotherapy. Shit happens. If you don't like it, fuck off. Go on, what you can say, Tracy?
I was going to say, you said just before we started, you said that you had about the scan on Tuesday, and I'll talk to you about that, and you're not going to like it.
Yeah, well, because I've got no news.
Oh!
Because I've got no news.
No,
because
but no
the news, I've got no news.
Bad news.
I've got
well,
no
we
news.
might find out Monday or Wednesday.
Yeah, I'll find out during the week. Shit happens, right? But yeah, I was being rather productive, and this is the last thing I'll do. We'll go back to football in a minute. I finally finished my bike.
Yeah, I saw the picture.
The picture?
Hmm.
Oh, okay. I've gone better than a picture. I've gone
better
than a picture. I've gone better than a picture. Hang on. I've gone better than a picture.
Dog.
So I finally finished my bike.
Yeah, Mickey, I don't know which side. I'll get a cat. All right, there we go. We've got one now. I used to have 2 cats and they died. Mickey's
We've got our own cock, thank you. We don't need a cat.
Yeah, we've got a cock whose nickname is Matt, who may not be around for much longer.
Cats are amazing. I'll give you that. Cats are... Oh, and hi, King. Why aren't you using the chairs?
Because I like sitting in the wall.
Floating. Look, we like floating.
Look, I am. Look.
Yeah, he's using a chair.
I'm using a chair.
Me and Mickey like floating.
I'm using a chair. What's wrong with you? I'm using a chair, right.
If I sit in that chair over there, I'm going to be too far. If I sit on the sofa, you won't be able to see me. And me and Mickey just like floating. So, Mickey is God, and I just like resting my boobs on Steve's head.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Love this. This is amazing.
Nice bit of shine on there as well. Nice bit of sparkly.
That looks like full size.
Well, it's not. It's 1/12 scale, and that is 2 weeks' work.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's what it's so detailed and so shiny, and the way that you presented it looks like it's in a showroom of a full-sized motorbike shop.
Well, that's my hobby. So I've been really productive there. There we go. Right, sorry. Cat. Get a cat. Yeah, we can get a cat. We can get a cat. We can get a cat.
I don't want to fucking cat.
Maybe that's what they're asking for, is the dancing cat. There we go. There's a cat.
There's a cat.
And King, how are you? And Nonna, how are you? How did you find us? I guess it was probably via the chat. Do you all have a UK license to host this live stream? Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Twitch welcomed us with open arms.
Yep. Yeah, Twitch welcomed us with open arms.
Got a license to kill as well, so, you know.
Yeah, he actually has. So. That's not a joke.
The chairs, King Kyle, are... This is actually a background. We're sitting behind a green screen, and we changed the background according to the theme. And at the moment, it's got a World Cup theme, so we've got a World Cup background. But if there's a particular background you'd like to see, or a particular animal you'd like to see, I'm sure I can pull into my bag of tricks and pull one up, like I've just pulled up a cat. Yeah, Mickey 007 Bond. Yeah, tricky Mickey 007 Bond. So yeah.
Well, 006 and a half, mate.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not very tall. I'm just.
Oh, I love it. Yes, we do like soccer. We were just talking about
What did he say?
I like football.
What did he say?
Do you all like soccer?
You
What's
what?
the
Did somebody say
soccer?
soccer?
Yeah, shall we high five
Soccer.
that?
It's not called soccer, Nomac 9, all right? It's only called soccer in America. And here we go, right, yeah. The reason it's called soccer in America, right, is because Americans, right, don't speak English. They think they speak English, right, but they don't. They speak American, right, which is not English. We know English. We're in England, right? We know English. It's our language. We invented it, right? You don't speak English. You speak American, right? And you cannot actually straight out tell something what it is. Like, you've got to misname things. I'll give you an example, right? Baseball, you call it World Series Baseball. Only America and Japan play it. How the fuck can that be World Series when only 2 countries play it? You know, you rename it, and then you rename football, right? American football, you've renamed. It's got fuck all to do with football, right? You play it with your hand, and you play it with an egg. So it should be called hand egg. You really need to call it American hand egg. Okay? But you don't. You call it American football, and you call true football, which you play with a foot on a ball, soccer. Because you can't actually directly name things properly. Right? So we don't play soccer. We play football because we play it with a foot and a ball. It's not complicated. It's in the name. There's a clue there in the syllables. Football, right? Okay, football. No, tennis.
Read.
Tennis is not called racquetball. It's called grunting. Right? That's why we have you not seen Wimbledon, right? It's called grunting. Tennis is actually called grunting because Wimbledon is the National Grunting Championship. The winner is the one that grunts the loudest when they're playing. Have you not noticed? The winner is always the one that grunts the loudest. The National Grunting Championships.
Well, I've gone off tennis since the women started wearing little shorts under their fucking skirts.
Yeah.
And I think King's got a point there because they call tennis racquetball, and that's what we should be calling it.
Yeah.
Tennis is like tennis, but what is that? Racquetball, it should be. But Nat says, fun fact, America are actually 5th in the WBSC World Rankings.
What the fuck is the WSBC World Ranking?
It tells you, World Baseball Softball Confederation.
How can they be 5th?
They're 5th because there's only 5 countries that play it. That's why they're 5th.
Your sound's gone, Tracy.
Your sound went, Tracy.
Oh, it's back again. It's back. Your sound went.
No, it's probably because I laughed too loud.
You've gone echoey, Mickey.
What?
We've all gone echoey.
I can't hear you guys echoing.
I can. You're echoing. Oh.
No. Huh. Oh, hang on.
But why do they call rounders baseball?
I don't know. It's all very bizarre stuff, to be honest.
I can hear a humming.
Yeah.
I'm not coming. Yeah, we've got a double.
It's gone off now. Whatever it is, it's gone off now.
Yeah.
Really bizarre. It wasn't me. I didn't do anything to wasn't me. I'm the technical genius, and I always fuck things up. So yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
this is.
And you want to teach me how to do technicals, and you're always fucking it up?
No, I don't want to teach you how to do technicals. I want you to want to learn.
How to fuck up.
How to fuck up. Oh. Believe me, I'm not going to teach you anything technically enough for you to fuck up. It's just titles next, all right? It's in the series, it's going to be titles. All right? Because you asked me about that. And I did. And I still haven't done it, and I will do it next week, I promise. I've done half of the video already. I'm just going to get it finished off. I've got to put the face cam on.
I need the loo.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. See, look, there you go. Nat Green, absolutely right. 5 teams playing in the World Championship, in the WSB Championship. I knew that. You see, if Tracy had a shiwi, Mickey, she just wouldn't.
She could have stayed where she was, couldn't she?
Exactly. Told her. That's what she wants for her birthday. She wants a shiwi.
Yeah.
Right. So we've done everything. I don't know whether our American friends can keep up with this. Which Where's the young lady? Where's the football young lady? Emma it was, wasn't it? You still with us, Emma?
Yeah, she disappeared.
I think she's. I thought somebody just. Are you still with us, Emma?
Oh, 20 on the list.
Yeah. Are you still with us,
I think
Emma?
the 21st.
Possibly not. Possibly not. Back to the football. Well, moving swiftly on. I take it we've got some Americans in. Do we have any
Look,
Americans in?
9, how do you feel about Wales being the best Brits? Well, they're not at the moment, are they? I mean, certainly not in football terms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, they lost to Saudi Arabia and only drew with America, and yeah.
The best at what?
Yeah, best of what?
Best at what?
Sheep shagging, mate. They're probably best at sheep shagging. I mean,
Don't let my wife hear you say that, Mickey.
Well, no, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, Wales been the best at what? I'm not following you there. So, best Brits overall. Well, there's only 60 of them that live in the whole country.
Yeah.
Seriously, there's only 60 people that live in Wales, and the rest are sheep. That's why Wales are no good at football, because they've only got a pool of like 60 people to choose from, and the rest of the population is sheep. If you think I'm joking, go to Wales.
Oh, the links won't show up, Nat. That stops people posting links that people click on, and they're disgusting.
Right, yeah, it doesn't allow you to post links, Matt. You can't post any. Only the moderators can post URLs. I'm sorry about that, but we've been abused in the past, so I've had to put a stop to that. But I will make you a VIP member if that helps, Matt. I will make you a VIP member. It's something I meant to do the last time, so I'll do that. I'm just going to ask. Have we got any?
If you're on our Discord, you could. Nat, if you're on our Discord, you could always private message it to.
No, you can post it in the Discord, and we can look at it from there.
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
We can always do it. Right. I'm sorry. I'm just wondering. Have we got any Americans in? Because we're going on to our next section here, but I'm not sure if it works the same in America. So I need to know if we've got any Americans in. But can you chat for a minute, guys, while I make Nat a VIP member?
Well, we did. I think we did have, because we had Nonna saying, "Do you like soccer?"
Yeah.
So I'm going to presume that they're American. King, I think, is possibly American as well. And I don't know, because I was out of the room at the time. Nonna says, "How do you feel about Wales being the best Brits overall?" Oh yeah, you were saying there's only about 60 people in the sheep. So.
Yeah, I can't think of anybody that I can't think that I can't think that
personally, if Wales were the best Brits overall, that's great, because we're all British. So what?
Yeah.
Fantastic. You know. When it comes to football, if it's England against Wales, of course, because I'm English, I would rather England won. But as a British person, I'd be amazed and proud for Wales to go through further and further. So
that's Steve's dad dancing that when he's that cat.
Yeah, well, Matt, look, you've just got your VIP badge on.
There you go, Nat.
Right, we've gone down to 7 viewers, and nobody's answered me about the Americans. So, Mickey, I know you want to have a rant about car insurance.
Well, it's not really a rant, but I mean, yesterday I got an email. My car insurance is due for renewal 21st December. So I got an email from my company yesterday. We're going to take £499.84 out of your bank account for your. I thought, what? So anyway, I did what most people do and did my due diligence, went on moneysupermarket.com, and the consensus is between 320, 360 for my car. So I rings up my insurance company, you know, you go through all the fucking palaver, blah, blah. I said, yeah. I said, you sent me a renewal. It's £499.84. Yes. We think. I said, not acceptable. Too much. Oh, hang on. £455. No, I've got people like AGS and people like Aviva and that can do me for less than 360. What can you do? Eventually, I got them down to 375 quid. And my question is, why do they want to charge you so much when they can knock that much off to you know? Why don't they just charge that price in the first place? It's because they don't think people are going to check and they're just going to let it go through and pay, well, in my case, an extra 125 quid. I mean, I'm a pensioner now, for fuck's sake. You know? Yeah. So I just think it's fucking diabolical that they do these things. And then when you query it, they all of a sudden... And the last, when they knocked it down from the 455 to 370, oh, it's because you're a loyal customer. I've only been with them a fucking year. You know, so yeah, that's just my rant, really. It's a
piss take. It's like
it is a piss take.
They, and when I say they, a lot of companies, and I'm going to include broadband suppliers in this. What they do is they have this fantastic offer for new members, for new customers.
Yeah.
And then when it comes to renewal or renewing the contract or whatever, all of a sudden it's all gone up. Yeah. And people, because they know that people are inherently lazy is probably the wrong word, but you know what I mean. Yeah, they're inherently. It's a faff to have to change things. Because of that, they stiff you.
Yeah.
And if you shop around,
sorry for interrupting you, Trace, but no, I'm actually paying now £15 less than I paid last year.
And why don't they just give you that anyway?
In the first place. Sky TV are fucking terrible. Although, having said that, my internet, my phones, my TV is all with Sky. Because I had my mobile phones with Vodafone. I had my Talk was my internet provider. Sky was my TV, and I just wanted to bring it into one. So eventually I got down. I've got Sky TV. I haven't got sports channels, movie channels, anything like that. I've got 2 SIM cards for our phones. I've got internet. I've got telephone. £69 a month. But that's only because I kept no, I don't want it. Cancel. So I've actually, by doing that, I've gone from the combined bills as they were then was just under 200 down to 69 quid, and that's just by.
Bloody hell! Yeah.
So
they're all the bloody same.
Vodafone are the worst for it. Every year they put my bill up because I've got contract phones. Well. Yeah, I've got contract phones, and I haven't now because I've kept the same phones and just got a SIM card. But every year or every time I came to renew with Vodafone, up and up and up and up the price went, and I thought, in the end, I said, "Now fuck you lot." Both me and the wife were on them. I'd pay the bill. That was costing me. Might not sound a lot to other people, but it's costing me 90 quid for 2 phones a month. I'm now paying £10 each for 2 SIM cards, which has got 10 gig of data, which is enough for me and the missus for what we use. I mean, we don't use a vast amount of data because invariably she's at work or I'm at home here and I can hook up my phone to the Wi-Fi. So 10 gig is plenty for me.
Yeah.
You know, and that's for a tenner.
Yeah, there's so much the same. You know, Virgin. I was going to say about Virgin. I'm with Virgin. But I don't have TV. Mine is literally broadband and the phone line, and also now I've got my mobile attached to it. Yeah. When I phoned up last time to get into a better contract, I was paying something like £60 a month, and they said, "Oh, the best we can do is for you to absorb the mobile phone charge, which was £6 a month, into that payment. So basically, you're paying the same, but you don't have to pay the extra £6 for the contract mobile phone. Now, that was the best deal I could get, but I know that had I gone to Sky, which I didn't want to, but had I gone to Sky to get a quote from them and then gone back to Virgin probably would have dropped that, probably a half or something. Yeah. But I don't want to mess about. I don't want to.
And that's where they get a lot of people with your car insurance. People can't be asked to go and look on the internet at places like Money Supermarket, or Compare the Market, or whatever you fucking want, to find a better deal. They can't be bothered to do it, and so they're being ripped off. I mean, in my case, it would have been, if I hadn't done it, 125 quid. Well, 125 quid is a lot of money to me.
And that's the thing. Yours would have been an auto renew.
Exactly.
But the thing is, with the car insurance, that you don't actually have to physically have people coming in and laying you cables and doing whatever. They have to send an engineer in if you're changing your broadband supplier.
Yeah.
So
Sky don't. They just send you the box and you set it up yourself, and they still charge you a fucking installation fee.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And it's all this faff, and you might be without internet for a week or two or something, and you just sit there and you go, I don't think I'll bother with that. Okay, I think I'll just stick to what I know. So yeah, apathy. That's the word. That's the word. That's the word, Mickey and Steve. Apathy. It's not laziness. It's apathy. So.
Well, we don't have Virgin around here. There's no Virgin in lower stuff.
Oh, you did it. That's fantastic. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah. Boom. That's fast.
Yeah, but see, I mean, round here, we don't have Virgin round here, so no audio coming through from Steve, Nat said.
I forgot to come off my break. Right, sorry, yeah. Right, I'll start that again. I fucked Sky off years ago when they started charging me 78 quid. So I went to Virgin Broadband, and at the time it was 39 quid, and I got broadband as well. I now pay 65 quid a month on Virgin, and I've got 1 gigabit broadband, which I was saying, I downloaded my Reddit data the other day, and I couldn't believe how fast that came down. 1 gig, I got 284 gigabytes, I think, and I think it came down in about, I said 5 minutes, it came down in 30 minutes. 284 gigabytes in 30 minutes. That's unbelievable speed.
Yeah.
When I consider when I first started on the internet, I had a 1200 baud modem, and it would take 24 hours just to download a shitty game. But to download 284 gigabytes in 30 minutes is a phenomenal speed, and it came flying down. And I couldn't believe it. But yeah, I've managed to get all our streams, Tracy, and I will do something with those, but I don't know what yet. But that's every stream I've ever done, including the ones before.
Go to Lou again.
Including the pub stream.
The good thing, the pub streams. Oh, the pub streams. Yeah. That's what I was worried about losing, you losing. But at the end of the day, you've got them. So it doesn't matter if you don't have an instant idea of what to do with them. You've got them now.
And I haven't got the chats. I've only got the video. I haven't got the chats.
No, but that's fine, because the main thing is that you've always done the reading things out and responding to people and things like that. And if you find that there's bits that you haven't responded, like you haven't read it out and it's a bit shit, then you can cut that out.
Yeah.
Anyway, you've got the download.
I've got the downloads. I've got everything. I've got everything I've ever done on Reddit. And like I say, 284 gigabytes. I didn't realise I've been that active on Reddit, but yeah, I've got it all. So we've lost nothing there. So I will put it on our YouTube channel. If it's not already up there, I'll do it for posterity, because we've actually got a YouTube channel dedicated just to our streaming now. as well as the Twitch, because the Twitch only holds the video on demand for 60 days. The YouTube channel, and I'll put a friendly link in. Which reminds me, Tracy, I told you what I was planning to do today is I use Linktree for my links, but I pay them $6 a month because I've got the customization options and I've got the stats options because I can see who can go through and everything. Well, .page domain names are only £8 a year. So I bought a couple of page domain names, and I bought these ones. I bought that one, and
At least.
yeah. So you can have. It's not active yet, but you can have.
Oh, I've caught up with you already. I think you can have at links. Yeah. I actually thought you were going to say that you can have atlinks.page/madmidget.
It's a subdirectory, not a subdomain, but I can do it. And the other one I think I've got is mylinks.page. I'm not sure. That's the other one I've got. I've got to look at Google Domains because I've got to wait for 24 hours for them to. So let's have a quick go on Google Domains. Got to wait 24 hours for them to fully propagate yet before I can actually start doing anything with them. But I think that's the other one that I bought. Let me just double check.
Oh, Papa! It's Papa
No,
time!
my places.page is what I've got.
Sorry, Steve. Sorry, the dog's on screen. We all have to be quiet and start calling
Walkies! Wanna go walkies? Wanna go walkies? Wanna go pissy?
Right.
Wanna go pissy on Mickey's lappy?
It's not Mickey, it's Daddy!
Yeah. Wanna take a dump on Mickey's lap?
Yeah, why not? Hey, what?
Get your black doggy bag ready. Not
And
doggy
I've got
bag,
that one
that's
as
the
well,
wrong
Tracy. Which one's the best?
At links, my places.
No, I haven't got my links.
Place.
I haven't got my links. That's wrong. I've got at links.page and I've got my places.page.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, God, I don't know. My places.
I think I'm going to do Steve at my places. So I can allow certain friends, and I might allow you. This is why I asked you if you're any good with HTML and FTP.
No, I'm not, but I'm really good at copy pasting. So if there was anything there that you said, oh, you can do that, you just copy this bit and then put your text in between this bit. I can do that.
Right. Okay. I have to give you a tutorial.
But I'm not an HTML person. I did try learning because I wanted, but way back in the early days of me doing eBay, you know, when everyone was getting shops and things, and I tried to work out how to just set up tried to set up just a normal page, and I can't get past white page, black text, bold and italic. I can't get past that. So
I can.
Thankfully, programs came out.
I remember trying to learn it when we were on eBay, and then I'm sure they changed it to HTML2 or something. I can't remember now.
Or HTML5 at the moment, mate.
Well,
I'm
going back in years, aren't I?
There was all JavaScript and all the other stuff. Do you remember having to download the latest edition of? Probably was Java, but I can't remember.
Yeah,
they've done away.
You have to download a Java.
Yeah, Java. You can't. They don't use it.
It's now integrated into Windows 11, Windows 10 and 11. Automatically updates your Java. It's all done behind the scenes there now.
He's learning out. What about stickers?
It's a pity you don't. I mean, one of the other apps you get with Adobe, because I've got an Adobe Creative Cloud subscription, which I pay monthly. Don't ask me how much because you fall off your chair. But I pay monthly for it. But I've got the full package, and one of the programs I get in there is Dreamweaver, which is Adobe's website development software, which is absolutely fantastic. It does produce some actually stunning websites, and I could do video tutorials on that for you too, but I make them easy to follow. But again, it is a paid program. So I'm very reluctant to do tutorials on paid programs because not everybody wants to pay for them. And I don't know anything else. The nearest I can come to it is the nearest program I've got that I think is free is a program called HTML Pad, but I think you have to pay for that as well. I think, which helps you. But one of these things, right? With the exception of DaVinci Resolve, with free software, you really do get what you pay for.
Right. Yeah.
All right. And it's shit. Yep. Normally, free software is completely shit. Right. I have to be honest and say it's completely shit, or it's crippled in some way. Even DaVinci Resolve is crippled, and it's crippled in a lot of features that I need to use to produce some of the videos. That video that I produced of the bike, I could not have done on DaVinci Resolve today. Could not have done it.
Right. Yeah.
Because there's a part of DaVinci Resolve which you've got to pay for £275. I'm not paying for it. Which allows you to remove. What I did is I filmed that on my action camera. With an action camera, I don't know if you know, but if you look at an action camera, if you look at lampposts on the side of the street, they're bent in. They've got a curve in them instead of straight.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean, Mickey?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, that's called a lens corroboration, right? And on DaVinci Resolve, it has an option to straighten those out.
All right.
But it's in the paid version only. Now, that bike was filmed on my action cam, which causes that lens corroboration. And I couldn't straighten it out because in DaVinci Resolve, because it's not part of the feature, but it's part of Adobe Premiere. So I went straight into Adobe Premiere and straightened it out so that all my verticals were completely straight and the rest of the bike was completely straight. So, like I said, with free software, you really do get what you pay for. And with this free HTML designer software, everything I've ever seen has been completely shit. But that's that. So if you find one that's easy, if you find one, I mean, about the best and easiest one to use is Wix, W-I-X, but you have to use their site, and I've already got my own server that's got tons and tons of spare capacity, and I can host as many websites as I absolutely want. In fact, I do. All of my websites are hosted on a single server, and I'm not even using 1/5 of the capacity of the server. That's a server I've had since the Peanut Gallery days, Mickey.
Yeah.
I've kept that on. I've paid for that every month since then. So everything's hosted on a single server. So that's another thing that I've been up to this week.
Oh, that's a point. Mickey, what have you been up to?
Hey?
We haven't asked what Mickey's been up to. We know what you've been up to. We know what I've been up to, but Mickey hasn't said that he's been sat there doing nothing this week.
Well, no, I haven't. No. Well, yesterday was my granddaughter's birthday. Her second birthday. So I went out and had lunch with my son, his partner, and my granddaughter. Yeah.
Little glass mug is coffee, espressos. I drink tea this time of night.
And then after the wife had finished work, we went round there, obviously, give her prezzies and whatever, and spent an hour or so around there. Thursday, we actually went to Great Yarmouth on Thursday.
Oh. Good day out, or was it shopping?
It was shopping, but there ain't no freaking shops left, is there?
Regent Street was the great big shopping street there.
Yeah, but it's winter, Steve. It's shut.
What, Regent Street?
It shuts down in October. Regent Road.
Is it Regent Road? Sorry.
Yeah, it's all shut down.
Oh.
You might have one or two shops open, but the majority of it is shut down.
They got McDonald's at the top.
Yeah, you have, yeah.
They got a little got a little shopping centre there, haven't they? A little shopping precinct.
What down Regent Road? It got burned down a few years.
As you get to the top of Regent Road, just on the right hand side by the bus garage, behind the bus garage.
Yeah.
There's a shopping precinct in there.
Yeah. But I mean, most of that now, I think, what you got in there? 1, 2, 3 charity shops.
Oh, God.
A Burger King.
Yeah.
Wilkinson's. Not a great deal in there either, so. Yeah, it just.
Did you know it was going to be like that before you went?
Yes, I knew.
Why'd you fucking go then?
Because the other half wanted to go, and you know as well as I do, when the other half
When
wants something, you do not.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, it can't be that bad. It is that bad. No, it can't be that bad. Come on, let's go. Oh, it is that bad.
It's yes, all right. You know, yeah. So. So I went there anyway.
Just quickly, I haven't seen or heard from Jim all week.
No.
I hope it's all right. Has he not been posting on Facebook?
I'm just going to check right now.
Maybe drop him a little email, a message or whatever, just checking in, see how you are. That's What was I going to say about? You were saying about going to Great Yarmouth. I can't remember now. Something came into my head and it's gone again.
It's a woman thing as well.
No, that's a menopause thing, or perimenopause. That is. It's just like, and it's hormonal and it's pre-period and everything like that.
No, his last update was still the 21st of November.
So it was nothing since Monday.
Nothing since Monday.
I hope he's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only 6 days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been Monday, wouldn't it? Yeah. Which was when he was supposed to have joined us.
Yeah. Supposed to join us
on stream, like, but
yeah,
it's a bit concerning. Perhaps he's perhaps he took a bit of turn for the worse with his chemo. I don't know.
I hope he's just. Obviously, I don't hope this, but
I don't want to speculate. To be fair.
I hope his absence is just that he's sleeping it off, recovering, convalescing. Convalescing was the word I was trying to look for. You know, just get sleeping when he can and eating when he can. I hope it's nothing worse than that.
Sainsbury's Red Label, Mickey. I'm trying it for the first time. I've heard it was a good tea, right?
Yeah.
And it is actually damn good. It is really nice. It makes a really nice cup of tea.
Who's Red Label?
Me. Sainsbury's Red Label. It actually makes a really nice cup of tea. I'm actually surprised.
You don't think we got a fucking Sainsbury's in Lowestoft, do you? Fuck me.
You'd have to go to Norwich for that.
Huh? I think Yarmouth. I can't even remember if Yarmouth have got one, but yeah, Norwich have got them.
I know that there's one in Norwich because my sister shops there.
I'll have to get to Ocado and get them fucking deliver it.
It's really nice tea. I'm really enjoying it.
Asda special.
All right. I thought you were a Yorkshire tea man.
I am, but she got Asda's.
What's it like?
You drink what you're given.
What's it like?
It's
not Yorkshire.
No.
It's tea.
It's a bit like Tetley, really.
Doesn't Donna like the Yorkshire tea?
No, it's too strong for her.
Nat says my favourite tea bag at the moment is Yorkshire's biscuit brew. Now I've heard of that. Does it actually taste like tea and biscuit?
My favourite tea bag was my ex-wife.
What? Okay. Are we talking? Yeah.
Yeah. Here we are.
Yeah. Okay. Not my first, but my second.
I actually need some brain bleed.
Yeah, I'll wait for the audience to catch up with that remark. All right.
Yeah. Moving swiftly on. Yeah, but does it actually taste? No, sorry, not you.
You know, I mean, I might be old-fashioned, but I still prefer loose tea. Although you can't get it as much as you used to. You know, with your old tea strainer, haven't you?
We've actually got quite a few speciality teas in the house, Mickey, loose teas like that.
Yeah.
And my favourite is a white tea, an Indian white tea.
All right.
Ooh,
and we've got a little teapot and tea strainer and everything.
Yeah.
I've heard white tea's good.
But for the everyday cup of tea, everyday cup of tea, right? I've got an espresso machine. And I've got a little adapter that you put the tea bag in, shut the lid up, and just drop it into the thing, and just press a button, and away it goes.
Yeah, I've got a little house, but Nat is.
Nat's caught up with me. Nat's caught up with me.
Yeah. I've got a little house that you put loose tea in. You close the roof on it, and it's got a chain, and then you use that like a tea bag.
Not
Yes,
like I use a tea bag.
It's like an infuser, Tracy.
Yeah.
This is for Steve.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. It's an infuser, yeah.
Yeah.
But some people, just for the people out there who might be thinking, what on earth is she talking about? Yeah, you use it like a tea bag, not how Steve uses the tea bag. You use it like a tea bag, and you can leave it in as long as you want, and then take it out when you want. So.
Yeah.
I had one many years ago.
I remember many years ago we used pot of tea, and then you'd stick it on the stove to keep warm, wouldn't you? So it stewed and stewed away till it was gone. That was when I was little, when I was a kid. But yeah.
And you use a tea bag once, you got to use it again and again and again until you can't get any more flavour out of it. Even if it was the shittiest, cheapest of the cheap.
We always used to have ceramic teapots with Rasta tea cozies.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Rasta proper crocheted ones.
It used to melt at the bottom.
And that's what I'm saying about this. Nah, this is fucking Asda tea, and it's exactly like Tetley's. Weak as shit. Huh? You tell by the colour of it.
This Sainsbury's Red Label is really nice tea. I mean, it's not up to the standard. Do you have milk in it, Mickey?
Yes, and one sugar.
Sugar and milk in tea is disgusting.
Well, actually, when I was in the army back in the day, I used to have standard NATO, which was milk and 2 fucking sugars. I've cut down. I now have a level spoon of sugar.
I can't stand it. I drink my tea black, unsweetened. Can't stand milk or sugar in it.
I have a little bit. I used to have a lot more sugar when I was younger. I think that must be a youth thing. But as I'm getting older, what I'm doing is just having like the end of the teaspoon with a little bit of sugar.
Yeah, well, I just have a little level one now.
I don't even have that much. I'm just trying to get off because I find that the less sugar I have, the more I can taste the natural sugars in the milk.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to get to the point where I'm not using sugar at all in my tea and coffee.
I found as I get older, I've got less and less affinity for sugar. I've been taking less and less and less sugar.
Yeah,
because I find it far too sweet.
That's exactly it. I used to have something like
my son-in-law. No, he's not my son-in-law. He's my sister's daughter's husband. Has 5 teaspoons of sugar in a mug of tea.
Now,
5.
When I was about 19, 20, something like that, I used to have, I don't think it was 4, because my friend used to have more. I think she used to have 4 in a mug of tea, and I used to have 2 heaped ones. So she'd have 4, she'd have loads, but that's
where she comes.
Oh, for God's sake. What? She needs more sugar, that one.
Let's drive the Ark Royal between the fucking leg gap.
So,
4 sugars in tea and coffee. Look.
Yeah, but I could never have that now because I wouldn't be able to taste the tea or anything like that. It would just be like drinking sugary hot water.
I wouldn't be able to drink it. I just would not be able to drink it.
No. And I've always had a sweet tooth, but I can't have that level of sweetness now. I can't remember. Oh, it was when I was in Scotland and I had the deep fried Mars bar bites. And I thought I'd like it because it's chocolate and it's going to be gougey and it's going to be battered and it's going to like the savoury batter is going to offset the sweet. No. It was just like claggy mouthfuls of sugar. There was no discerning flavours between. You know when you eat a Mars bar and you go, okay, yeah, it is sweet, but you got the chocolate, the nougat, and the caramel. They're 3 different things going on. No, it was just like having a mouthful of chewy sugar, and it was horrible. So, no.
Just on a totally different note, just come across something on a BBC Sport. I don't know if you know Doddy Weir.
No.
He was a former Scottish international rugby player.
Oh, I saw a headline earlier, yeah.
He died today from MND.
Motor neurons. Oh, he's been on the TV.
Sorry?
The guy who's been on the TV programmes.
It wasn't him, but it was one of them that is involved. Because I don't know if you know that there's a guy who's just done 7 ultra marathons, 40 odd miles a day for MND. But the guy he did, but anyway, he's 52 years age and he's died of MND. Now he's probably one of about 4 or 5 rugby players I know that have got this disease. So I'm just wondering whether it's a constant clashes of heads or clashing of bodies that is causing this. MND is a very motor neurone disease. Very it's not known so well as a lot of the other diseases, which is a lot of sportsmen seem to be getting this. But it's just something I thought I'd mention that he's passed away today at the age of 52.
Yeah, I saw someone had died. Go on, sorry, Vicky.
But yeah, that was it basically.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Yeah, I saw a headline that he had died, but I didn't click that this was one of the guys who had developed motor neuron disease. Yeah. And it's a horrific disease because
you're still in there, but you just can't function. It just takes away all your bodily functions.
And that's what I mean. It's kind of like the opposite to dementia, where you lose the mind, but the body still works. Generally, the body still works. There's things that do stop working, but because you've got the dementia, you don't care or you don't know.
Yeah.
Whereas motor neuron disease robs you of the physicalness, but you're still in there. And it's just, there you go. Dementia and MND amongst sportsmen and women will only get worse as the hits are getting bigger and players are getting faster and stronger.
Yeah. I forget the guy robbed somebody. Rob Burrows he's another guy that's got it. He's another.
He might be the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, he probably is. He's in the wheelchair. Can't speak anymore. So he's got a machine that speaks for him. But the thing I like about it is he's from Yorkshire, and his machine speaks in the Yorkshire accent.
Oh, that is fantastic!
Yeah.
So none of this Stephen Hawking stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Rob Burrow that I was thinking of, because when I googled him, he's got this program for living with MND on BBC Two and stuff like this. So yeah, that's who I was thinking of. But that's fantastic. That's brilliant. I really like the thing that he's actually got a Yorkshire accent.
In his own accent, yeah. So yeah, that's absolutely great. Kevin Sinfield is the guy that's been doing these marathons and raising awareness of MND. I think last year he did a lot. I forget how far he ran, but that was a run over a week. This year he's done 7 marathons in 7 days, or ultra marathons, because they're about 40 odd miles a time, to raise awareness of the disease, which I think is absolutely terrible. When I was 16, I went on tour with the rugby team to Northampton. They told us that some of Courtney Law's tackles were the equivalent of being hit by a car at 30 miles an hour. I can actually believe that now. You see the crash of them. What the bloody hell is this? Oh, he's got some mime drinking fucking tea now.
That's what you're replying to. You ended up being hit by a car at 30 miles an hour. What the bloody hell is this?
Hang on, was Best Pal driving it?
Yeah, probably. No, that wouldn't reach 30 with that twat driving, would it? We haven't seen him tonight. He must be.
I know. Would he be on his way to Qatar yet? Because I don't.
But he reckon he's going to see England versus Wales, didn't he?
That's hilarious.
And when's that? Wednesday. So it might be.
I've lost my place. I was looking at something a minute ago. I literally was looking at something that I thought, I'll say that, and now that mime has just thrown me off.
Well,
right,
anyway, sorry for breaking up.
It takes me a couple of seconds to get all these things ready. We were talking about tea, so I was working on a tea fucking motion graphic, and by the time I got the motion graphic done, you were off on half a dozen other things.
Well, it's something I came across on the news, and I thought it was quite important and quite.
Yeah, we need some rugby players now, but I want to talk about Putin. set to launch mass crusade by mobilising 2 million Russians, including women.
Oh, right.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that's. Mass crusade of what? Sorry, were you talking about the rugby still then, or were you talking?
No, I'll finish with that.
Oh, good. No, sorry, because I thought you might have been the same thing. It is thought that the Russian president is
If you wait 10 minutes, Steve will put up a fucking a thing about rugby while we're talking about.
You're gonna get it. Give him time to pull these things out of his arse. He's got to find them first because the skunk and the mackerel are still up there. It is thought that the Russian president, and I shouldn't be smiling about this, it is thought that the Russian president is set to make the last-ditch attempt to push Russian forces through Ukrainian territory, which may see Putin impose martial law. In a desperate move to stave off more embarrassments on the front line, Moscow may soon mobilise 2 million people. Basically, it combined with martial law in major cities such as Moscow. However, Zelensky has warned that any hopes of lasting negotiations between Ukraine and Russia will only occur if Moscow withdraws its forces from Ukrainian territory. So basically, Putin is saying it's going to be 2 million people and it's going to be women if I have to, and, bollocks to you.
Do you know what? That wouldn't surprise me if that started off another Russian revolution, because I think they're getting fucking fed up with it over there. And if he want 2 million people, I think they're all going to say, up yours, mate. I ain't fucking doing it. But I don't know. When he mobilised this, was it 250,000, whatever it was, not so long ago? Did you see the queues of people trying to get on aircraft to get out of the country?
Yeah, before,
so you can
before
see
they
how, oh, here we go.
flight.
We're on rugby now. We're fucking talking about fucking Putin. Huh? Give it half an hour, we'll get a picture of a fucking missile going up when we're talking about something else. Haven't you got one hidden away for me, Steve? One that goes.
You need one of those. He caught you.
Oh, dear.
Have you seen who's in the final of I'm a Celeb?
Well,
yes, Matt Hancock. The cock is in there.
Well, I know he was in the last 4, but I don't know the rest of them.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's 3, isn't it?
Huh?
I knew the Hollyoaks guy would be in there, or I might be wrong. And I think it's Jill, the ladies player, and Tyndall and Cock. But that's the last 4 that I thought about, and I think Mickey's going to find out for us. Matt's going to win this, isn't he? The Cock's going to win this, and it's going to be, doesn't matter that I killed millions of people, I'm a celebrity. That's what it's going to be, isn't it? And his agent's going to be like, yes, you did it. You've got your image back. Come back to... Are you looking now, Mickey?
Yeah.
Oh, Mike Tyndall went home. So it's Hollyoaks. I knew it's going to be the Hollyoaks bloke who is it Owen, yeah, and Jill. I want Jill to win.
There's Matt, Jill, and Owen.
I want Jill to win. It's probably going to be Matt or Owen, because Matt, like I said, killed millions of people and people have forgotten about that because they've been eating cockroaches. Owen, who I've got no clue about, and he hasn't got a clue about a lot of things, but he's pretty, so people will vote for him. I want Jill to win. That's what I want Jill to win. She's the ladies footballer. She's one of the ones who was in the squad for the Euros. So, yes, please, for Jill. Sorry, your turn. Who would you like out of those, Mickey?
I don't really give a fucking toss, to be fair.
If you did give a toss, which one would you like?
The lady footballer.
Yay, and Nat as well said that too. So, no, I don't give a toss either. I don't want Matt to win, though, because of what he did to the people who had COVID and were dying and everything.
Yeah, people have kept him in this long because they were making him doing all these trials.
Yeah.
Because they wanted.
But now
I think they want to see. But now we got down to the sharp end of it. I think he should.
Oh, jeez.
I think he should be the next to go. I told you we'd be talking about something else when the fucking thing. How many votes are you allowed then, Nat? I don't know how many are you vote. I never voted. Yeah.
You're allowed to vote as many times, I think, or it might well be that you get 3 free ones or something.
Huh?
Oh, Jesus, look, it just blew me up.
No, I'm getting my aim's perfect. Watch.
Tracy's in a normal position, comatose.
Stop fucking changing the subject, for Christ's sake.
You gotta get with it. This is a fast-moving show, you know.
Yeah, this is it. We're fast-paced. You know, we've got our fingers on the button. 5 on the app. Yeah, I thought it was going to be like a.
Okay. Huh? Can
Well,
I put a
good.
postal vote in? But that probably won't get there till the new year.
Oh, you got to nip down the post office and get the plain postcards first, and then get some stamps.
I've got a Woody one here. I can write the back of that because no fucker else has written on it.
Yeah, where are the Woody postcards?
We haven't seen. Look. If you subscribe and you get your points.
It's got to get me channel points.
I can't fucking find it now.
Let me get mine. Right,
There they are. Look.
Let's all hold it at the same time.
I can't find mine.
Hang on.
I got it.
Please. Yeah, look, there we go.
Hey, 1 over 100. Love Mickey.
You need to be able to. Jesus, who is shooting? Fucking hell, that was a good shot. Oh, I was watching that on Twitch.
So you can get these for points.
Yeah, go on, go for it, Mickey.
You can get these for points. You see your little thing down there with your little Woody points? I forget how much they are. 10,000, I think. No, they're
You need to move it over a
8,000.
bit, Mickey, that's it.
They're 8,000 Woody points. You can have your own postcard signed by the Woodman himself. And they are actually numbered. There's only 100 of them. And I think there's fucking 98 left.
97.
So,
I sent myself one.
97 left. There
I
we
sent
go.
myself one.
Ah, I bet you signed yours, didn't you?
I did. I said,
Yeah,
I
fucking
want to.
time on.
I wrote mine. I wrote on mine. I want to fuck you.
And even he turned himself down.
Yeah.
There you go, Mickey. Pop yours up behind your glasses as well. We can all sit here like this. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Hang on.
You can get one of these for 8,000 points if you, well, you don't even have to subscribe. You just have to spend time talking to us for your Woody Resort rewards. There we go, look.
Ta-da!
We can all look fucking stupid together.
Yay!
Yeah, but you're getting there. You get there. And it'll actually be posted to your address by the Woodman himself.
But if anybody sitting watching, your channel points are going up. But if you're sitting chatting, the points go up quicker.
And you get bonus points.
Exactly.
What's this, Day of the
So
fucking
that you're doing
Triffids
really
now
well.
or something? Huh?
Sorry, Mickey. I was talking over you.
I said,
Oh,
we've
look
got
at him.
Day of the fucking Triffids now or something.
Yeah, he's trying to. That's it. Yeah.
I just caught up with Jungle.
Ah. That looks more like poison.
I just caught up with fucking Jungle.
Mickey, he's just caught up with fucking Jungle.
Oh dear.
Oh no, it's growing again. Quick. Ah!
So are you saying that you need 6.8 thousand more, or that you are on 6.8k? Because obviously the more you chat, the more you contribute.
Yeah.
You will get more points because you get bonuses. The little green box appears. You click on that. Well, I don't even think you have to click on it.
Oh, excuse me, just a sec. Excuse me, I just realised something's going on in the kitchen. Wait a minute.
Huh? She's gone for a shiwi, isn't she? She's gone to get a shiwi. That's what where
Are
she's gone.
we still in the jungle now, or have I fucked up again?
I don't know what we're doing.
All
I
right.
don't know where we are now. We were talking about who's going to win it.
Did you like my jungle background that I just pulled out of my arse?
Now it's better now it's behind us than when it was in front of us. But yeah. So anyway, what's this winter of discontent?
All the fucking strikes we're having, mate. Got Royal Mail on
We've got the rail
strike.
strike.
We've got the
We've got the
Royal Mail on
nurses.
strike. Train strike. Got the nurses coming up.
And I think I'm not sure if I'm 100% right, but I think it's the first time that the nurse has ever gone on strike.
I think so. Yeah. It's just.
Which they say will affect elected operations. Obviously, it won't accept it. It won't affect emergency services because they're not that type of people. But elected operations and clinics and things will be accepted. Will be affected. Yeah, and the train. I don't know why the train hasn't been settled yet, but they still won't. If you don't talk to the people, you're never going to settle it, are you? And the government refused to talk to the railways. They're refusing to talk to the fucking nurses. I mean, what they want, 11.5%, was it?
Something like that, yeah.
17%? I can't remember off the top of my head. But you think how they've been starved of pay rise over the past week. I mean, they went 2 or 3 years with a pay freeze, didn't they?
Yes, they did. Yeah, no, I support them. I don't support the rail workers. I don't support the rail workers, but I do support the nurses. They do need, obviously, having had very close experience of them in the last few years. I do actually support them.
Appreciate it more than most. I
do. Yeah, I do. And I see some of the frustrations that they go through. I was talking to I actually felt quite sad. You know that when I went in for a routine blood test towards the end of September, and I just had to say to the young nurse there in charge, Mara her name is, that I've got a pain in my side. She called the doctor, and he sent me off to A&E, but they would not let me go on my own, so she accompanied me. And she handed me over to A&E at 7 o'clock in the evening. And I said, well, it must be really boring for you to be here. I said, how long have you got left on shift? And I said to her, I saw her today for the first time, and I said, I'm really sorry to bore you. Not today, I saw her on Friday for the first time. And I said, I hope it didn't bore you too much that day. I said, what time did your shift end that night? Thinking it was probably midnight or something like that. She said, it's 50 finished at 5 o'clock.
Oh, right.
And I said, but you didn't hand me over till 7 o'clock. She said, I know. And I said, well, I hope you got overtime for that. She said, no, I didn't.
No.
I said, do you get time off for that? And she said, well, in theory, yeah, but we never get to take it.
No.
And I thought, unbelievable. That's what they go through. And I've told you the story about the guy with lung cancer that smokes in the car park.
Yeah.
And you just see the look on their faces, and you just think that they know that they're wasting their time.
Well, it's soul destroying, really. They're trying to help.
Yeah, and I see the cancer unit, right, where I'm treated, right, it's just staffed by nurses. There's no doctors that are actually on the staff. If they need a doctor, they call them in from another part of the hospital.
Yeah.
And it's just the nurses who do everything. I mean, every time I've had a reaction to the drugs, it's the nurses that are there filling me with Piriton, giving me oxygen. You know, it's the nurses that do all the groundwork. In fact, some of the nurses, when I talk to them, are more knowledgeable than the doctors.
Yeah, you'll probably find that out in a lot of cases, actually.
Yeah, so I do think they're very hard working, and having very close care with them, having very close, being very close to them, I do see how well they work. I also see some of these people that are racist, that when they're getting emergency care, don't care what colour person is dealing with them.
No, exactly that.
And I think that these people who are racist are really sad because they're not racist, they're bigots. But when they need emergency care, they don't care who the person dealing with them is. And I see it. I've seen some guys. I saw some guy with a Nazi tattoo on his back the other week in the summer being dealt with in A&E. And I thought, well, you know, you don't deserve to be there if you're going to wear things like that. And they do. And I sometimes can't ratify what I see the nurses do with the pay that they get. And I fully support them. Don't support the mail workers strike. Don't support the train drivers strike. But I definitely do support the nurses. But it is looking.
Is it what's going on?
It's the other half saying good night to me. Right. Say good night to me.
Jackie da.
Good night.
You can't see. You have to stand forward a bit. And it's not Yaki Da. It's Nosh Da.
Oh, Nostar.
It's not star for good night in Welsh and Borodar for good morning in Welsh.
I was going to say, is it the train drivers striking, or is it the railway workers striking, the ones that do all the cleaning the toilets and getting the rubbish and stuff like that? Because a railway cannot run if you don't have these peripheral staff. And they're the ones that keep striking. Whereas a lot of people think that it's the train drivers get paid a lot. Yeah, but what about the platform staff, the station staff? I think it's a lot of those, but I don't know about this one. I don't know if this one is a train driver strike or whether it's station workers. Because they get paid minimum wage. They don't get paid train drivers' wages, and they do a job that is just as essential as moving people from one place to another.
Yeah.
All part of it. So I support them. I do support them.
But it's, like I say, it's turning out to be that winter of discontent, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which I remember from
back
the
to the 70s.
back to the 70s,
I
because
think.
everybody's on strike. It's becoming almost like a general strike, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's
That's what I
creeping in,
mean by a
isn't it?
winter of discontent. Although I was reading somewhere that we're actually having a second spring at the moment, and flowers are coming in for second flowering. Some flowers are coming in for second flower.
So confused.
But it is a winter of discontent as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Oh, you got that one in quick.
Yeah, my wife
That's
says that a lot.
That's actually quite a nice effect, that one.
Are you
I
trying to
quite
say
like
we're
that.
snowflakes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Huh?
Look, winter of discontent, get it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woody the Snowman.
Yeah, Woody the Snowman, yeah.
Woody the Snowman.
Oh, please. No carols. No bloody Christmas
Not
songs.
Carol.
No Christmas songs until fucking
November.
December.
Yeah,
We'll not be
I know.
having Christmas on this channel until December the 14th.
But I agree, because my birthday's tomorrow and loads of people have already got their trees up and that, and I cannot even think about buying Christmas presents till after my birthday, because tomorrow is 4 weeks before Christmas. That is early enough, thank you very much. Monday, I will start thinking, right, who the fuck am I buying Christmas
Yesterday
presents
was
for?
4 weeks before Christmas.
No, today.
My tree's up.
Today is sorry, Mickey. I've got to have an argument with Steve here. It's exactly 4 weeks. You mean a month? A month was yesterday, but 4 weeks is tomorrow till Christmas.
We got a rule in my house that my parents brought in, and I keep to this rule: Christmas does not begin until December the 14th.
Yes, Mickey.
My birthday's my birthday's December the 13th, which is why. Go on, Mickey.
I was just saying that my tree's up.
No.
It is. It's up in the fucking loft where it's been since December.
Well done. After you saying that no, we're not Christmas yet, and then you saying actually my Christmas tree's up and there's all lights on it, would not have worked.
I've got Christmas effects, but you're not going to see them until December the 14th.
No, that's absolutely fine.
There's a picture somewhere on my Facebook of me when I where Donna asked me to put the tree up, and all it is the box with the box of lights sitting on the fucking top of it. And there you go. There's your Christmas tree up. I normally don't even bother putting them up till the week before Christmas. And they come down. Well, actually, they come down New Year's Day.
Well, ours come down on the 2nd, not New Year's Day. They come down on the 2nd.
Well,
they go up
yeah,
on the 14th and come down on the 2nd.
Yeah.
But it's just me and the missus at home, and we're both in our 60s. I mean, I'll be 63, which is a bit worrying because that's the same age as Irene and Cara. I'll be 63 this Christmas, so it's just a little bit of a tree.
It's if that's the fucking case.
Just a little bit of a tree.
But
That's the same with me, though. I don't bother about Christmas decorations until probably mid-month. The only thing is though that we have a Christmas family gathering every year, and it's different places. It's different houses, people's different houses each year, and this year it's mine, so I'm going to have to put decorations up before the 10th because that's when it is. Anyway,
we have the family round every Christmas, so I decorate for the kids and the grandkids and whatever. I mean, not being funny, my kids go mad if we still don't buy them a selection box.
hey!
They do.
Oh,
They do.
Mickey, until about 2 years ago, my daughters, who are now in their 30s, my daughters were like, "Oh, why didn't you get us an chocolate advent calendar?" And I'm like, "You're in your 30s."
Talking of advent calendars, we were talking with me, my daughter, and the wife were talking the other day about them, and they were saying, "Oh, you know, chocolates you can get them with all these perfumes and that." I said, well, back in my day, when they first came out, you just opened the doors of the picture behind them.
Yeah, little cut. No, get that off the screen. It's not Christmas.
And my wife found that fucking highly hilarious that you opened a fucking calendar and there was nothing behind it but a picture.
I used to love that.
So did I. That was, but they were like nativity scenes.
Seriously nostalgic.
You know.
Seriously.
And then now they started putting chocolate, well, you can get them for thousands and thousands of pounds with fucking perfumes and shit in them.
I used to love going to the local newsagents, choosing my advent calendar, which was a card calendar.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing behind it.
You don't know what's going to be behind there.
No.
And you open it and it's like a little Christmas picture of stocking, or it might be a snowy scene, or it might be...
They all used to end up on Christmas Day with the nativity scene.
Yeah.
You know?
Loved it. I loved it. We didn't have the chocolates. We had selection boxes.
But Donna found that fucking highly amusing that we didn't have chocolates or anything. Bear in mind she's 10 years younger than me, so.
No, but I'm a few years younger than Donna, and I remember the cards. I remember the card advent calendars that you opened. There was no chocolate. There was no treat. Yeah. Nothing. You'd pay. I don't know how much they were, but you it'd just be a card, and you'd open it. You store. Bit like the scene on Father Ted where Father Dougal opens the door. Yeah, I didn't know it was going to be that behind there, and it's just, well, what would you expect? It's like Christmas Eve. It's the nativity.
And also, she laughed when I said we used to get a stocking with fruit and nuts in it, a proper stocking, you know, a lady's stocking. I mean, I used to. I'm not telling. Oh, well, I used to wear it after I'd emptied it. Yeah. Put it on my head for my night-time job. Oh,
we've got some sexy dears going here.
Oh dear.
We've got some seriously sexy dears trying to have a bit of a dance here. Not shaking their tartars.
Not very well endowed, are they?
No, they're shaking it off. They're men, actually. They've got to be men because they've got the horns.
Antlers, dear. Antlers.
Horns.
Antlers.
They've got the horn. Horn. We're having a horn off.
A horn is just a single thing, an antler. Those are antlers. And they're called a rack.
Isn't that near a ram?
Yes. You can hang them up on your wall and stick your coats on them, you know.
Oh, like you can.
Oh, like nipples.
Yes, in winter.
I thought that's what he was talking about anyway. Hello, dear. That's a nice rack.
Yeah.
Mickey looks contemplative. Yeah. Oh dear. So wait, what was the thing that Steve told us to not talk about because he wanted to talk about it later? Or have we done that?
What, Christmas?
Might have been Matt Hancock. Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, it was the Matt Hancock stuff from earlier. I've got the itches. Yeah, he says don't talk about Christmas, and then oh, hang on, we got a dog now doing the
smell that finger.
That's a salsa.
I did not stick it on my bottom.
What?
I didn't stick it on my bottom.
No, but you've got to smell it when you go anywhere near your bottom. I mean, it's us men. When we go anywhere near our cocks, we have to have a good, good sniff.
I thought Steve said he wanted to smell your finger.
Merry Christmas, Steve.
Yeah.
That's what I sat here dumbfounded. I thought.
I love the mishears on here. I love it when we mishear things. I didn't even touch my bum. I was scratching my back. There's a label that was irritating my back, so I was having a scratch.
Oh, what? You've got CNA knickers?
There you go. No, it was this. Where's it gone? Where's it bloody gone now? Hang on, I've lost the label. Oh, right. Yeah. There we go. Can we see
cut
this?
the fucking things off?
Have a sniff. Have a sniff of it.
if they irritate, don't you cut them off?
Be very careful with your words there, Mickey. If all women cut off things that irritated them, we'd be in trouble.
Well, yeah,
Yes.
we'd be all Betty Bobbits, wouldn't we?
We would.
Not only that, there'd never be any marriage. No, I cut the labels off and sometimes I don't, and I should do on this one. But sometimes, because I fluctuate between clothes sizes, it's always nice to know what the clothes size is, because then if I go, oh, hang on, what was this one's a bit tight? Can I get right?
It don't matter because you go to a different shop, they're different fucking size, even though they say the same size on them.
No, I agree. But if I wanted to buy, let's say I wanted to buy another one of these
from the same shop, yes.
Yeah, exactly. So sometimes I like to know, but I agree. There are some. I bought things before where it's my size and they've been like a tent on me, and I've been like, okay. And then I've bought something from the same place, but it's a different
brand,
a different garment, and it's too tight around the bust, too loose around this bit, too tight.
You know what gets me, right? So, we were in Primark the other week. Women's clothes. Size 4 and size 6.
Oh,
they're
God.
like a 12 or 13-year-old, for fuck's sake.
Oh God, no, yeah, even smaller.
4 and 6.
Yeah.
You were in the women's clothes section in Primark. Look at clothes.
Yeah, of course it was. It's what.
I was with the fucking wife. What do you expect me to be? Huh?
In the pub next door.
No, I have to go and carry the bag. So
right.
Fill
okay.
it up.
You really shouldn't. You really shouldn't refer to your wife like that on air, Mickey.
No, I shouldn't really. No.
I would do that in Sainsbury to Sean. You know, when I go, do you want a bag for life? And I look at Sean and point at Sean. Like, I've got one. And the cashier goes,
oh, yeah.
My best one is I fart, a smelly fart, and then walk off and said, "Fucking hell, Donna, couldn't you have waited?" Huh?
What does she say?
You know that look.
Nothing, except he sleeps in the next room that night.
You know that look, don't you? Huh?
Oh, that look, yeah.
You get that look, and then when I get outside, I just get a fucking ear hole full.
I wouldn't even wait. I would just be like saying it very loudly in the shop, and he'd be going, "No, shit, you were the one that farted." Don't you bloody give me shush. Your silent farts.
That's funny. How come we always end up talking about farts?
I always said it's a farty stream. This is what we love. We love farts. Everybody loves farts. Well, no. You know.
I don't know what's the.
We don't. We end up talking about.
I don't know what's the matter with Twitch, but it won't let me buy any fucking bits.
Now that's a good one, Steve. Thank you very much. You found a useful one. Bottom right-hand corner.
Hey.
That's a good one.
That was Tracy before she put her makeup on.
Yeah. Well, Mickey after.
Yeah.
No. And a good bra.
Oh,
Jesus. Hers are down by her navel.
Look, they're bouncing.
Yay!
I'm sure they bounce then.
I saw them. Actually, I'm escaping here. Hang on.
Oh, hang on. Yeah. Hey, there they go.
Yeah, hang on. That's good. You just need to find more of those things that are holding up a banner saying subscribe or follow or smash that button or something, and then yeah, I'm not going to complain. Even if Polish lady or Romanian lady walks in with a sign between her legs that says subscribe, I'll be happy. That's funny. So we've done Irene, Cara, World Cup, Cara and Charlotte, Winter and Discontent. What have we missed? I'm sure there's been some stuff that we've missed. But while I'm contemplating, hi guys, come in and say hi. You don't have to speak if you don't want to. Just make sure you follow us so that you can find us again. And as the scary lady below me is saying, subscribe if you like us. Subscribe if you don't. And I might get our teeth in. Have you got any other topics, Steve?
No. I think we've done them all. Let me just double check. Car insurance, winter of discontent, and much more. No, I've done all the things that I wanted to do. Just to say that I've got tomorrow. I've got a blog, as you know. I've got a blog as well as the web, as well as the forum. I don't know whether you know, but I've got my own personal blog site that I've had for years. Woodmore.co.uk. Yeah. Well, I'm writing a very long blog post about the building of the Yamaha Virago, and I hope to get that finished tomorrow, and get that up on the blog. And at the same time, I've finished the building of the Humber video, but I've got to put a face cam on it now. I've got to narrate it, so I'm hoping to get that done. If I can get those two finished tomorrow, I want to get a tutorial out Monday or Tuesday next week on DaVinci Resolve titles, and then I want to do the video of the build of the Yamaha. At the same time, I've ordered some green primer paint because my next model is going to be this one. Going to be this one.
Oh.
So I shall be building that, but it's, as you can see, it's British Racing Green, which is a lovely colour.
Is that? Oh, I was going to say, you say British Racing Green. To me, from here, it looks like blue shot with green or green shot with blue.
Yeah, no, it is going to be Racing Green. It's just the way the box goes. I mean, I'm not sure what colour the sprue is because I haven't even opened it yet. If you look on the back, it shows you British Racing Green.
Oh, that's showing green. Yeah, that is showing.
I'm not sure what the sprue is, but the only primer I've got at the moment is I've got white primer or I've got grey primer. I've got grey primer or I've got black primer. And if you put black primer on, green on top of black primer is going to look quite dark. It's going to make the green look quite dark. And if you put grey primer on, it's going to make it look quite... it's green. The sprue is green. So the main sprue inside is green. But I need to put primer on it, otherwise you get surface tension going across the paints and the paint won't stick properly. So I've ordered some NATO green primer, which is pretty much the same colour as the sprue. That's called a sprue, by the way, Tracy.
No, I know it's called a sprue because you get them in Lego.
And as soon as...
But you get them in Lego!
as soon as the... I didn't realise it come with paints. Oh, it's probably the little pots that have all dried up. Yeah. Yeah, they're probably all dried up. But I'll use those as spares. I've got the paints anyway. And I will start that, I think. Jaguar type.
That looks good. That looks sexy, that one.
It's out of all the Jaguars, right, I think that's my favourite. And I think it's the one that Enzo Ferrari said was his favourite as well. I think it's about 1962, 1963, but they were gorgeous cars, the Jaguar E-Type. Absolutely gorgeous cars. Something I would have loved. Mickey would know. What do you reckon, Mickey? Early 60s?
Yes, they were, yeah.
Yeah, early 60s. And that's what I intend to build. But like I say, I've got the green primer to arrive. But with the postal strikes, that's probably not going to get here next week. So I've got that. I'm going to do a tutorial on DaVinci Resolve adding tiles. I'm going to do another one on using multicam. Alex, I wondered where I've been wondering what's happened to you, Alex, because I was hoping to have you on one Saturday in the near future.
Alex, genuinely, for the last sort of 10 days, 2 weeks, something like that, every time it's been, how is Alex? We haven't seen Alex for a while. I hope he's okay. Oh, he might have gone it. Honestly, you've been asked about.
Yeah, you have been asked about, Alex.
Asked about.
Yeah. So I'm going to be waiting for that to arrive because that's coming by the post. So that might be delayed by a week. So I've got that DaVinci tutorial to finish off on titles, which I'm doing for Mickey. Then I'm doing for another one on multicam editing, which will probably be a bit advanced for you, Mickey. But you can watch it anyway. And I'm going to be doing the multicam one. What else have I got? I've got the multicam one. I've got the titles one. I've got to finish the Virago video, the actual building of the Virago video, and I've got 35 hours of footage, which I've got to condense down to about 35 minutes of video. So got to do that. And the Everglades. Oh, you went on holiday. That's right. I remember him saying. I forgot all about that. We did wonder where you were, Alex, because you do make a good occasional guest.
I'm glad that you didn't get eaten by any gators, and that you saw a couple of saltwater crocs, and I hope that they weren't too close. But
he
close
won't
enough
get
for you
eaten
to
by
be able to
alligators because alligators live in Australia.
No, other way round. Crocodiles live in Australia. Alligators live in the fucking Everglades.
Well, he just said crocs.
No, you only said gator.
He said
Oh,
crocs.
saltwater crocs.
Oh, no, wait a minute. He saw shoes.
Maybe.
Yeah, alligators. You're right. Right, Mick. Alligators live in Florida and crocodiles live in Australia. So he wouldn't have seen crocodiles.
No, I'm right.
Maybe crocs is kind of like a catch-all when they say
Well,
we actually have
and alligators. What did they emigrate?
They may well just be eating each other.
Yeah.
Who knows? Manatees and blacktop sharks and lots of trash can pandas, aka raccoons.
Yeah. I think raccoons are cute.
I think if I remember rightly, an alligator's got a longer, more pointed snout, where the croc is rounded snout.
If they're Australian, they'll be pissed.
Yeah.
Alligator are in brackish and fresh. We have saltwater American crocs and alligators. One of them,
There you go.
one of the species is smaller than the other. Is it alligators that are smaller or crocs, or is that
smaller than crocs? I mean, if you see the size of some of those Aussie fucking saltwater crocs, they are fucking huge. I watched the YouTube video on one of them the other day where it had a problem with its tooth. Because their teeth I don't know if you know, but their teeth regrow. They'll come out and regrow. But this one had a problem with it, and it was about a vet who went in to sort this out, and it took about 8 of them to get this fucking thing out of the water and subdued. Like, they don't put it to sleep, and they put this thing in his mouth, and they pulled out 4 rotten teeth out of this fucking great big hole in the side of its fucking mouth. But that was something like 12 feet long, crocodile. Big, yeah.
Yeah.
That's quite interesting. But all its teeth were green. Must be the algae in the water, I should imagine. But there's like green stuff growing on its teeth. Just a bit useless fucking information for you.
No, it's interesting. Steve, if you can find one of these holding up things, like as in a Christmas.
Hello, Neep. You're streaming. Oh.
You're a streamer, Neep. What?
Oh, he's streaming.
He's Scottish.
He's pissed as a fucking
Pissed
fart.
as a fart. Yeah, he's Scottish. He's pissed as a fart.
Woo! Excellent.
Well, put it this way. He's not celebrating the Scottish win in the World Cup, is he?
No. Honestly, I read it as streaming, and I thought he's a streamer as well. No, Steve, you need to find like a Christmas elf that sits in that corner showing subscribe, because I think that would be like a cute.
Oh, I've actually got
Now
one.
you're taking the piss out of me, ain't you? Because I'm known as the gnome.
I've actually got one all ready to go for Christmas. But we agreed we weren't going to do that, didn't we?
No, that's absolutely fine. No,
I'll give you a preview of what's coming, all right? I'll give you a preview of what's coming.
I've actually got one. Because that's a good idea that if you've got one in there. Hurricane Evan and Ian pushed the alligators more inland and brought the crocs into the glades. Ooh. Now that sounds freak. Hey! Subscribe. Yeah, I like it. He's cute. Yay! I like it. Yeah.
All right, it's a preview of what's coming. So I've not been idle there. I have got some Christmas things. I've got some Christmas stuff all ready to go. So
this is exciting, Steve. This is so exciting. I look forward to seeing like having it on screen and seeing like during our Christmassy shows.
Yeah. Well, we'll start them from December the 14th.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, so I've got quite a few things done.
Not sure how much you can contribute. That's absolutely fine. Lay in your bed or lay in your curry or whatever you're doing, and have us propped up and just enjoy the show.
I'll be honest, Nate, right? I'll be honest, right? A Scot being drunk is not unusual.
Yeah.
Okay?
Well, they
It is
sound
not an unusual thing. A Scot being drunk on a Saturday night is definitely not unusual.
But when they speak, you can't tell whether they're drunk or sober anyway, because you can't understand the fuckers, can you?
No.
Huh?
What was it? That rings a bell.
Did you see, speaking of that, did you see Roy Keane at half-time in an English match? I couldn't understand a fucking word he said. His accent was so thick.
He's Irish.
Yeah, I know he's Irish, but I couldn't understand a word he said. Couldn't understand a fucking word he said. His accent was that thick. I'm sitting
It don't
there, I
matter,
put
Steve.
subtitles on.
Whatever he says, it don't make fucking sense anyway.
No.
So
No.
whether you can understand him or not. Oh dear, yeah.
But yeah, I couldn't understand what he said. How you doing, Al? Are you watching the football, the World Cup? Do you watch the World Cup? That's what we've been discussing amongst the many things tonight. Do you watch the World Cup? Yeah. There's a question and a half there.
Oh dear.
Question and a half there. So yeah, I've got some things coming up. Christmas, Tracy. Yeah. No.
Oh no, that's cool. That's cool because I just know I just know how time moves on so quickly sometimes, and all of a sudden you find yourself in the middle of Christmas. Not you personally, I'm just saying. And like I said, that I can't really think about Christmas until my birthday has arrived, and then the next day I start thinking. And I've always been like that. It's terrible. I think it's the ADHD brain or something. We are making fun of Qatar mostly, Alex says.
Yeah.
So he's been watching the World Cup and making. Yeah, they were out. They're out apparently, aren't they? So
Yeah.
Neep says I agree with Keane. Lay on the accent so thick so those English buggers don't understand it. Oh, that's fantastic. That's really good.
Yeah.
That's
See, you
worse
can
now
contribute something.
It's worse now he's got a beard, though, isn't it, Keeney? Because you can't even see his fucking mouth move, can you? That's one of the scruffiest beards I've seen.
Do you know what? That's the weird thing is that I didn't realise how much I'm not hard of hearing, but I didn't realise how much exactly. Is that a joke? I've got to move Mickey out of the way here. I'm not hard of hearing, but
What?
I didn't realise how much that I rely on lip reading until when my sound's gone at the beginning of a stream and you're talking sideways and I can't and I'm like, I don't know what to do. If you were looking at the camera, I would have been able to work out what you wanted me to do, but I didn't realise that I lip read sometimes, and it's weird. All the rules are no drinking, no dating, no this, no that. If you get caught, leave the country before the religious police grab you.
Yeah.
Look at that. Did you make that, Steve?
Yes, I made it.
Okay, well, I'm going to be suitably impressed.
Okay. It's a program called Adobe After. I didn't actually make it. I animated it. It's a program called Adobe After Effects.
All right.
It's part of the Adobe package, and like I said, with free software, you get exactly what you pay for. This is not free software. If I told you I paid 50 quid a month for the Adobe package, you'd think I was mad. So I'm not going to tell you that.
No, but I would understand because I know people who just use Photoshop,
yeah.
And you can be looking at $30 a month just for that.
Includes Photoshop, Premiere, includes Adobe Premiere, which is the video program, Adobe After Effects, which is the motion graphics program, Adobe Audition, which is the sound editor, Adobe Dreamweaver, which is the website design program I use, and Adobe Media Encoder, which is the media encoder, and media, it transforms different file types from one file to another. So I use After Effects, Premiere, Audition, Photoshop, Media Encoder, and Dreamweaver. I do occasionally use Adobe Illustrator, but I'm not too good on that.
Right. Yeah.
So,
That's what I mean. I just you saying about you paying $50 a month or £50 a month for that and everything. Yeah, I totally understand. Although they have made it, by doing it like that, it has made it a lot more accessible to everybody, because whereas before, I remember that you used to have to pay for, let's just say Photoshop, you were looking at something like £600 just for the program to put on your computer. Okay, it was a one-off payment and then you could keep it forever. But then if you wanted to upgrade or update or whatever, like once every year, you'd have to pay another payment and stuff like that. So it's made it more accessible by doing it like this. It's still money.
That's for you, Neep. That's for you, Neep.
Oh, thank you, Neep. Thank you. I feel particularly bright and beautiful tonight. It's my birthday tomorrow. So, hey, get her off the screen. Get her off the screen. Thank you, Neep. Yeah, I'd like to point out that Neep has had particularly enough pints to be able to appreciate Tracy's beauty today.
He's got his fucking beer goggles on, is what you mean, isn't it?
Yeah, that exactly.
Ah.
All things bright.
Some of the munters I've woke up to in the morning. Fucking hell.
Hey! Don't you be
No, I didn't mean you. I was just saying.
I couldn't get it out.
No, I didn't mean that.
I couldn't get it out. I wanted to finish that sentence of "hey," and it just made me laugh because I knew you didn't mean that, but it was I made myself laugh there. So, oh dear.
I'm just trying to find a motion graphic that sums up how Neep feels. Hang on, and
you need a couple. You need a couple of cream cakes with a cherry on the top, kind of mushed together.
Right. Do that again.
Couple of cream cakes with a cherry on the top or a strawberry, kind of mushed together.
Is that what you're doing, a threesome?
I wouldn't mush two things together like that. No, I don't want them together. I want them separate and in different places. There. Oh, there we go. That's quite cute, actually, because I did have balloons at my little gathering at my daughter's today. Oh, I thought that was going to be a background.
It was going to be a background, but I'm doing it for Neep. Right? It takes me a minute or two to do the fucking stuff. All right.
Takes him a minute or two to drag them out of his backside.
Yeah, exactly. Pulling it's like you just said cupcakes. Pulling a cupcake out of my heart is a bit fucking hard.
What a thought. And Neep says, I'll happily give Steve and Mickey and Steve a Bosie too, which means that we've got two Steves on stream, and there must be that other one down the bottom there. Steve, oh, look, he's.
I don't know whether I should be shocked or whether I should be pleased, because I don't know what a fucking Bosie is.
Like
it's a kiss.
A kiss, cuddle.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It's not a fucking Glasgow kiss, though, is it?
Oh, that involves a knife.
It says Bosie, which is a bosom, a cuddle, and clasp to the bosom. So it's a big hug.
Oh, I see.
That kind of stuff. So
you're not hugging my dick, mate. That's for fucking sure.
Oh no, he's calling Steve your dick. He's going, a Bosie is a hug, your dick.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
I said he's not hugging my fucking dick. Sorry.
Oh, not in a kind of like bold, manly way.
No. No. He hasn't got the right size tweezers.
Oh. Everyone likes a Bosie. Am I pronouncing that right, or is it Buzzy? Could be Buzzy. Because I remember my dad, and it's made me feel cringy now, but my dad used to call boobs, bosoms, buzzies, and that.
The Welsh call it a cooch. Did you know that?
Oh yes, I did, because I've watched Gavin and Stacey.
Okay. I've got a Welsh woman, and they call it a cooch.
And she says, "Get here, I want to cook you."
Yeah. something like that.
And you
It's a
go,
kutch. Yeah,
and you go, you go. You want to what to my kutch? Yeah, I can't do a Scottish accent, unfortunately. Maybe if I spend a bit more time up in Scotland, it'll develop. But yeah, that's not planned yet. Oh, it started raining out there, and it's bloody cold. Steve wondered why I have at one point wondered why I have curtains up at my window. It's to keep the fucking draft out. Jesus. Oh. Terrible. What else have we got? I was looking on. I'm sure you said something on Discord that we were going to talk about, or did I?
The highest. Apparently, you said something about us having the highest fuel bills in the world.
Yeah, but I googled that and we didn't.
Oh, okay.
It was just something I heard on a radio station somewhere that the UK now has the highest energy bills in.
Probably in Europe.
In Europe, and I thought, no, it's not even. We don't even have that either. So right. I googled it, and I thought, well, I'm not going to talk bollocks, which is unusual for me.
It's the MSM making stories up again.
Yeah, basically, somebody made stories. It's something I heard somewhere, and I decided I was going to talk about it, but I googled it. It turns out we're not. Or Google might be wrong. I don't know. I'm just.
It's probably Daily Mail, probably. Oh, we're in the highest in Europe. Maybe we touched it once a couple of weeks ago or something.
I can't do cupcakes, but I'll do this for you for tomorrow.
Hey, thank you.
Put it on my head for you, look.
Hey.
Unfortunately, it won't let me buy bits. Otherwise, I'd buy a splacky cake and chuck it at you. Because they have got them down there, but sorry, but I ain't got enough bits to chuck one at you.
Oh, you have to chuck one at me on Monday then, because it'll be just after my birthday. And
yeah, but it's been like this for the past 3 or 4 streams for some reason.
Oh, it's like when you hit the 5,000 where it was the mass attack. Everything stopped working.
The purchase could not be completed. There was an error during the order.
Hang on. Is it the attack?
No,
yeah.
It's the throwing items.
No, it's buying bits. Buying bits. It won't let me buy bits.
It can't buy bits.
Where'd you buy bits from?
Oh.
Is it Twitch?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's Twitch. It's not you.
Oh, right, okay.
It's Twitch. Because there's a little button up the top that says get bits. You click on that and how many ever you want.
Thank you, Alex.
And then I'll go through the purchase.
Actually, sorry. It's my birthday tomorrow, but I was saying Monday he can put cakes and throw things at me because it'll be just after my birthday. But yeah, I'm off to probably off for an Italian meal tomorrow. So, and
she wants some Italian sausage. She was telling me.
And then she wants some cream, and she wants to be filled.
Cream. Yeah, she wants it to be creamed.
I want some hot Italian sausage, creamy sausage action and my teeth. That's what I want. So,
yeah.
Thank you, Alex. Oh, sorry. Steve's bugging off. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, it's the same thing. So it's weird because when you get to an age, when you're a kid, it's the day. But when you get to an age, it's like the few days around it's not really the one day. It's because like when you see family one day and you go out on this day and that. So it's a few days of celebration around it. So it stops being the day. Like Christmas Day is the day. I'm talking rubbish. My birthday. It is. That's what I mean. It's pre-birthday glue. Exactly, Alex. Exactly. Thank you very much. Yeah. No, I'm glowing and I'm just gearing. I'm having a nice glass of wine and I'm gearing up for. I was going to say I don't drink with a meal, so I wouldn't be. I'll probably have like a nice. What?
You don't?
No,
have
I
a
don't
drink with a meal.
meal.
Oh, I do. I have a bottle of wine.
No, I can't because basically the flavour of the food ruins the wine, and the flavour of the wine ruins the food.
Donna always laughs at me because at the end of every meal, and I mean every meal we have out, I will have a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
After I've finished.
Yeah, no, see, and I start with a cappuccino. When they say, "Do you want drinks?" I say a cappuccino because that kind of gets me going. Because the cappuccino,
Surely that coffee must take away the taste of the food more than a fucking glass of wine.
No, it doesn't. No, see, it doesn't because I have a cappuccino. I mean, I think it might be different if I had an espresso or something, but the cappuccino, because it's lots of frothy milk, you're kind of like, and which makes it a little bit sweet, like I was saying, the natural sugar of the milk. So by the time it comes to the savoury food, you can taste it, you can enjoy it. So I suppose it's a bit like having melon balls or something before it. So
yeah, well, I was just about to say melon. Where I go in Greece, a lot of the restaurants there will give you either melon between courses because it cleans the palate.
Yeah.
Or melon at the end of the meal because that cleans the palate.
Yeah.
I like.
I always have a fucking jug of wine when I'm fucking having a meal out.
I like a nice sorbet, like an orange. The Indian restaurant does it well. They get an orange or a lemon, half an orange, half a lemon. They scoop the centre out and fill it with an orange or lemon coloured sorbet and freeze it up. I always have an Irish coffee after meal. It's the only time I drink coffee with milk in it. Well, it's not milk, it's cream. But after a meal,
it's creamy.
After a meal, I have sugar in it because it's the only way you can make the cream float. But after a meal, I always have an Irish coffee. The most disgusting coffee I've ever had is Turkish coffee. Oh, that's evil.
It's strong.
It's evil.
But I don't mind.
But I'm going to be very naughty tonight.
But even Greek, what, you having another beer?
Oh,
no, it's got the whiskey out.
There's a whiskey mac.
Yeah.
Oh.
White Mackay's. The only time I'll drink blends. White Mackay's whiskey. 2 fingers. And the rest is green ginger wine. Hey?
Sorry. Talk. Sorry, I was getting excited. Go on, Karen. What have you got?
It's a whiskey mac.
Whiskey mac.
That's whiskey. Blended whiskey, because you can't drink blended whiskies neat. You've got to mix it with something. That's 2 fingers of White Mackay's. I've got single malts, but I saved that for Christmas. That's 2 fingers of White Mackay's, chopped up with green ginger wine. The White Mackay's is 48%. The green ginger wine is 38%. That's a good night's sleep there.
And the reason I was going over the top of you first was because I was saying, "Oh, you're joining in with my birthday party." That's what I was getting. That's what I was getting excited about. Oh.
I'd order a kebab, except they're shop.
Oh, bums.
And we could sit there with kebab cans.
Oh, no. Oh, that is such a shame because I could seriously have done with some kebab cam tonight. Yeah. It's going to next door. Oh, and has Mickey just gone off? I was going to say, is whiskey just gone off from Mickey? Has Mickey just gone off for hang on, here we go.
That's a blend. That's a blend.
It's a brandy. It's a cognac.
Oh, right.
That was what my dad used to love. I couldn't get him it very often because he'd go a bit bonkers on it with his dementia. But I used to get him that, like as a treat at Christmas and things. Get him a little bottle of it. And
we're going to play that game, Mickey. I'll be back in a second.
No. That used to send me fucking loopy.
What, Cavassier? Oh,
when I came out the army, I used to drink a bottle of brandy a day.
Oh gosh, yeah. You were saying that you were on the spirits.
Yeah, and Donna didn't see me drink a short for 30 odd years.
Because you said no, that's
because I used to get violent on it.
Oh god.
I used to get pissed and I used to get violent. So
yeah.
When I met Donna, and it was Donna that got me out of it. To be fair, never touched.
Yeah. Sorry, Alex is saying Everclear and Gemclear, my gut rot of choice. I don't know what they are, and also says straight moonshine was really good at cleaning carburetor as well. And Neat says
that looks a nice one, Highland Park.
Neat. Oh, my dad would have loved stuff like that.
Highland Park, 12 years.
It's pronounced White Mackay.
100 quid a bottle.
So that's why she never.
Is that a single?
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad loved a single malt. His towards the end, his finances couldn't run to anything quite like that. But I would get him a small bottle, like a half bottle of as much as he could afford, even if it, like at Christmas. Sorry, not all the time, but like at Christmas, let's say it was £25. I'd get what I could, what he could afford for it, because he shouldn't have been drinking it because of dementia, but it was Christmas, so it's like.
Yeah, you're right, White Mackay. I'm sorry, I do apologise. But it's a blend. I don't really like blends. Go on, Mickey. Sorry.
I'm just looking at pictures of Tracy's
It's
sausage rolls and crisps and
I haven't even seen those yet. Hold on. Yeah, okay.
And chocolate orange and Lindt and
Oh, is there only 3 that was put up? Yeah. So the wine and the chocolates were my present.
Yeah.
I made my older grandsons laugh because I said, well, I picked up that platter and I said, well, this is mine. I don't know where your party food is. And then the little baby, that's my youngest grandson, and he's obviously, you see, he's sitting up now. He's almost 6 months, and I think there's I don't know what the hell's going on with my hair in that
over your face.
Yeah, I think it was because I was holding him and he was moving around a lot. So
can I change the subject back to whiskey again for a minute?
You mate.
For our Scottish residents, we'll talk about that American rock gut in a minute that they make with rye, which is disgusting. Deep. I am a great whiskey lover, and I spell whiskey the correct way with no E. I can't stand the Irish stuff, can't stand the Canadian stuff or the Japanese stuff, but I do love Scottish whiskey. The White Mackay I've got there is a blend, and I have 2 whiskies in the house. I have a blend and I have single malts. The reason I have blend is because I have it with a mix, so I'll either have it with ginger ale, or in this case, ginger wine to make a whiskey mac. I prefer it with ginger ale and a couple of ice cubes. That's how I'll drink a blend. The neat ones I've got, I absolutely love Islay single malts. Islay single malts are the best in the world. Lafroig, Jura, the one that begins with B, Colnock. They're absolutely fantastic. They've got that beautiful peaty, malty taste. It's absolutely gorgeous. My favourite of all the Islay ones is Lafroig quarter cask, because it's matured in sherry casks and you get that lovely sherry aftertaste, which of course I like about Highland Park. Highland Park's not an Islay whiskey, it's a mainland whiskey, but it's brewed in sherry cask, or it's matured in sherry casks, and it has got that gorgeous sherry aftertaste. You get the whiskey here, and then you get that lovely sherry aftertaste that's seeped out of the cask, and it absolutely tastes gorgeous. But I love, and it's a malty one. It's a peaty one, and I absolutely love the peaty ones. I love the Islay one so much that I actually own part of Islay. Yeah, I like the peaty, not necessarily the peaty petrol one, just the peaty taste. I actually own part of Islay. Only 1 square inch. 1 square inch.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I
knew it wasn't going to be a lot, but I didn't think it was going to be that much.
No, 1 square inch of Islay, and I think I own about 6 square inches of Highland Park. But I love the peaty. I wouldn't say petrol. I'd say nearer TCP. They smell nearer TCP than petrol, but I do love the peaty ones. They're absolutely gorgeous. Those I will drink neat. Highland Park, Lafroig, Jura, Cole, whatever. I will drink neat. I think we've had some Glenfiddich as well, but that's not a really peaty malt. But that's another one that I'll drink. But I only drink the peaty malts neat.
Glenmorangie. I don't know.
I don't like that one. It's not a peaty malt. I only like peaty malt.
That was. I remember my dad actually buying that in the local pub. He'd have a shot of Glenmorangie at the end of the night if he'd had a particularly good evening. But I always remember it was Glenmorangie. So.
But the best of the lot. Well, that's it. Speyside is a Glenmorangie. Glenmorangie's a Speyside, but the best of the lot is Highland Park. And of course, you'll try anything. You're Scottish. If it's got alcohol in it, you'll try it. What's the matter with you? The Scottish are not known as a sober nation. I'm telling you this now, Kneephead, right? The Scottish are not known as a nation of sober, upright Quakers, okay? Now, in America, they make something called whiskey with an E, right? And what they do is they don't use fucking malt at all, right? They use rye. I mean, what sort of person on this planet makes something out of rye and tries to call it whiskey? It's all American about whiskey. It's like there's a different. It's them misnaming. The difference between American whiskey and genuine whiskey is the difference between football and hand egg, right? This stuff like Jack Daniels is absolutely. It's not even close to being a whiskey. You can't make whiskey with rye. You just can't. It's got to be malt. All right, it can't be rye. It's like that's getting giraffe milk and calling it milk. You know, you buy cow's milk in a supermarket, but in America they'd like giraffe milk and call it milk. And it's really weird. And when Al says rock up, they're right. It's fantastic. That Jack Daniels number 7 is fantastic for stripping paint off of wood. But to a whiskey drinker like me, American ryes, American whiskies, as they call them, bourbons, they should be called bourbons because they're not whiskies, but they call them whiskey. American whiskey is absolutely disgusting compared to a decent Scottish malt. Nobody can make a single malt like the Scots. The Irish can't. Jameson's is all right. I will drink Jameson's if there's nothing else. It's okay, but it's not a single malt. Suntory, the Japanese one, is okay-ish, but it's not a Scottish malt. What's the Canadian one? Seagram. That's okay-ish, but it's not a Scottish single malt. The Scottish single malts are the best in the world. There's no doubt about it. So there you go. Neeped, I'm bigging up something about Scotland, right? You have the best single malts in the world. I've actually got some Welsh single malt as well. I've got some Penderyn single malt, which isn't bad. That's Welsh, and that's malty. But not like Scottish. It's nice, but it's not a Scottish single malt. Sorry, I can actually feel my cheeks going red with the
Hey! That's what we like to hear.
Yeah.
You know, we've been at it for 3 hours and 25 minutes tonight.
Yeah.
I say that a lot, you know, in bed.
I'm going in 10 minutes. I'm going at midnight. So.
Oh yeah. What happens if you don't go?
I'll turn into a fucking midget.
Okay. Do you want to carry on after Mickey's gone, Tracy?
If you're up for it, I don't
I'm
mind.
up for it.
He's getting pissed now, so he'll be fucking
I'm
happy.
quite happy. Yeah. I'll be dancing naked in a minute.
Woo!
I've got to take my meds later, so hang on to your hat.
Boom.
Boom, yeah.
I reckon Neat's been on the fucking Buckfast myself.
He's been on the what?
Mickey might end
Buckfast.
Oh, yeah.
A bottle of Bucky.
Yeah, he got the Bucky.
You'll know what that is. Bottle of
Mickey
Bucky.
might end up staying around yet if he might think, oh no, I might have to stay if Steve's going to get naked. I need to get some screen grabs of this.
That's even more reason for me to fuck off, I think.
I'm never going to get naked on stream. Don't be stupid. It is naked. It's a totally different beast, and there's nothing right. If nothing else, the Scottish make the best whiskies in the world. I would take any Scottish whiskey over any. Do you drink whiskey, Mickey?
I'm not a great fan of it, but I do now and again. I'll have a Glenfiddich. That's the one in a triangular bottle, isn't it?
Neat or with the mixer.
You don't put fucking mixture in a fucking
single malt.
Single. No, I'll just have just the one finger, not the two, just the one.
You occasionally use a bit of branch water to maybe open the whiskey up. I don't like using branch water. What I prefer is if I'm going to open a single malt up, I'll do it with one small ice cube.
Yeah.
But I prefer the single malt to be completely.
I've got a bollocking once for putting ice in fucking whiskey.
Yeah. It's difficult. It's difficult. It depends what it is.
The barman.
It depends what it is.
Yeah.
Sometimes, if it's Silent Park, no, I won't spoil it with anything. But some of the whiskies do need. Glenfiddich is one that benefits from an ice. Glenmorangie is one that benefits from an ice cube. But I haven't got big ice cubes. I've got small ice cubes, only tiny little ice cubes, and they're made with distilled water actually. And I'll drop one in if I'm having a Glenfiddich. I
get that. I get ones that are distilled or pure.
A little splash of water in them is sometimes I'll put in a Glenfiddich, but
But the ideal water is something called branch
When
water.
you said you put anything in, I thought you meant Coke or fucking lemonade.
No, I only do that with blends. Blends you can't drink neat. Blends are disgusting to drink neat. When I saw that Cavassier, I thought you had that. Is it Cavassier do brandy? No, it was
It's brandy.
It was one that began with C, and I thought, oh yeah, that's that one that I got caught out with one of the Scottish ones once, but no. A wee splash of water. It's just a wee splash of branch. It's got to be branch water.
Tap water will do.
No, tap water. You get chlorine in it. The trouble is, Al, that your whiskies are, your bourbons, your ryes are about we use them here to strip paint. We call them here nitramors. What they do is the company called Nitramor is they buy Jack Daniels number 7 and they rebottle it, they repackage it as Nitramor. They do. I mean, I've been to America and I was in America and my mate said to me, yeah, you want to try our beers? And I actually tried the American beers and thought, I can piss stronger than this. And then he said, you should try our whiskies. And he gave me drink after drink after drink. And I kept saying to him, when am I going to try the whiskies? And he just, they just tasted disgusting. They just can't.
I'm totally not a whiskey drinker or a bourbon drinker or anything like that. I have tried. I never really got on with them at all. The only one that I even vaguely liked was I think it was possibly a honey. Don't kill me for this. A honey Jack Daniels, but only because it tasted vaguely like salted caramel. But I only had one tiny taste of it, and it was like, oh yeah, that's all right. But again, that's not a proper whiskey, and that was as close as I ever got to going. Yeah, whiskey's all right. I'm not a whiskey drinker. It's just like, whoo. It might be genetic. I'm not sure. It might be a genetic thing. My mum. No. Having said that, though, my mum and my dad both liked whiskey. My dad was a single malt. My mum liked blends like Bells and crap like that. Me, my sister, my brother, both my children, none of us have ever liked whiskey. We're more of a clear spirits kind of family.
I'll tell you what, Napep. There's I see it. You probably see this. You two will know what I'm talking about. I don't know if you get the news shopper where you are, do you, Tracy?
I don't, but that's where I got one of my jobs from.
Right, so you know about the news shopper, do you?
I do, yeah.
You don't know about the news shopper, do you, Mickey?
No.
It's a free local paper that you get.
Yeah.
You pick it up in the supermarket. Well, I keep looking in the news shopper that they do coach tours. And one of the coach tours, you know what I'm talking about, Tracy? You see them in the back pages of the coach tours. One of the coach tours they've got is one that I'd really love to go on. I'm not really a coach tour person, but it's a coach tour of Scotland. And what they do is they do Scottish, they do a coach, they do Islay, they do Speyside, and they do the Caledonian Railway. Right?
Oh,
it's 10 days, so you do all the Scottish distilleries and the Caledonian Railway, and that is something that I keep looking at. But unfortunately, because I'm immunocompromised, I can't do it. I wish I could, but I would absolutely love to do that. That's the only. I mean, I've been to Scotland once, but that's the only reason I will go back to Scotland again to do that. The reason I didn't go back to Scotland again is because it fucking rained when I was there. The whole time I was there, it fucking rained. It was middle of the summer. It fucking rained, and I complained about it, and everybody said, "Well, that's Scotland. It always rains in the middle of fucking summer. It always rains in the middle of winter. It always rains in the middle of spring. In fact, finding a sunny day in Scotland is a miracle. The rest of the time, it's raining. It rained the whole time I was in Scotland. I was only there for 2 days and one night, and it rained the whole time. It fucking rained. But the only way I'll go back to Scotland is to do that tour. My chemotherapy ends in. I've got 2 more cycles, which means my chemotherapy will end in 6 weeks.
Oh,
6 weeks.
Closer.
But I've got to leave it 2 clear months afterwards before I can get travel insurance.
Yeah.
Once I can get travel insurance, that means that I can. Well, it was Glasgow. I went. That means we flew in at Prestwick. Got the train down to Glasgow. Spent the day and night in Glasgow. got the train back to Ayr, spent the day in Ayr, and then back to Prestwick to fly out again. And it fucking rained the whole time. Where the fuck was I, Tracy?
In Scotland
Coach
somewhere.
trip.
Huh?
You wanted to go coach
You're
trip?
in Scotland somewhere.
Insurance coach
Yeah,
trip.
so I can't get I can't get insurance. I can't get travel insurance until I'm 2 months clear of chemotherapy. I know it sounds stupid for a UK holiday, but realistically, I need travel insurance because of my health conditions.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Just to be on the safe side, just in case the worst should happen. I'm not expecting it. And then hopefully that means February before I can do anything. And I've sort of got planned in March to fuck off to Tenerife for a week.
Oh.
Or, Mickey, when's your cos trip?
June the 7th.
I'm also looking at cos for June the 7th. I might well join you out there, Mickey. Maybe.
And why not?
If that does come off, right, and I've got to speak to the missus about that, because I've got to get her to book her holiday, because it's all round her holiday. So she's got the form.
Yeah.
So you're going on June the 7th for how many days?
9.
Right.
9 nights.
I might well join you for 7 nights of those 9 nights, Mickey. Is your missus going to be okay with that?
She won't have a fucking choice, will she?
Is your missus going to be okay with that?
She won't have a choice. Yeah, she'll be all right.
Bearing in mind, bearing in mind when I'm on holiday.
All I will say is that she'll probably want us to go off and do our own things for a couple of days. You know what I mean?
That'll involve cars. That'll involve fast cars, winding roads, and alcohol.
Yeah.
Serious question, right? Increase if they got twisties.
No. What's a fucking twisty roads?
Yeah,
no.
windies.
No, they've only got they have. There's one up the mountain, the mountain. Yeah, there's one up the mountain that's quite twisty, and I took Donna up there in a buggy. We hired a buggy for 3 days. I took her up there, and she was fucking cacking herself.
Yeah, that's why I like twisty roads. I took Sean up to the top of Tady, up one side and down the other side, and I made her sit on the side where the drop was.
Yeah, exactly that. She was, because you drive on and we're going up this mountain, and I said, "Oh, look, half the road's missing," and it was half the road had gone. So I drove halfway up the bank in this buggy to get round it, and she's cursing me.
Women are strange, aren't they?
And we stopped, and she turned around at me, and I've never seen a look on her face before. She said, "Get me off this fucking mountain now." And I thought, oops. I said, "You do realise that we've got to go back across that broken road?" But I don't give a... And funny enough, we'd stopped, and my daughter rang us at that particular time, and she says, "You'll have to ring me back. I'm halfway up a fucking mountain." so she doesn't like it, and it was very twisty. Yeah. She decided she was going to have a pee round the back of the bloody buggy, but just as about she's pulled the shorts down, a quad and another car came down.
Oh no!
No! Get me off this fucking mountain now. Well,
can I just run a movie that I made?
Yeah.
Carry on talking. I'll just call it up. Carry on talking.
What's that? When you're going up Tidy?
Yeah, when I'm going up Tidy. Tady. Tracy may not have seen this. This is me going up Tady, Tracy.
You call it what you like, but I call it Tidy.
Seen it. Well, I've forgotten what I was saying anyway. We talk about holidays and I was going to say, seriously, Steve, anybody, go to. It doesn't matter. It rains quite a bit up there. Go to Scotland. Find the most beautiful bits of Scotland. It's lovely. It's just. I know you don't get the sun and things like when you're in Tenerife and things, but honestly, it's so lovely and there's things to do. So
I go for the warmth.
I haven't got round to doing the stop motion movie. It's something I've got planned, Neep, but it's not something that I've got round to doing yet. Here we go.
It's on the stop, Neep.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hasn't started going yet.
This is me in my hire car doing the twisties up Mount Tady, up one side of Mount Tady, and down the other side.
This is a time lapse.
It's got to be a time lapse because the whole drive took me 4 hours.
Yeah, I know. So what did you do? Was this a continuous film and you speeded it
I've
up?
got a dash cam.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, it continuous film and you speeded it up? Or...
No, it's a continuous film and I sped it up.
Right, okay, yeah. So I just wondered whether it was just like individual frames that you put together and made it possible.
I've got a dash cam that I take away with me. You'd be stupid to drive overseas, especially in Spain, without having a dash cam. So I've got a dash cam that I stick in the car. Because the trouble is, the overseas insurance companies will rip you off if you had an accident.
She won't disturb you?
Yeah, that's Alexa. I've got Do Not Disturb on to make sure my phone... I've got a Ring doorbell and I've got a phone on the Wi-Fi network, and I've got Do Not Disturb switched on from 5 past midnight to 11 a.m, which means I won't hear the doorbell and the phone won't ring. Unless you're on my emergency... I stopped for a piss there. Unless you're on my emergency contact list.
I love that you didn't even cut that out.
Well, I did. I stopped for a piss. Unfortunately,
I know, but I just...
This is what I love about Tady, because as you're going up, you'll see that the tree line is getting thinner and thinner, and eventually you're above the tree line. Which, there we go. We're above the tree line. We're in a place called Lavas Negras, which is above the tree line, and it's where the lava from the... Well, we've still got trees there. We're nearly at Lava Negras, where the trees don't grow because it's so high. There's no animals, there's no trees up there. It really is barren, like the dark side of the moon. There are Lava Negras, which is like the lava from Mount Tady, but it's like a JCB has just dug the ground up and turned it over. We're 4 kilometres up here. It's absolutely beautiful. And the barrenness is beautiful. Star Wars, a lot of Star Wars was filmed up here. There's no animals that live up here. There's no birds that live up here. He's absolutely... The barrenness makes it absolutely beautiful, doesn't it, Mickey?
Yeah. Last time we went up there was one of the mountains, not Tady, but the one before you get there, as you're going up, had a big hole in it where it had been blown out by the old volcano. I can't remember what that was called, but you could actually see where it had been sort of exploded outwards in the side of it.
We're on Canada Plains now, which is the highest part that you can drive to. Just on the left there is Mount Tady. We'll come across the cable car station in a minute.
Yeah, where I'll go on.
We just passed it, actually. We just passed the cable car station. And now I'm going over and going down the other side now.
Down the other side.
But it's absolutely stunning drive. And you can understand why. In a minute, I'll drive right up to one of the observatories. You can understand why some of the world's best observatories are up here.
The night sky is so clear.
It's so
isn't
clear. It's because you're so high. I mean, you're 4 kilometres up here. It's strange because we're higher here than Ben Nevis, right? Almost twice the height of Ben Nevis. And there's people that live up here. Yet Ben Nevis, which is the highest mountain in this country, is completely inhospitable. You cannot live on the top of Ben Nevis. Yet we're almost twice the height of Ben Nevis. And I keep stopping for a piss. I'm sorry, altitude does that for me. But in a minute, we come to the place where I've said that when I'm dead, I want my ashes to be scattered. I know I'm British, I know I'm English and everything, but my favourite place is up here on Tady. And I think on this journey, I come to it. I can't be definite. I think we've already passed it looking at that. Yeah, I think we're coming down the other side now.
Yes, but this is what I mean. It was especially when you were going through the mountainous bits a minute ago. That's what I mean. That why I love.
We're still up the top. We're still up the top at the moment.
Yeah, no, but a minute ago you were passing through the lower mountainous bits with the mountains above you, and that's why I was saying that I love this the Scotland scenery and driving through the Scotland mountains. It's just.
Guess who's stopping for a piss again?
It's every 2 minutes at the moment.
Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm on my way down now. In a minute, I'll go through low cloud.
Is this another one, or are we just admiring the view here?
Well, this is a beautiful.
We actually walked in them clouds. We stopped and you can actually walk through. There was a road down, and we were actually in the cloud, which was fucking amazing, to be
It
fair.
is a stunning place. Mount Tidy is a stunning place, and I'd recommend it to everybody. But I love twisty roads. I love getting a hire car, right? And I love overtaking tourists. But it is a lovely place. So the Cods have roads like this. Love the picture.
Well, no, it's
yeah,
only
you're
a
not
very
right.
small island. And,
You're not wrong.
I mean, you can drive from one end of Kos to the other end in about fucking an hour and a half. It's that small.
There you go. Look, we're going through the clouds now. This isn't
but
fog,
it certainly
Tracy.
it has got
We're so high,
mountain.
we're on clouds. I'm stopping for another piss here. Yeah, you're not wrong, Neeped. Here lies Steve waiting for a piss. But you'll see me coming across to right. I can't fucking stand tourists when I'm in Tenerife because they drive at like 20. The speed limit here is 60 kilometres an hour, right? They drive at like 20 miles an hour and they really get on my tits. It's because they're either scared or they're admiring the scenery. I don't know what they're doing, but they really get on my tits. And I really can't stand being behind them. And you can tell they're tourists because they've all got Gold Car or C Car or Avis written on the back of their car. Mine had C Car. I've got an account with C Car, Canary Islands Cars. So I love these roads. I'm so experienced in them that I really do throw the cars around them. Now at home, I drive an automatic. When I'm in Spain, I'll only drive a manual because you can't throw a manual. You can't throw an automatic round these twisty roads like I throw a car round these roads. It has to be a manual. So whenever I'm in Tenerife or Spain in general, I hire a manual. Because you cannot throw an automatic round. I mean, look, see, I've just passed the tourists like they're not even there, holding me up, bloody tourists. Get out of my way. Get out of my fucking way. I want to get down the mountain at a decent speed. Honestly, they're doing less than half the speed limit here, Mickey.
Yeah.
And there we are. We're coming right down the mountain now. Actually, we're coming down to a place called Guillemar, which has got some pyramids in it. Which the guy, do you remember Tor Heyerdahl? He did a ship called Kon-Tiki and he sailed it across the Atlantic Ocean to prove that it could be done. We also discovered some pyramids on Tidi called the Pyramids of Guillemar. Except he thinks that they're pyramids that are built like the Egyptian pyramids, but they're not. We all know that they're temporary. This is Guillemar, where the Pyramids of Guillemar are. So I stopped and saw the Pyramids of Guillemar, which was interesting, but I don't think they're what Tor Heyerdahl said they were. I'm right down at sea level now. So in this video, right, what I've done is I've gone from sea level up to 4 kilometres up, and then back down to sea level. For the Americans, that's 14,000 feet. So that's as high as the highest peak in the Rockies. That's how high I've just driven. What I will tell you is that the car, when you get up to the top there and you're up that high, the car engine is almost on overheating because the air is so rarefied and it's so fucking hot up. The car is so fucking struggling when you're up there, it's unbelievable. But I'm now down on the Autopista number 1, which is their motorway. Decent speed limit, 120 kilometres an hour, so I can get my foot down. As you can see, you can spot the tourists because I'm passing them like there's no, they're all driving at 20 kilometres an hour. All fucking tourists.
The mountain in Kos is only 846 metres high.
All right. So that's
like a molehill.
That's why I enjoy doing, Mickey. I enjoy getting a car and I enjoy throwing it around mountain roads. So are you up for that?
Yeah, why not? I'll have the beer, you can drive. I'll probably need the fucking beer.
So I've written down June the 7th and I've written down Cos. And I've got to speak to the wife tomorrow. I'll speak to her tomorrow. But she's had her holiday forms.
Cardamina.
I'll talk to you about that yet, but she's got to book the time off. And I've been nagging her to book the time off for ages because I've got to pay for it. Because with EasyJet, you can pay for it over a couple of months.
Yeah, you can do that with Jet2 as well.
We'll fly out with EasyJet because they've got 120 quid of mine. And here I am back at where are we? We're in I forget where we are in this video, but I'm back at the video there. That's a quick trip over the top of Mount Tidy for those that are interested. Yeah.
This is a message for people who don't have life insurance, he said in the advert.
Right, after that, I said I was going at midnight. It's now past.
Quarter past. All right. Well.
So I'm going to say my good nights, and I'll see you all on Monday.
Okay.
Monday.
Yep.
Do you know, I turned my camera and everything on last night. Catch you later, guys.
Catch you later,
Monday,
Mickey.
Mickey.
Stay safe. Keep your family safe.
Yep.
See you later. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, you're gone. You're gone.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. I'm still here. I'm just going to get another whiskey. Is that all right with you, Tracy?
Yeah, that's all right. When you get back, I need a wee. So
I'm going to get a neat one.
Well,
I'm going to get a neat one.
oh, a deep one.
A neat one.
Oh, a neat one. I thought Steve there said that he was going for a deep one, so he was going to have a deep whiskey with us. So I hope all you guys are drinking along with us, because it is actually, now that it's turned midnight here in the UK, it is actually my birthday. And I'm another year older. Wow, you know how it works. We creep up to the next year. But so yeah, Steve will be back in a sec. He's getting a whiskey. I'm going to go to the loo in a minute when he gets back. And he's back, and I can stop crossing my legs, and I'm going to nip to the loo. So your turn.
Neat Penny, you still here? Are you still here, Neat? See if you can guess what I've got by the colour. That is a neat single malt. It's peaty, definitely peaty. But it hasn't got a pick to it. But it has a nice Madeira finish. If you're still with us, Neep, I don't know if you're still with us. You are, yep. What whiskey do you think I'm drinking? It's very pale in colour. All right, it's not gold. It's very pale in colour. It looks like piss. It's got a Madeira finish. It's a single malt. What do you think it is? Thank you, Alex. And it's right. I'll read the description. Aroma of fresh apples and citrus fruits, with a cream fudge and sultana raisins in the nose. Yeah, I can definitely get the cream fudge. Oh yeah, you can definitely taste it. You can definitely smell the cream fudge. It creates a complex yet fresh, clean and well-balanced whiskey. In the mouth, this single malt whiskey is incredibly smooth, both fresh and dried fruits. I'm not getting the fresh and dried fruits. Let me try that again. I'm getting the Madeira finish. I'm not getting the fresh and dried fruits. I'm getting the fudge. I'm not getting the fruits, but I probably haven't had enough. Let's have a bit more. Yeah, but this is a very special whiskey. Delicate and sweet on the palate with just a hint of bitterness to the rational refreshing.
Whew.
Right, are you ready for this? This is going to shock you. This is actually really nice.
What is it? Oh, hang on. I've got to just keep it still a sec. Hold on. So it is Pendle. Does it say Pendle?
Penderyn.
Penderyn. Is it Welsh?
It is Welsh. Look, you've got the Welsh Gryphon there. It is a Welsh single malt.
Right. Wow. Oh, I've just come back and I just realised that you guys are saying happy birthday. So
yes,
thank
happy
you so
birthday,
much.
Tracy.
Thank you so much.
I'm
indeed.
drinking a Welsh single malt in your birthday honour, so happy birthday.
Thank you. No, I just noticed that I came back and I was reading up the thing, and there was Neep saying happy birthday. There's Alex saying happy birthday. Thank you so much. That was my first birthday wee. And I missed all the action there. Thank you. Cheers. Here's to many more.
That's actually a very nice whiskey. It's not a Scottish whiskey, but it's still a nice whiskey. It's not Highland Park though, but it's got that lovely Madeira finish, which I like.
I'm just I was just checking. Your birthday is a Tuesday, which means that we'll be on stream on the Monday, obviously on the Wednesday as well. So we'll be able to raise a glass to you on the Monday.
My birthday's on Tuesday, December the 13th.
Yeah, but we'll be on stream the night before, so we'll be cheering you on then.
To be honest, Tracy, I've got to be honest and say that I don't really celebrate birthdays. I haven't celebrated my birthday until when I reach 30. I come to a sudden conclusion that birthdays aren't something to be celebrated. They're something to remember that you're getting a year older. And I'll tell you, right, that as you get older, time passes. And me and Sean had a conversation in the car today, and I said to her, "Fuck me, Sean." This is an expression, right? It's not a request. Fuck me, Sean. In less than 4 weeks, we're going to have the shortest day of the year. And it seems just like yesterday, we had the longest day of the year.
I know the feeling. I know. The way that I see it is, regarding birthdays, is you've survived another year flying around the sun. You've survived it, you're here, you're still here. And I celebrate it again in the sense when we get to New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, it's like, thank fuck that year's over. I wonder what this one will bring. That kind of stuff. So and also I probably wouldn't do as much on my birthday around the time of my birthday if I didn't have kids who wanted me to celebrate. They were saying about having a drink today, and I was like, no, I can't have a drink today in the day because I've got to work tonight. And they were like, "Oh, you're boring." I'm going, I can't get shit faced at 2:00 in the afternoon.
Look what I've replaced Mickey with.
Yay, Mickey, you're looking well tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Look at who's popped in from the other room.
All right. Listen, what I'm going to do, one of the things I'm going to do next week is this is my Humber 2 cat car. Look, brum,
Yes.
brum, brum, bang, bang,
Yep.
bang. It's only a
Yeah,
one.
no, you're brum, brum.
It's only a 176 scale model, but that's the Humber Mark II scat car, the most used scat car in the British Army in the desert in the Second World War. But that's one of the videos that I'm going to do, the making of this car. I've actually got the video done. I've just got to add the face cam to it.
Yeah.
And then I'll do the one for the Virago. But to give you an idea of the scale, that's 176. There's the Virago at 1/12.
Yeah.
Look at the difference.
I know, but when we were talking about, when I was saying about stop-start animation the other day, I just think it would be hilarious if you don't rescale anything. Just use them at that scale. It would be so funny.
I just love the way the tanks turned out. This is not the colour scheme they recommend in the kit. They recommend maroon. But I fancied a metallic copper, and I think that's turned out.
Maroon is the colour that I've always seen Viragos. Everybody that I've ever known.
I know, but if I had a Virago, I'd have it metallic copper.
Yeah, no, but it looks good. That's the thing. Yeah, it looks good.
I don't like making the things the same as other people.
No, well, you're going against the grain. This is the thing.
Happy birthday, Trace,
yeah.
looking younger every day.
I know. I thank you.
You're going to get laid tonight, Andrew. She's going to get
Again?
on top, right? She's going to get on top and do you for that. All right? Okay.
Again?
And she's going to swallow, right? When she's finished, she's going to swallow, right? Okay. And when she's done anal, she's going to do some ATM, all right?
Oh, no, I draw the line at that. I'll do everything else, but just not that. I'll do anything for love, but I wouldn't do that.
Trust me, mate, you're on to some ATM. Trust me.
I'm not doing that. That's disgusting. That's the worst. That's just so disgusting.
Trust me, Andrew.
Go
for it, mate. Go for it. She won't know, right? Here.
Oh,
Say,
no.
lick my arse juice lick your arse juice off my top. You watch her, she'll go mad for it, mate.
Steve!
What?
This is not...
What?
Other viewership.
Hey?
I'm just... Twitch coming. Hang on a minute. Ass to mouth. What's going on? ATM. Oh dear. Oh dear. If I can probably hear Andrew throwing up in the other room by now.
Throwing up, he's masturbating.
That's all
But
right.
the thought of it. Yes.
My daughters today, because we went to see the daughters, and I said something or other about that I woke up quite late, and because I didn't go to sleep until about 3, and one of them said, "Oh, so what were you doing till 3 o'clock?" Like really innocently, and I said, "Well, what do you think we were doing? It's my birthday." And both of them were like, "Oh!"
What you should have said is we were doing ATM.
And seeing which one went, "Oh!"
Sorry, I'm just putting my ear.
Yeah, I did notice.
Go on, carry on.
God, no, how do I follow that? You start talking about sweet corn or something.
What? You want to talk about sweet corn?
No, I said, how do I follow what you were just talking about? Talk about sweet corn or something.
Who was?
Oh, you were talking about ATM. Sweet corn?
I was talking about automatic teller machines.
Oh, yeah. And
what do you think I was talking about?
You can buy sweet corn if you get some money out of the ATM.
Yeah. What did you think? When I said ATM, what did you think I was talking about?
Well, you want Andrew to take me to the automatic telling machine?
Yes, absolutely.
Right, in the rain.
Absolutely, yeah. It's your birthday.
Sean!
It's your birthday. Actually, it's your birthday. I want you to offer Andrew an ATM.
Sean, put him back to bed, please. He's loose again. Oh no, God, no! We don't talk about Steve being loose.
I want you to offer Andrew some ATM as it's your birthday.
He's not getting any ATM. He doesn't like it. Neither do I.
He doesn't like it. He's a man, isn't he?
No, it's no.
Oh, he's definitely an alien then.
Yeah. No. He'd be an alien. No. This is just a mad conversation. Can we get off of ATM because this is revolting? I could talk about most things, but ATM is one of the most revolting things I've ever heard.
What's wrong with a cash machine?
Oh, wait, he's not my Fin sub. Thank you very much. No. I could talk about most things though, but it's just that's one of the things that I just don't get. That and scat.
I guess I've lived more than most.
Oh, yeah, but you don't have to lick it. That's the thing.
Hey?
So. You don't have to lick it. If it's ATM, you don't have to lick it.
Yeah, but I've got a kiss afterwards.
Oh,
and we do tongues.
lovely.
Well, I figure it's mine. You know, I've had my tongue up.
Oh.
I've had my tongue up there, so it don't really matter.
That's a bit different, though. It's a bit different. You can only get in a little bit. But going on.
Have you seen my tongue?
Probably, yeah. But it's Jesus, Mickey, come back!
I've got a world record for talking fast. Fuck me. Have you seen my tongue? Trust me, it ain't a little bit. I can taste tonsils.
The zombie in the corner over here keeps jiggling her norks whenever you talk about tongues and things. I think you've pulled things.
Who's
look, she's going, the zombie holding subscribe.
Yeah.
Zombie in the corner holding subscribe. Every now and then she growls like that.
Anyway,
jiggles her nork.
How does it feel to be 51?
A bit more of a relief than when I turned 50 because I really didn't want to. I didn't want to leave my 40s, and turning 50 was like oh my God, fuck me, I'm 50. And now that I'm 51, it's more of a relief because it's like, yay, I've done it. I'm in my 50s now.
50 was a turning point. I've got to admit, 50 was one of those turning points for me. Technically, right, given that most men live until they're 68 in the UK and most women live until they're 73, technically, right, 34, I believe, is middle-aged.
Oh, I know, yeah. Yeah, no, that was the thing. When I remember getting to about 34 and people started, people started saying about middle age and all this. And I'm like, hang on, no, I'm only 34. No, that's the start of middle age through to whatever it was and at the time. And yeah, I didn't feel middle aged. I don't feel middle aged now, but I feel like I'm in the age of middle age now, which is fine. But I don't feel middle aged. So.
I don't feel old age, to be honest. I don't feel much different than what I felt when I was 16, 18. I do know that my body isn't the same as what it was when I was 16, 18, but my mind is still the same. If my mind had its own way, I'd be permanently at 18 years old.
Oh yeah, I've always
we do. This is my entire streaming career has been built on talking shite, Kneebed. Right, not only just me talking shite, I've encouraged these two to talk shite with me.
I know, a lifetime of experience. Yeah. I'd always said that my brain stopped around about 19, maybe 21, and that's how I've always felt. And it's just kind of weird now that I've got bits of me that don't work properly, and yet the brain is still going, yeah, gotta get drunk all night and act like a twat, and who cares about doing the washing up, and that's old age stuff, and and I don't care now. I love it. So, hang on. What's youngsters are morons? I will allow that. That's right.
Youngsters are morons. Well, I don't know. I mean, when I was, the thing is, Kneebed, right? When I was 18, I used to look at people my age and think, what do they know? They're just old farts. And I suddenly, a few years ago, I realised that I'd become the old fart that I used to hate. And I sort of understand why the best politicians are older politicians. We do have a wisdom obtained of years. Something that you can say to young people, and it was said to me when I was a youngster, you can say to young people, the only way to experience the wisdom of years is to get old. And you can say that to young people, and I look at you and think, what do you fucking know? You're old. I'm 19, I know everything. And it's only as you get old you suddenly realise, no, you don't. You didn't at 19 at all. I look back at some of the decisions I made, and I made some terrible decisions at 19. Some terrible decisions. About the worst decision I ever made, and I'm going to qualify this in a minute, but the worst decision I ever made at 19 was marrying the woman that I got pregnant, because within 10 years she'd actually cheated on me and destroyed our marriage and destroyed our family, which at the time really, really hurt me, because I've never cheated on my wife. She cheated on me, not just once, with 7 different men. She cheated on me, and she did it in my own home, in my own bed when I was at work. And I really absolutely hated her for that. I hated her for years. For 10, 15 years, I hated her for what she'd done to me. I felt completely violated. But as I got older, I look back and I realised that was probably the best thing that she'd ever done for me. The absolute best thing. I know it sounds strange, but it was, because when I think back, I was actually stuck in a marriage I didn't want to be in. I didn't realise at the time I didn't want to be in it, and I had to experience a second marriage which failed. My fault. I can't argue with that. To be in the relationship that I'm in now, which is a fantastic relationship. Been in for 13 years, and we love each other, and it's been a great relationship. And I'm actually looking forward to growing old with somebody, which is something that I've never done before. And so at 19, I made some appalling decisions, which with hindsight, I should have made differently. But to qualify that, I'm glad I didn't make them differently, because if I hadn't, I wouldn't be with the woman. If I'd made them differently then, I wouldn't be in the relationship I'm with now. And the relationship I'm with now, believe me, I am so happy and I am so contented with it. It's unbelievable. And if she is to be believed, and I've no reason to doubt that she isn't, she is happy and contented whoever. I've found the woman that I want to grow old with, which is something that I've never found before in any relationship that I've had. So wisdom, the wisdom of age does help me to see things in a different concept. I hope I've made sense by saying that. Tracy, have I made sense by saying what I'm saying?
You have, and I was just reading what Neephead was saying. Sorry, I'm going to carry on with what. But Neep says exactly. Wisdom helps you see things for what they were and never regret the mistakes. And that's exactly what I was thinking as Steve was talking, because I've made a couple of clangers. I don't regret any. I'm one of these people that, when they say that never get to the grave regretting things that you haven't done.
Well, you haven't done ATM.
I didn't say I hadn't.
Oh, right, okay.
And
tell us more.
Sorry? No, shush, let me, can we carry on with the deep stuff?
No, not that. No, you've opened up Pandora's box.
Did you hear what I said? Can we carry on with the deep stuff? And I thought you were going to go, how deep do you want it?
You've opened Pandora's. Do you know what Pandora's box is based on?
Oh,
it's a ship that sunk off the coast of Australia called HMS Pandora. Anyway, go on, carry on about this ATM that you've never done. No. We're not going to let your talk.
No, I don't care.
Are you watching this, Andrew?
Listen,
Are you watching this, Andrew? Your luck is in tonight, mate. I'll tell you.
I didn't say I hadn't. I'm just saying I don't like it.
Yeah, right. Okay, your luck is in tonight, mate.
But what? Yeah, so look, shush.
Get in there, mate. Get in there.
What you were saying about
I'm in so much trouble now.
Me, I'm not. He might be. What I'm saying is that I was agreeing with what you were saying, because the mistakes that you've made, or the mistakes you think you made at the time, you wouldn't have got to where you are now, or led you down the path to where you are now, to be in the position now that you're happy. And I'm saying exactly the same thing. I look at my ex that I had kids with, and I could go, Jesus fucking Christ. But I'm okay about it. I mean, it's horrible, and thinking about the events and stuff that happened at the time, it's horrible. But I'm not with him now. Some other woman is.
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you ever find yourself dwelling on what happened with this first relationship?
The first one?
Yeah.
I don't dwell on it, but if it comes up in conversation, I can feel the the thing that's here just kind of like irking me again. But I'm able to let it go, because I got two lovely girls from it, and I don't have to put up with his shit. I can actually say to his face things, and my girls are like, oh, you can't say that. Yes, I fucking can. Yes, I fucking can. He put me through shit. So no, I can say whatever the fuck I like to him, because he can't touch me now. So I don't dwell on it so much. I think I'll probably dwell more on stuff. No, I don't dwell on stuff though. I'm not a dweller. I was actually saying something to Andrew the other day about when I find myself getting annoyed about something that's happened in the past, not with him, but I'm just saying a thing that's happened. Might be with my parents, it might be with an ex. And what I do is I spend 5 minutes or so enjoying, it's not the right word, but let's say enjoying, working it through. And I run it through, and I watch it like a film going on. I can feel the emotions going on and everything like this. And then after those 5 minutes, I'm like, I don't set a timer, but let's say 5 minutes. And then after that, I just go, right, okay, can't do anything about that. I turn off to whatever I'm focusing on now. So I don't really dwell. I don't find myself dwelling. Do you find yourself dwelling on stuff, Steve?
Sometimes, yes. When I hear about or read about relationships failing, I do dwell back on the. What you got to remember is that I actually loved my first wife, and I never cheated on her, despite several temptations, and I did have several opportunities. I never cheated on her. No, I never cheated on my second wife either. I'm a very loyal person.
Oh, Neep.
I got you some coffees on the Kofi thing, you knobber. Oh, thank you very much, Sneephead. That's very nice of you. I haven't had the email yet. So I hadn't had the email yet, so I hadn't noticed. I'm sure. Oh, there we go. Look, thank you, Wayne. I know you are, Wayne. Yeah, you did. You're right. Okay, thank you. What do I mean? My Twitch integration has been disconnected. The fucking Kofi,
Bother about that tomorrow. Do tell.
Yeah.
You find yourself, so your first wife.
I find myself dwelling on it because, like I say, at the time, it hurt me desperately, and it hurt me desperately for nearly 20 years. It wasn't until I was 50, right? This happened when I was 30, and it wasn't until I was 50 that I actually got over it. It desperately hurt me so much, and you can't ever forget that hurt. In fact, Christmas last year, I had my son. I've got 4 kids. I've got 2 girls and 2 boys. I had my eldest son and my youngest son ran for Christmas. No, I had my youngest son and my youngest daughter. My youngest son and my eldest daughter ran for Christmas dinner on Christmas Day. And earlier, about mid-morning, my youngest daughter phones my oldest daughter and said, "Claire, I don't know what I'm going to do because my Christmas dinner's ruined because our cooker's not working." And my daughter sort of looked at me with a pleading look on her face and said, "Dad, Louise's cooker isn't working." I said, "Yeah, tell Louise with my Sean always overcooks. Yeah, she overcooks because we can freeze things and put them in the freezer, which is great." Yeah. And she overcooked, and she said to me, she said, "Dad," my eldest daughter said to me, "Dad, Louise, my youngest daughter, her cooker's not working. Can we invite them round?" And I said, "Yeah, by all means, yeah." So she phoned her back and said, "Louise, yeah, you can come round." So that was her partner, and her 3 children. And Louise then said, "Oh, but I've got my mother with me for Christmas dinner. Is it all right if she comes round?" I said, "Yes, bring her round as well," because her mother was the one that cheated on me. And she came round. And her mother said something very prophetic that day. She said, "Thank you for having me for Christmas. I'm glad we can get on." And I looked at her and I took her aside and I said, "Look, I hate you for what you did. I'm never, ever going to forget you for what you did. Never, ever, ever going to forgive you. And I'm going to hate you for the rest of my life." And I said, "In fact, when you're dead and you're buried, I'm going to make it a point of shitting on your grave. But I'm not going to be nasty to you."
Yeah.
And I said, "You are welcome to come round here any Christmas you want, and I promise I will not be nasty to you. But that will not stop me from hating you, and that will not stop me from forgiving you." But at that point, I realised that I was completely over it, and I was completely happy with what I've got. But I'm never going to forgive her. I'm never going to stop hating her for what she did.
No, yeah. But you said about dwelling. Do you mean this in the same way as what I do? Like you'll take a few minutes to. I put inverted commas enjoy, but it's not a happy enjoy. It's a, experiencing it. Take a few minutes. So instead of, I don't think of it as dwelling. I think of it as you experience it, you run through it, and you just have it going on, and then after that's happened, you switch it off and go, right, okay, back to real life and back to my happy life. Do you know what I mean?
No, I find myself dwelling on it when I get people that make assumptions, right? Like the other day, I was having a conversation with somebody, and they said, "You don't know what it's like to feel violated, do you?" "Yes, I do."
All right.
I said, "How do you know what it's like to feel violated?" They said, "I'll tell you what it's like to feel violated. Feeling violated is when you found out that your wife, who you love, has had affairs with 7 different men while you've been married. Not only has she had the affairs with them, but she's been doing it in your own house, in your own bed, while you've been at work." And I said, "That's what violation feels like."
Had she never heard of the phrase "never shit on your own doorstep"? Because I mean, not only did she shit on the doorstep, she shat in your bed.
Yeah, so. Exactly. And you think of all those years that I spent. Well, she only did it for 2 years, but those 2 years that I spent sleeping in the same bed that she'd been having sex with another man.
Only. Oh, once is enough.
I know.
Only 2 years.
I've got to tell you that I've had DNA tests done on all my kids. Not for the reasons that you think, because I knew all my kids were mine. But I've had DNA tests done on my kids because they're all fascinated to know where they came from. And the DNA tests have proved that all my kids, beyond doubt, are mine. But it was only after my twins were born. I think what happened was she went into some sort of postnatal depression, and that caused her to do what she did. But people say to me, you don't know what it's like to feel violated. You fucking do. You imagine you find out your wife's been sleeping with somebody. You imagine it, Tracy. Imagine Andrew's been sleeping with your best mate. And this was my best mate.
In my bed. In my bed.
In your bed while you've been out.
Yeah.
You know, that's what violation feels like. And I see it on TV. You see people on TV making glamour of affairs. They do, don't they? In these soaps, affairs are glamorous, aren't they? On TV films, affairs are glamorous. And you do sometimes think, well, no, actually, I'm the injured party here. Nothing about this feels glamorous at all. And yeah, so I sometimes remember and I think back to what happened. And I do dwell on it sometimes. I think, and the worst thing that I dwell on, right, is that I was stupid. Now, I'm an intelligent person. I'm a very intelligent person. And when I look back, all the signs were there that she was doing it, but I chose to ignore them.
Yeah.
Which really, and I'm annoyed at myself for that. So I dwell on it because I think, you know, I remember a woman across the road come up to me one day and said, "Who's that bloke that keeps coming round your house when you're at work?" And I didn't make the connection. I didn't quite understand what she said. I said, "I don't know. It might be her brother, because sometimes her brother would come round for a cup of tea." And I said, "It might be her brother coming round for a cup of tea." I didn't make the connection. It's like,
hello, sorry, you got a new chatter. Hi,
hello, just even. Don't worry. How are you? And it's things like sometimes when I would take the day off work unexpected, the phone would ring at 11 o'clock, and I'd answer it, and there'd be nobody there. And I put the phone down, and I think, well, that was a strange phone call. There was nobody there. It was him finding out if I was at home.
Like, just don't even worry. I said we ignore red flags a lot of the time as people, and we do.
We do, because we don't want to see them.
But it's not even that we don't want to see them. At first, it will be that we're not even looking for them. You know, it's just one of those coincidences. That's a bit strange, and you're not even tuning into the spidey senses, because there's nothing to be spidey sense about. You're happily married with children. It's only when the spidey senses kick in, because something sets them off, that you start seeing the red flags, and you start going, no, that is weird, actually, but what could that mean? And this, again, the brain is just, nothing bad is happening. This is just a weird thing. It's weird, isn't it?
I'll tell you what it was. Is when we were out at a boot fair one day. We were out at a boot fair, and I just happened to notice she bent down in front of me. I just happened to notice she had a love bite on her breast. Yeah, I know. And I said to her, "Is that a love bite?" She said, "No, it's a bruise." She said, "I bumped into it." I said, "No, it ain't a fucking love bite." And all of a sudden, my mind started putting two and two together. Hang on.
There you go. Was that the first time you went ding, ding, ding?
Ding, ding. And I thought, hang on a minute. I've come home several times. There's been 2 cups in the dishwasher. Why would there be 2 cups in the dishwasher if she's been at home on her own? Right? Why did the neighbour say to me, "Who's that bloke that keeps coming round?" Why is it that every time I came home, the bed was made when it was never made before?
Sorry, I just want to give a shout out. Yes, narcissist. I've dealt with narcissists. Yes, we know what you're talking about.
It all just suddenly started clicking in together. And I said to her,
again,
"Is that my best mate?"
Yes, exactly.
"Is that my best mate you've been having an affair with?" She said, "I've not been having an affair. I've not been having an affair with your best mate." She said, "You're imagining it." Do you know how I found out the truth? That night when she went to work, I went round my best mate's house. I sat in his front room. He said, "All right, Steve." I said, "All right." I said, "You've got something to tell your wife." And he looked at me and said, "What are you talking about?" I said, "You've got something to tell your wife, haven't you?" He said, "I don't know what you're talking about." I said, "Either you tell her or I tell her." He said, "I don't know what you're talking about." I said, "I'm going to ask you one more time. Either you tell her or I tell her." And he said to me, he said, "I've got nothing to tell her." I said, "Right, okay. For the last 6 months, you've been fucking my wife while I've been at work." His jaw dropped. His missus said, "No." And I said, "Yeah." I said, "He's been fucking my wife." And I said, "I'll tell you exactly when he's been doing it. He's been doing it Tuesdays, Thursdays and Fridays while I've been at work." And she looked at him and said, "Every Tuesday, Thursday and Friday, you're always over Steve's way, aren't you, with some excuse?" I said, "You should have told her."
And you see, she wasn't looking for the red. She was not looking for the red flag or anything wrong. Yeah, but again, like human nature, Neep says, good people don't expect others to be dicks, so don't even look for it. And you don't until something sets you off, going ding, 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 and the spidey senses kick in, and the lie comes out of the mouth, and without the thought. Yeah, exactly.
I always regret doing that because I
it broke your
destroyed their marriage.
Yeah. I see what you mean. It wasn't your marriage to destroy.
It wasn't my marriage to destroy, but I had to find out what was going on.
Yeah.
He still denied it afterwards, but I said, I know the truth.
I know this is going to sound a bit of a strange question, but it is an honest question. Did you stay friends with him?
No. Since that night, I've had nothing to do with him.
I just wondered because it may well have been that thing about, the old bros before hoes and all that shit.
He was my best mate. How can I stay friends with him when he's been fucking my wife?
But that's what I just wondered, whether you kind of tried to keep it patched up between you and your friend rather than you and your wife, or I just wondered. Honest question. It was just a genuine kind of like, what happened after that?
Well, I'll tell you what happened after that. Right after that, my wife decided that there was nothing I could do to stop her from having affairs, and she was absolutely right. Technically, there's nothing I could stop her from having affairs.
Oh, because basically you found out, but you were like, okay, well, we're going to carry on together. And she's like, I'll just do what I want.
Yeah, and there's nothing I can do. So I can't lock her out of the house because the house was in joint names.
Sorry, Neep says you're at no fault, you caused nothing, and just don't even worry. Said, after being bit by a few spiders a few times, I'm now more active at noticing red flags when meeting people. I'll tell you what, I think, though, that comes as well with age, because when I meet somebody for the first time, my gut instinct is usually quite right. And it's not... it didn't work particularly well 30 years ago.
I'm going to toilet. I'll be back in a second, all right?
Yeah. Now, it didn't work particularly well 30 years ago, although, again, being younger, you kind of ignore red flags. You don't have the life experience about what red flags mean. Whereas now, if I meet someone, not necessarily a partner for me, but it could be a friend of one of my daughters, and that they're in their 30s. And if I meet somebody who something makes me just turn, that feeling, and I just think, I don't think I could trust you. I don't think I like you. And I wouldn't display it on the outside, but on the inside, I'm like, just be wary. And I say to my daughters, I say, just be wary. He's not to be trusted. She's not to be trusted. Whoever or whatever. And it always comes to pass that I was right. It might take a couple of years or a few years or whatever, but it usually turns out that I was right. So, you're right. Just don't even worry. Says, in my 30s now, and my intuition is much more apparent now. Yeah, seriously, another 20 years, and that intuition will be so well honed that I mean, you may well be doing it now, but it took, some people take a bit longer than others. But it may well be that you'll get to the point where you're meeting friends of friends, and this new person that's come in, you will be feeling it so strongly. And it may, you probably will agree with me that it might not be what they look like or what they say or whatever, but you just get this vibe off them that is just this. I hope I'm wrong, but this person is not good. So yeah, that's it. It's not about finding bad people and having a go at them. It's more about just being aware and keeping certain ones at arm's length. Precisely, exactly. So yeah, my daughters are in their early 30s, and it's an energy thing. It really is. My daughters are in, and it's not even that they drink too much or they take drugs or whatever, because I've met loads of people who drink too much or have taken drugs or whatever, and they're the nicest people, and there's nothing, I don't get that vibe off them. But then there's other people that I just am like, yeah, there's something behind the eyes there that I'm not. If we ever meet, Tracy, I hope I make you probably good guy bucket. Well, but this is the thing. As Just Don't Even Worry said, it's an energy thing. It's a thing that you get, and it's unexplainable. And I might not be able to put my finger on it like at that particular point in time. But were you hearing all of that, Steve?
Yes, I heard every word. I've got my ear.
Yeah. So So yeah, and it's just a thing, you know. As you get older, it gets even more.
It's not asthma.
intuitive.
Hang on, carry on, Tracy.
Oh yeah, but they might have the asthma thing too, the spacer that might be talking about. But yeah, but yeah. So what we yeah, it's the energy and I've forgotten what I was saying now. I'm sorry. I was getting really passionate about that. But basically, yeah, the older you get, the more intuitive you get, and the more that red flag ding 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 actually gets honed down. So some folk just feel a bit off. Yeah. Do you know what? There are times that sometimes I think, oh, they seem like a nice person, but there's something that is making my little ding 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 at the back go, and I don't know what it is. And then and then it could be months, sometimes years, before it's realised as to what that was. And I'm like, oh yeah, I always knew they were bad or whatever. And it's funny because my mum always used to talk about going on gut instinct, but her gut instinct was always completely wrong, always wrong. Like there was just, but mine is way better than hers, way better than hers. So, hey, Neat, are you from Ireland? The yolk thing makes me think so. I think he's from Scotland, to be honest. And I don't see a yolk thing. Where is the yolk thing? Can't see a yolk thing. But yeah, yolk is very. Oh, what went pinky pink?
That was my phone.
Oh, yeah. When people say about yolks and that's Ireland. I've got a best friend who lives in Ireland, and she's always going, "Oh, you see your yolk," and I can't do the accent. I'm sorry, that was really bad. But I think Neep is Yeah, he is. Neep is Scottish because Neephead is actually. Neephead is actually drunk.
So
yes,
of course he's
but
Scottish.
It's like Neeps and Tatties, like Scottish.
It's agreed. It's what Scots do. They get drunk a lot. Have you ever known a sober Scotsman? Ever?
I haven't known that many Scots, actually, to be honest. Yes, some people have. Terrible judge of character, yes, and it's often those who are targeted by active narcissists. The thing is, my mother used to go on about how she has this gut feeling and stuff like that. My mother was a narcissist, so her judgment was very skewed. And I only realised that after she'd passed, actually. Easy targets, love a soft joke. Nah, never. Whereabouts are you from? Just don't even worry. We haven't even asked about you. Whereabouts are you from? How did you find us? What are you doing here on Twitch tonight? Watching me and Steve celebrating my birthday, which it is now because it's gone midnight here in the UK. Cheers, Steve. Thank you very much. Pub stream as soon as pos. Oh, from New Zealand. Are you in New Zealand right now? Cool. We've got, I think, the furthest viewer that we've had so far has been Lack of Choices, and he's in Hawaii. Oh, Steve! They say, I've seen you on RPAN. I followed you from Cat's server, which would be... Which one's Cat?
Curious the Wizard, I think.
Oh! There we lovely. Thank you so much. Welcome. Give us a follow so that you can find us if you're enjoying yourself. Give us a follow so that you can find us again and stuff. So, there we go. Oh, good. So you are in New Zealand, and Neephead says I'm fully Scottish, and that's even down to the tartan and sporran. Yeah, the R.I.P. RPAN. Yeah.
Yes, indeed, R.I.P. RPAN.
Steve loved RPAN.
I loved RPAN. I loved RPAN.
Thank you so much. Just don't even worry. I didn't see it come up in the chat. If it did, I may have been in the loo or just babbling on like I do, you know. Thank you so much.
RPAN.
Or you may.
RPAN saved my life.
RPAN saved Steve's life.
It did. It did. Back in, I'll tell you about RPAN, right? I'll tell you about RPAN. Back in 2020, March 2020, UK went into lockdown first time. I've got cancer. I've got follicular lymphoma. I've got to tell you this now, right? I've got cancer, follicular lymphoma. It's an incurable cancer, and it is a blood cancer. In fact, if you look at my arm here, I've got a PICC line fitted, which is how I get I'm on chemotherapy at the moment, and that's how I get my chemotherapy drugs on to help reduce my cancer. Because I've got a blood cancer, COVID is extremely dangerous to me, extremely dangerous. So back in March 2020, it's all right, I'm cool with it. Back in March 2020, I was working as a cab driver, and the medical advice was, with this COVID pandemic, because COVID is so dangerous to anybody with a blood cancer, the medical advice is that I go indoors and start shielding, which is keeping away from people. Well, that meant that I had to take early retirement. I mean, I'm only 62, so 60, the retirement age here is 67. So I took early retirement, cashed my pension in, and I locked myself away indoors. Now, you might think that's great fun, being indoors with an income, but after about 6 to 8 weeks, I was bored shitless. So I started looking around for some way that I could ease my boredom, because I'm a very social person. If you've ever been in a car with a London cab driver, you'll know how social we are. We like to talk to our passengers. And we love talking. And I love talking. I love socialising. But I was missing that. I was missing that desperately. And I discovered Reddit quite accidentally. I discovered Reddit because I was looking for some information on Adobe After Effects. And every time I typed in a Google search, the top answers will come back as Reddit After Effects sub. So I've always associated Reddit with 18-year-olds. I thought, well, if you're on Reddit, you've got to be an 18-year-old. So I clicked through to Reddit and I actually started reading this sub, and I thought, fuck me, these guys are quite knowledgeable. They actually know what they're talking about. And I followed some of the advice that these guys were giving me, and it answered my question. And I started to explore Reddit a bit more. And then I found RPAN, and I found streaming, and I thought, distant socialising was the sub that I found. I thought, hang on a minute, that's me. I'm distantly socialising. I'm finding myself out of contact with the rest of the world. And I thought, I'll give this a go. And that's how it started streaming with me. And for 2 years, I was streaming on my own on RPAN in distant socialising. And I picked up a hell of a following. And then I moved over to Twitch. And Tracy and Mickey, I've known for the best part of 15 years. And I started to get them in as guests. And I realised that actually the three of us together make a very good team. So that's how we've ended up where we are here today. But I'll always be grateful for RPAN for the start that it gave me. And it did. It saved my mental health because I could stream in distant socialising during the pandemic. So I'll always be grateful for RPAN for that. And yes, I miss it. I miss it a lot. But in the last 2 months, since RPAN announced that they weren't supporting streaming anymore, it's gone downhill. I mean, I was going for a peak of I was getting over 400,000 viewers on RPAN, wasn't I, Tracy?
Yep.
And that's no idle boast. I really was getting over 400,000.
You screen grabbed it at one point. I'm sure you did a screen grab or something showing.
I did. Yeah. I was getting over almost 500,000 viewers when I did the pub stream. And then RPAN changed everything, and we went from 500,000 viewers to 4. And that really hurts when you go from 500,000 viewers to 4. But I stuck with it, and we stayed with RPAN right to the very end, didn't we?
Yep.
And I do miss RPAN. I loved RPAN. It was right. It was the right thing at the right moment. So I do miss it. I do miss RPAN desperately. But it's no more, and here we are on Twitch.
Yeah. Yeah, and the one downside to RPAN was that it was in 9:16, which was portrait on a phone, rather than how we have now a 16:9, which is landscape. And that was one of the only things that was the downside of it, was because you had to have it upright rather than sideways. Like TikTok clips and things like this. So, but yeah, it brought in lots of chatty people. When good days, it brought in lots of chatty people. loads and loads of viewers, people throwing questions at us, having a laugh, telling us to fuck off, you know. But we know how to deal with people who tell us to fuck off because that's half the fun. So yeah, it is a shame. It is a shame that has gone. So yeah. What are you looking at, Steve?
Kofi is just saying it's just because what's his name has sent me. I won't tell you how much he sent me, but thank you very much, Neeped. I've just bought some coffee with that. I've used that as part payment on some Costa coffee. I know what people think about the change, but the Costa coffee is 30 quid, and that's just been used as a part payment for the Costa coffee. But thank you very much. That will be here
Costa
in a couple of days. Sorry, Tracy.
Costa coffee, even the instant stuff is very nice.
I like Costa coffee.
I know it's a chain, but there are chains and there are chains, and some of them do it right and some of them do it not right. And Costa is one of the ones that so far I'm quite enjoying. Cafe Nero is quite a good one as well. And there's, oh God, I can't remember. There's a chain that had one on, not Worthing. Where am I thinking of? Hove Station. There's a chain that's got a little one on Hove Station that was, part of a little indie coffee shop or something. But that was really nice coffee. So, dear, my voice is going.
So I bought myself some Costa non-decaf, which is unusual because I normally drink decaf, but I do like full fat coffee first thing in the morning. So I bought myself some Costa number 5, which is I won't say how much Neeped has sent me, but I've just spent 30 quid on 100 Nespresso capsules of Costa coffee.
I won't say how much he sent me.
No, he didn't pay for it all. I had to pay some, but he certainly subsidised it. So thank you very much, Neeped. That'll be here tomorrow. So I'm a bit of a coffee snob. I enjoy proper coffee. I have an Nespresso machine, which you get the coffee capsules for, and you drop them in, and it pumps it through the capsules at 15 bar, which gives you a proper barista type coffee. It's one of the only few things that I'm fussy about. I do like a decent, proper brewed coffee, and this espresso machine gives me a decent, proper coffee. And I must admit, and I know a lot of people get very down on the change, but I do enjoy Costa coffee. It's better than Starbucks, which is owned by McDonald's. It's better than Cafe Nero. It's just a nice coffee. It is just so damned expensive. I mean, normally, I can't justify 30 quid for 100 capsules. I normally get Amazon's own brand, which is called Solimo, which is only $9.99 for 50 capsules. So it's almost half the price of Costa coffee. So I normally get that, which it's okay, but it's not quite Costa. So your payment has enabled me to get Costa coffee. So thank you very much for that. I shall be drinking Costa coffee for the next month. I don't like Nescafe. I mean, I found out many years ago that was a con. When you look at the jar, it says instant coffee, right? It's a lie. It's an even bigger lie than I won't come in your mouth, or an even bigger lie than your checks in the post, right? It is a big lie. It's not instant coffee because you unscrew the lid, you've still got to do shit to it. Instant coffee, I expect when you undo the lid, it's coffee, right? But no, you've got to boil a kettle, you've got to pour it in a cup, you got to stir it, right? So it's not fucking instant at all. It's instant, except you've got to wait 3 minutes for a kettle to boil. You've got to fucking stir it and do all other shit to it. But so I don't drink instant coffee. But at the moment, my favourite coffee is Solimo by Amazon, which is their own brand coffee, and I get that in 2 different flavours. I get 50 capsules of decaf and 50 capsules of normal each month. The reason I get the decaf is because I get the normal in the morning. I need that decaf kick, that caffeine, that full fat coffee kick to get me awake. But then after that, I drink decaf after about midday. I drink decaf because I want to actually get to sleep. So thank you, which it's enabled me to buy some Costa coffee. So I've got 100 capsules on its way to me.
Excellent.
Tracy.
Yeah, I was going to go. No, I wanted Tracy speak. Um,
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just don't even worry. What? Sorry. What kind of blood cancer has your uncle got? Go on, Tracy.
yeah. I like I don't mind a Starbucks, but it's not one of my favourites. What I like coffee wise is I love going to an Italian or an independent coffee shop that's got a decent coffee in there where it doesn't just taste like coffee. You've got a flavour. There is like a back hit of something, and that shows that it's a good coffee bean. It's a good it's not a generic kind of. I know that's why people go to Starbucks and Costa and things like this, because they know they're going to get the same coffee each time. But I do love it when I go to different places and you're going, yeah, that's a good coffee because the back hit of it is slightly citrusy, or it's slightly smoky, or even slightly almondy. You know, there's different places, and then when they make it properly and you've got a nice cup of coffee, which isn't. I've been to places where the coffee tastes nice, but it's lukewarm, or there's like you've got flavour, but there's no like actual flavour of coffee. It's like it's milk. So yeah. I wouldn't say that I was a coffee snob, because I do drink instant. It's not so much powdered coffee. It's Costa. I drink Costa coffee, that granules. And I've recently actually bought the coffee in bags, which is Harrogate, I think, and it's the Italian one, which is probably the closest I've got to Italian coffee shop coffee. So I love a craft coffee.
I'm sorry,
Artisan
but those two words, right? When you put artisan in front of coffee, or you put craft coffee in front of coffee, it just makes it twice the price. It's just a way of increasing the price. I mean, I had that the other day. I was up in town. I had to go up in town at one of my hospital appointments, and I found this craft coffee shop. And I walked in and I said, "Oh, I fancy an espresso." And how much is that? It's £4. What? £4?
Yeah, no.
What?
Yeah.
Why are you charging me £4? Well, because it's craft artisan coffee. Oh, fuck off. And I walked out.
I know that's the thing. No. Artisan craft coffee. No. It's not that I love a craft coffee or an artisan coffee. I'm just replying to Neathead there. I like a decent coffee, and as long as it's done properly, like independent coffee. But it's not artisan and craft. I'm just saying it's just properly. It's properly done. It's properly roasted. It's properly flavoured. And it's not. So I'm not talking necessarily chain, because chain, you know what you're getting, but it's just standard coffee. But then there are chains and there are chains. Cafe Nero's okay, Costa's okay. Starbucks is probably lower than Costa and Cafe Nero.
Starbucks is its own. If you look, right, Starbucks in this country, right, and Pret-a-Porter and Starbucks have the same parent company, which is called Golden Arches Limited.
Which is McDonald's.
Which is why McDonald's coffee tastes exactly the same as Starbucks coffee.
Really? This is what I was going to say. That I've had a McDonald's coffee and it was disgusting.
I know, it's so
bitter. It wasn't anything like Starbucks.
It's so bitter.
But I've never eaten in Pret-a-Porter, and I wouldn't want to. And oh God, I remember after the initial pandemic.
French is French for ready to eat. Actually, no.
Yeah, no.
Pret-a-manger is French for ready to eat. Pret-a-Porter is ready to take away.
Why did I say Pret-a-Porter? Yeah, sorry, it's late. I meant Pret-a-manger. I meant Pret anyway. So Pret, the boss of Pret and the government were saying after the first lockdowns that, people have to return to the office because coffee, food places like Pret, they can't exist because people aren't going to the office anymore. And my thing was, they're billionaire companies. What they need to do is move out to the suburbs or further out, not necessarily the suburbs, just out of central London. And I know this was brought up in Parliament, and they were like, no, this can't be done. Bollocks, can it not be done? Because what happened was, I've now got 2 Prets that I know of that aren't central London, but are kind of like commuting towards London, towards central London. And so they did exactly, thank you, there's my cake. So they did exactly what I suggested. I didn't suggest it to them. I'm not taking the credit, but I'm just saying my thing of what that they should have done, they went and did. After all this thing of they can't do it, well, they bloody well went and did it, and people are still buying it. Because in the, when there was the lockdown and people working from home, they were going to independent coffee shops to get their coffee or their sandwiches or whatever. Oh, Pret can't manage, it can't survive if people aren't going into central London. Well, you just got you got to move to where people are actually working.
I've got the munchies, Tracy. Would it be gross of me to eat on stream?
You've done mukbang before.
Right, well, I'm going to leave it to you to chat because I've got to go and have some food because I'm absolutely starving. It's your fault.
Are you going to eat on stream or are you going to go and collect?
I'm going to go and make myself some cheese and ham sandwiches and I'll be back in a minute. Can you hold the fort while I'm gone?
I can. Well, you know I can hold the fort. I'm perfectly capable of doing this. Just making me fucking hungry. He's bugging off. He's not even going to get me a cheese and ham toastie. I'm so gel. Exactly. There we go. Like that time you tucked into a kebab. He forgets these times that he stuffed his face on stream. Pret did a decent coffee subscription deal for a while. Again, I don't know because I'm not shopped at Pret ever. Like that time you tucked into a kebab, exactly. And not just the once. I'm pretty sure he's done it. I think he's done it about 3 times now. And one of the times I wasn't on stream, it was him and Mickey comparing kebabs. No mucking about from Steve there. No, it's literally, yep. I need cheese and ham toasty. I'm fucking off, Tracy. You stayed, yep. I'm fine. This is the latest that Steve has been for a while. I think the whiskey is holding him up. I think that's what's happening. I was looking out the window earlier because I could hear some sirens, lots of sirens going past, like fire sirens, fire engine sirens. So, I think Steve Missus will be down in a minute, going, "Why are you still up? Why are you clattering about?" Well, apart from getting shit faced on stream tonight, I have got a thing that I may well go to have. Oh, actually, do you know what? It sounds really good now. I would probably do it now if they were open. I love Italian food, and I do love Italian pasta. It's not the same when you make it at home. When you go and actually sit and eat, and they've got all their sauce, which you can, not sauce, but the flavours, and it's not. They're not that complicated flavours, but they know what they're doing because to be sort of authentically Italian or authentically Italian to the British palate. So I'm probably going to go for an Italian meal, which involves pasta, and then probably like a veggie side dish and a decent cup of Italian coffee, and then probably some kind of dessert like possibly tiramisu. There's coffee again, or panna cotta. I do like a panna cotta when it's done properly, or something like that. Or maybe a cheesecake. I like a proper baked cheesecake, not any of this. I can make cheesecake at home if I'm just going to mix gelatin with soft cheese. I can do that, but the actual baked cheesecake, you have to have it. You mix all together, and then when you put it in the oven, you have to have it in low. You don't want it to crack, and you don't want it to curve. You don't want to do stuff, but still hold. No, yeah. And a baked cheesecake, lovely. And then when they do that drizzly thing of a little bit of strawberry juice over the top and a fresh strawberry cut up, yeah. I've had some good tiramisus, and I've also had some terrible tiramisus. There's one of my favourite Italian places is on the south coast, and they do really good Italian food, really good Italian coffee, really good, a lovely service and everything. But their tiramisu was like eating solidified, not jellified, because that's like panna cotta, solidified sweet cheese, soft cheese. And that was it. There was no coffee flavour. There was no coffee liqueur flavour. There was no chocolate flavour. It was extremely rich, which is fine. But there was no kind of separate flavours going on. It was just all this one kind of like, this is like solidified sweet cheese. And that's it. But not like a cheesecake. You only got cheesecake. This was, so it wasn't good, and I was disappointed because that was my favourite Italian place on the south coast. But up on the flip side, I've had really good tiramisu from like Marks and Spencer's or Sainsbury's, and I think the Italian place near me might do a good tiramisu, but I used to hate it because I didn't used to like coffee, and it's literally only been in the last year, funnily enough, that we're talking, a year or 2 years maybe, that I've started getting into coffee, and I'm kind of like, yeah, okay, I can understand why people like coffee. That's strange. So, that was a crash. I don't know.
Yeah, I've just
I think
knocked
we are
something over. All right,
Oh dear. I think we're spoiled in Aberdeen. At least most of the food places are top notch. Oh, that sounds good actually. I was looking on the map yesterday or the day before about places in Scotland, not food places, but like places, sort of looking to see what would be good. Oh look, yeah, I didn't even toast it. I thought it was going to be a toasty.
What?
I thought it was going to be a toasted cheese and ham sandwich, but I'll let you off. But yeah, so I was looking around on the map to see where different places were, like Aberdeen and Inverness and things like that. So
Aberdeen's one of those places I want to go to.
oh, cool. I think it's East Coast, isn't it? Yeah.
I've been to Glasgow, so I want to go to Edinburgh. I want to go to Edinburgh as well. Aberdeen and Edinburgh. I mean, they're atypical Scottish places.
Yeah. A lot of people are. Yeah, I'm not interested particularly in city places in Scotland. I think, yeah, they go East Coast up north.
I want to see the Falkirk Wheel and those horses' heads. What they called the
Oh, yeah.
Kneebed will know.
Meathead will know. So let's have a look. He'll probably get there before I am. He's sobered up here. The Kelpies.
Yeah.
The Kelpies are in Forth and Clyde Canal. Is that right? Located between Falkirk and Grangemouth, standing next to a new extension to the Forth and Clyde Canal.
Want to go across the Forth Bridge?
I'd quite like to see that.
Want to go across the old Forth Bridge?
I'd quite like to see that actually. I'm just having a look to see whereabouts it is.
I'd like to go on the Caledonian Rail line.
Yeah, you were saying, which side is that and whereabouts is that?
Fort William.
Oh!
In the middle.
Oh! Do you know, Fort William, absolutely beautiful around there. That's what I was saying. The Caledonian Rail, I don't know. It's what, sorry?
Steam train.
Is it the Jacobite?
Yeah. The
one that goes... yeah, honestly, I was considering that last time round, but it was kind of like, we spent a lot of money anyway and everything like that. Honestly, that area is so beautiful. If you can get to do that, you will see why I've been raving so much about Scotland. And if you can drive there, if you can get to Glasgow and then drive to Fort William from there, and then do the, however you do it, but that drive on the A82 from Glasgow to Fort William, beautiful, absolutely beautiful, and you'll know what I'm talking about when I'm saying beautiful. It's the A82 for between Glasgow and Fort William.
I've done it on Google Earth, I can imagine.
Yeah. Now do it in life. Honestly, Google Earth. Like I've always said, this it's all very well seeing it on the screen and on Google Earth, and you go, yeah, this is beautiful. Actually doing it is absolutely takes your breath away. It's beautiful. You have to keep stopping and taking pictures and videos. Yeah. Or that might just be me. But the A82, you will not regret that at all.
You know, you wanted a 4-hour stream.
I think I might have had a 5-hour one.
In 2 minutes. In 2 minutes.
This must be. It is a record, Andy. It is. The longest we've ever done before was something like, I think, 4:40 a few months ago. It is a record. And I just have to reply to Neeped. Yeah, the Jacobite is the Harry Potter run. It is. It's the one that you can do it by ordinary train, or you can do it by steam train. And the steam train is the one that people love doing because, I mean, it goes over. It's the same journey, but you're on the steam train. And it goes over the viaduct, which people take pictures of when they're down on the ground and things like that. But the actual journey throughout the landscape is beautiful. So
I think, yes, Andrew. I think it's our longest stream. Yeah, you're going to come on, Andrew.
he nearly did tonight. He nearly did briefly, and he was like, no, and then he went in the other room. Oh, thank you, computing username. Thank you for following. Yeah, it's all right. I'll get him used to it by getting him onto my stream to get him used to talking to the camera and how it works and that. And then it's just he has to quell the anxiety, and we don't want him drinking too much. So
It's just be yourself, mate.
he knows, but it's you know what, the anxiety talks and says, no, don't be yourself because you're crap. You know what I mean? It'll be all right. We'll get in there.
You're not really a ginger alien, you know that, don't you?
Andy, you know that you're not a ginger alien. Oh!
I'm sorry about Arpan. I wish Arpan was still there. I really do. I miss Arpan. I was hoping Twitch would take off the same way that Arpan did, but it hasn't. I was really hoping that Twitch would give me an income, because I spent an absolute fortune. I spent an absolute fortune to stream, and I wish that I could recover my investment, but it doesn't look like I'm going to, so I've just written that off. But yeah, I do miss Arpan. I miss Arpan badly.
Oh, good morning, Mark. Hello. Sorry to butt in there. Yeah, no, it's Steve. It's still early days. Don't be despondent. It's still early days. We have actually only been doing this as a group, me, you, and Mickey, since the end of July. It's not that long. Oh, hang on, I can do that one. That's fine.
Yeah, that
yeah.
one.
No, Steve, me, you and Mickey have only been doing this together since the end of July. I know you did a few before that with Mickey, and then you were doing it by yourself before that. But we only went Twitch only, although we got Reddit back involved again from the 1st of September. So that's not even 3 months yet, Steve. So we've got time. We've got time.
If you knew how much money I'd poured into this Tracy, you wouldn't be saying that.
I would, because you believed in it, and me and Mickey believe in it, and we know we why not? We're just going to keep ploughing on. That's fine. Anyway, sorry, I just wanted to say welcome, computing username. Steve totally misses Reddit. And Mad Mark says good morning. Good morning. Were you out? No, you weren't out tonight because I've seen you thingying. And Neep says, when anxiety kicks in, it's debilitating. It's a pain in the bum. It is. my husband unfortunately does suffer absolutely long term with it. Some days it's okay, and some days it's worse. So, but it's always there, bubbling under the surface. But he's still here. He's still here, and that's the main thing.
Good evening, computer userline.
Yeah, he says, or he or she says, haven't seen you since Arpan. We talked about the mushrooms mines.
I bet you thought long and hard about that username, didn't you? I've got hiccups.
I know. Well, that's you stuffing that in. That ham looked decent, though. To be fair, that ham looked like a proper off the bone ham. Oh, okay.
Smoked pepper.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Smoked pepper cured ham. Gorgeous. I actually live above a mushroom mine.
Do you?
Google Chislehurst Caves.
Oh, right. Okay, I didn't know you actually lived over Chislehurst Caves. I thought you were fairly near it. So.
They're below me.
Oh, right. So they're mining mushrooms. That's when you streamed alone, they said. Yeah, I didn't remember that, to be honest. I didn't remember the thing about mushrooms. So now I know.
To be honest, streaming alone was becoming hard work. Computer username. It was becoming hard work. And Tracy and Mickey, who's gone now, Mickey's like 66, and if he doesn't go to bed at midnight, he gets grumpy the next day. Mickey's gone. But Tracy and Mickey I've known for
watching.
Hey?
He's probably watching.
Mickey and Tracy I've known for 50 years. No, not 50 years, for nearly 20 years. They are my oldest friends on the internet, and we've got on really well. I mean, I've met Tracy a couple of times. In fact, I went to Tracy's wedding reception. I've never met Mickey, and we've really got on, and we really sort of gelled together as a team. At least I think we do, don't you, Tracy?
No, I think we do, yeah. I think we do. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to carry it on. I know it's not been that long, but we wouldn't have been able to carry it on as long as we have so far.
Oh.
So, I think it really works because of the way that we're all different aspects and things. And computing says I love foraging. I don't forget a mushroom conversation. And Andrew Bovine says I went to Chislehurst Caves back in the 80s as a kid. There you go. Yeah. You were probably walking around on Steve's house.
I moved here in 1997.
Oh, okay. You're moving around under Steve's house in the future to be. There you go.
Chislehurst Cave is famous for growing mushrooms because it's got the ideal atmosphere down there. 52 degrees all year round in darkness. Perfect for growing mushrooms. The only other place you can grow mushrooms like that is on Facebook. No, it's true, because everybody keeps you in the dark and feeds you bullshit.
Yeah, well, that's why I was laughing. Oh dear, oh dear. eBay used to be quite a bit like that as well. Not eBay forums. I was in the dark about everything. I was always the last to know about anything, any scandal. And then I'd hear this thing about, did you hear about such and such? And I'd be like, no. And they'd go, yeah, that happened about 6 months ago. And I'd be, oh, okay, well, you tell me now. I had no fucking idea, and the moment's gone. Yeah. I'm thinking of that. I'm not going to talk about names and that. I don't even think. One of them may well have been on the round table, but
I've had so much drink tonight. I'm going to fail to masturbate.
Failure to load.
Hey.
Failure to load. Yeah. But I was talking to a friend of mine who was on eBid, and she was telling me about this guy who was on the round table on eBay, but also crossed over to eBid. And she was telling me all about this stuff that I had no fucking idea. She's going, yeah, he was into taking nude pictures of women, or pictures of women with their legs open out in the streets and things. I'm like, No, she goes, yeah, and he was a swinger, and he was, and I'm like, really? This is. I said, but he's not even on Facebook now. She said, you're not surprised. He got married and his wife banned him from Facebook in case he carried on. I had no idea.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, I know, but I wish I'd bloody known it at the time.
I got some extremely weird offers from eBay's message board. I tell you, I got some. If I'd have taken them up, I could have got laid left, right, and centre constantly.
Yeah, but the thing is that right. Let's say that you decided that you were going to bonk half of the eBay message boards. I would have only found out now, like 15 years later. I'd be like, really? Steve was doing that. Nobody would have told me at the bloody time. That was my thing.
But
I
Tracy,
never heard that.
If this is me, that wouldn't have happened. I'm actually a very loyal person, and that loyalty has cost me a lot in the years. There's been several occasions in my life when I could have bonked other people, and I should have bonked other people, but I never have because I've been with it in a relationship. So I'm actually a very loyal person.
Oh yeah, no, I was giving an example. I know, but I was giving an example that you could have bonked half of the power seller board, and I would never have found out until now. I'd be hearing it now with people going, oh yeah, you know that Steve, he was doing that, and I would be like, no, didn't hear it at the time. Why am I only finding out about it now? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, but you'll never find that out about me because apart from the rumours my second ex-wife put round about me and Sean, which are completely untrue, I've been completely faithful to every relationship I've been in, completely 100% faithful. In my body, in my mind, that's something completely different. In my mind, I've had several dalliances.
My granddad used to call that reading the menu.
Yeah,
anyway. Mad Mark says I prefer Gumtree. They take their teeth out first. Where were you for the conversation
we had about having their teeth out for a blowjob earlier.
We had that conversation. Steve prefers it if they take their teeth out first.
I've got follicular lymphoma. Follicular lymphoma is a blood cancer, right? As of today's date, it is completely incurable. It is going to kill me, right? What fucking morals can I have? I mean, what have I got to lose? What have I got to lose by not talking candidly, right? Okay, I've faced the scariest thing that anybody can ever face, being told what you're going to die of. It's not about morals, it's that I just don't give a shit. Talking candidly doesn't scare me anymore. I've looked death in the face. When you've looked death in the face, right, how can you be scared of anything else? Does that make sense, what I've said, Tracy?
Yes. Yeah, no, absolutely. It does make sense. It makes a lot of sense, actually. Sort of like overall. Oh, a mushroom joke. A moral is a type of mushroom. Oh, ouch. All right.
I'd get that joke if I was a fungi.
Yes.
Yeah. I'd get that joke if I was a fungi. I'll say that again. I'll get that joke if I was a fungi. Needbed got it.
Can someone kick Steve? His needle seems to be stuck.
I had an email about 6 months ago from somebody I'd upset on the internet. Me upsetting somebody on the internet. He said, I'm going to come round your house and I'm going to hurt you. And do you know what my reply was? I said, my reply was, I've got an incurable cancer. I've been through one bout of chemotherapy, one bout of radiotherapy, 3 bouts of chemotherapy. Do you honestly think there's any pain and any hurt that you can bring me that I've never experienced before? Do you think there's any death threat that you can give me that I've never experienced anything before? Do you know what? His next email was, I'm really sorry, mate. I didn't mean it. It gives you that perspective, Tracy.
Yeah.
People can threaten me because there's nothing they can bring me that I haven't already experienced. Not a thing.
No.
They can't threaten me with pain because I've experienced more pain than they'll ever experience in their entire life. They can't threaten me with death because I'm living on borrowed time. You know, my death, I'm going to kill you. Fine. It's just going to get me anyway. What are you going to do that's going to make it any different? Are you going to hurt me? You cannot hurt me any more than the day that I had my gallbladder burst in hospital.
Oh,
there's no way you could hurt me any more than the day my gallbladder burst. So it gives you a whole new perspective on life, Tracy. Or Neep. So that's why I can talk candidly. I have nothing to lose. I've lost everything I'm ever going to have. And I'm just...
I need to reply to Mark because it's been hanging there for a while. It is whiskey. And Steve will tell you exactly what whiskey.
This is a blend. It's white and Mackay and green ginger wine. It's called a Whiskey Mac. And it's quite nice, actually. It's a very nice drink.
And it's not his first. It's my birthday, Mark. It's Mark and everyone. It's my birthday
Tracy's
now.
21.
Yep, forever. It's my birthday, so Steve is joining me in a glass, which mine is a little bit.
Which is why we've got the cake up there.
Yeah, not why we've got the cock though, because I've already had that.
So does that answer your question, Nate? That's why I can talk candidly, because I've lost everything that I'm going to lose. What is the worst thing that can possibly happen to me now?
Exactly. Yeah.
Tell me that. What is the worst thing that can possibly happen to me now? There is nothing. There is nothing. Changing the subject quite slightly. What did you think of my idea about the pages, Tracy? The link pages.
Link tree. Oh no, yeah, I think it's a good idea, but I need to think about it when I'm not quite so full of wine. But I think it's a good idea.
What do you mean? Full of spunk?
Full of wine.
Yeah, but I mean, what do you need? Full of spunk. Andrew,
what do I need to be? I need to be full of spunk before I can think about your links.
Yeah. Andrew, get in there for fuck's sake.
Thank you, Mark.
Right, this
this
woman is so wet, right? Suction is keeping her on the seat. And you're sitting in another room, Andrew. Just get in there. You're in a crowbar and get her off that seat.
Oh, sorry. That one caught me. I've not heard you say that one before. Oh, dear.
Yes. Where are we? Computer news. I've bought a couple of domain names yesterday. I'm basically using a service called Linktree, which
I've just
put up
posted.
socials, yeah, which actually shows you all my socials. But I'm paying $6 a month for those. So I figured that I could do a better job myself. So I bought in a .page domain name, which is, this is one of them. I'll put it in here. It's not active yet because I only bought it today. So it takes 24 hours to fully propagate.
Oh, there.
So I'm going to do my own link tree, which is going to be on that domain. So it'll be something like...
No, yeah, you've managed to get an apostrophe in that one.
Yeah, I know. Hang on. Yeah. I'm pissed, all right?
Yippee!
So that will be my link page. And Tracy's will be... And when I've got it all together, when I've done the website, which I'm doing in Dreamweaver at the moment, but I'll do that tomorrow. Basically, it'll be just way of getting Linktree for free. So when I do my links, I can just put in, instead of putting a Linktree in, I can do that. So that's what that's all about. If that makes any sense to anybody. Basically, it'll just be a page of my links. It's a way of, rather than having to tell everybody my 10 or so social links like Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, my YouTube, and anything else, it'll just be a page. But I'm still working. I'm still First of all, the domain names take 24 hours to propagate, and they're only 12 hours old. Then I've got to write the website, which I'm doing with Dreamweaver, which takes another 24 to 36 hours before I get it done. So it's not an overnight project, but it's basically a way of doing link trees. It's like another domain I've got is my Discord. So if you type this into a search engine,
You want me to do it? I've just Discorded for the thingy.
yeah, if you type that into a search engine, it brings you to my Discord server. But I'll be able to do things like this eventually. Fredder. It's just a way of making your Discord link a bit shorter. But I've got to work. I'm working on as much as so you'll be able to say you.
That's the most pissed link you've ever put up.
What on Tracy?
That's the most pissed link you've ever put up. My dick cord with a 9 in the link.
Fucking whiskey. Right, let's try that again.
Do you want me to correct it for you?
No, I'll do it. So people will be able, I'll be able to offer subdomain. No, I've still got it fucking wrong. Look, people will be able to offer people the opportunity to having short links for their domain, for their Discords, and their link pages. Like Mark is watching. Mark could have this. Mark could have
something really, really pissed.
right. Mark.
Are you joining?
Like that. I mean, is that not a good? Is that Mark? Tell me, is that not a good way of advertising your Discord server? It wouldn't be that. It would be actually this. Sorry, there's not an that. It will be mark.my discord.info. That would be the domain name, and that would actually link directly to your Discord server. But that's a project that I'm working on. I've still got to write the back end code. I'm still struggling with the back end code because it requires canonical domain names and a C name. So that's the back end code is taking me a little time to write.
I told you Mickey was watching. Midget@fuckinghell.com.
I'm just going to check and see if fuckinghell.com is registered as the domain name.
Welcome back, Mickey. I knew you'd be lurking. I don't know. I bet he sat there with his I can't even pronounce it now. His brandy. I bet he's sitting there with his expensive brandy, having a little tipple. Oh dear. Been to bed and got up again. Oh, look! Don't be so excited about the fact it's my birthday. You don't have to be laying there in bed getting overexcited about it. I'm only going to the Italian today. Tomorrow, you know what I mean. That's hilarious. Crying over his tea bags. What exactly? I missed. I don't know what Steve's doing there. So
I'll tell you what I'm doing here. Hang on. Give me a couple of seconds. Talk.
that's all right. Yes.
Talk, Tracy. Talk.
Oh, I'm good at talking. I was just making sure. Oh, needed a piss, so you had one and get up. Well, welcome back, Mickey. Do you want to come back on the stream? No, you don't want to be on the stream now. Steve's pissed, so
I'm not pissed.
he's been on the whiskey. He looks very happy. Steve's very happy.
I'm happy, yeah, but I'm not pissed.
No. No, I know it takes a bit more than
It'll take a bit more, a
like,
fucking lot more than that. You've been out with me drinking, Tracy. You know that I can take my drink.
I know, my God, it was something like 6 o'clock in the fucking morning, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Something ridiculous like
I can take my... I'll drink any Scott under the table.
that. Neat, there's a challenge for you. If he gets to Aberdeen,
I will
There you go.
drink any scotch under the table.
That's the only way I can do a Scottish accent. If I go Aberdeen, then I can do a Scottish accent. When does Steve look happy? This is Steve looking happy, Mark. This is Steve looking. Can't you see the face? Look, he's bursting with happiness.
I am. I'm happy. I could have got my hand down my trousers.
Oh, he's got his hand down his trousers. That's why he's looking happy. Mickey. There we go. Fuckinghell.com. 130. Oh, well, I can't see what that says actually. Hang on. Big blurred. £10 a year. Exact match. There you go. Mad Midget at fuckinghell.com. Fuckinghell.net is £10 a year as well. Fucking hell. Why haven't we got this? I suppose it's because it's offensive. You wouldn't be able to monetize anything like that as well because of the bloody.
You wouldn't be able to monetize them because of the domain rules.
Yeah.
Just going to show you, Mickey, that those domains are available. You wouldn't be able to monetize them though. It was called all sort of problems.
You would. MasterCard and Visa rules would be like, yeah, we're not touching those.
There you go.
But if you wanted to do it as a fun project, then
there you go.
There you go. Cheap.
So, but
I like the way my birthday cake is dancing around over the top of it. I think that's cool.
Google domains are the cheapest domains on the planet. I don't know why anybody uses any domain reseller when Google domains are the cheapest on the planet. Always have been, always will be.
I've used GoDaddy because they're usually quite cheap.
Not as cheap as Google domains.
I'll have to have a look. I haven't had to buy one for a while, so I will have a look.
My coffee, Neatpad, my coffee will be here by 10 o'clock today. Thank you.
Oh.
According
will you be awake?
I was planning the in Chislehurst, we've got a Christmas market tomorrow at Royal Parade. Mark knows where Royal Parade is because it's where me and Mark met up. They've got a Christmas market. But yesterday, the missus informed me that she's working 4 till 8 tomorrow.
Oh.
So she'll need a lift to work at about 3 o'clock and she'll need picking up at about 8:30. So we decided we're not going to the Christmas market. So I'm not going to be able to go to the Christmas
Malicious Chrome extension found stealing login credentials of Roblox users.
Which is why I don't use Roblox. Never used it.
My grandson, I think, may well have done. Have you seen the one in Bromley?
The one what in Bromley, Mark?
The Christmas fair you were talking about, Christmas thingy.
I went to the Chislehurst one last Saturday. I've got some video of that. Do you want to see the video of the Chislehurst one?
I think I saw a bit, but obviously our viewers probably won't have done.
I'll put it up. Hang on. I'll put it up. I shall put it up.
Cool. I was thinking about going to one in Wimbledon tomorrow, but I've decided against it because my daughter was meeting up with. They're all mums, young mums and everything, or mums with young babies. But they were all going to meet up there. There's going to be fireworks and things, and by the looks of it, it may rain on and off as well because it's pissing down here at the moment. So I probably won't do that tomorrow.
Right, hang on.
Mark's got a great German beer and hot dogs. Oh no, sorry. I thought you were saying Mark. I thought you said you've got a great German beer. In Bromley, got a great German beer and hot dogs pop up there in Bromley. Mark, do you know how long that's going on for? I have a reason for asking that because I know somebody who might be going there next weekend.
Chislehurst Christmas market for anybody that's interested. Playing in the left-hand corner.
Yep.
That's my wheelchair cam, by the way. I don't know if anybody knows, but I actually, Mark knows because he's seen me. Mark knows because he's met me. I actually use a wheelchair because I'm disabled thanks to cancer. There's another thing it's done. It's robbed me of my mobility. but this is the Christmas market that I went to last week in Chislehurst. There's another one tomorrow in Royal Parade Chislehurst, which I can't go to now because my wife's working. But that's this is the Chislehurst Christmas market, which is interesting.
Thanks, Mark. If it's still on the 3rd, that'd work. So that's brilliant. It's not me going, but I just know someone who's going to be in Bromley on the 3rd. So
that's my wheelchair cam. I love my wheelchair cam.
No. Watching that.
Mark will recognise some of these places.
I am watching it. When are you out and about degenning again, Mark? Oh, and you're alive from the other morning. I've just remembered the last time I watched Mark live, he was sat in his room because it was too raining outside, and then he fell asleep at his desk or wherever it was, and ended up knocking his phone on the floor. And next time I looked, it was gone. So, yeah, with the fake phone box, Mark just said he knows what you're talking about.
I will, when I see him, when he streams the same time as us, and I've not had any alcohol, I'm going to snipe his stream.
I so want you to do that.
I will. As soon as he gets on his corner and he's streaming when we're about, I'm going to snipe it. I'm going to leave you and Mickey in charge. I'm going to get in my car and I'm going to go around. I'm going to snipe his stream.
That's so funny. Mark, I was telling them the other day about your stream with Kurt, where you guys were up. I've forgotten where it was now. Somewhere in London. You and Ben and Kurt were. There was Kurt and Ben co-streaming, and you weren't streaming. You should have been triple streaming. And it was really funny. And you ended up like legging it home. Everyone went to McDonald's and things. Bloomsbury there, thank you. Yeah, and it was on a Sunday evening, and it was really fun because it was like what you were doing, Steve. And I can't wait for you to be doing it again, because you'll be able to get on in there and do some pub streaming.
Yeah. Can't do any pub streaming until February.
No, that's what I mean. I'm missing it and can't wait for you to be doing pub streaming again.
When I tried to stream with Mark, that was the last stream that I could have done. Unfortunately, we couldn't do a co-stream because the internet signal was so shit. But I started chemotherapy the very next week. Once my chemotherapy's over, in 2 months after my chemotherapy, I'm safe to go out, which is going to be February. As soon as February comes along, I'm going to start the pub stream again. And I expect you to be coming to join me and your ginger alien.
Yeah, it's all right. We've got it all. We've got it all marked down.
I'm going to take him to one side and I'm going to talk to him about ATM.
I thought you just say I'm going to take him to one side and talk to him about alien things.
No, I'm going to talk to him about ATM because he obviously hasn't got it sussed yet.
Disgusting! It's disgusting.
Yeah.
If he wants ATM anybody, he can go somewhere else.
No. I'll steer him right on it. You won't even know.
Oh, honestly, that's nasty.
Steer him right on it.
I've got a feeling that my interpretation of ATM is different to yours, perhaps.
Probably not.
Are you talking about kissing a backside and then kissing the woman?
I'm talking about taking it out of your ass and sticking it in your mouth.
Oh, I was making sure, and that is not happening ever. That's disgusting.
I'm going to talk to Andy about that.
I'm going to talk to Andy about that
because he obviously,
No, that's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Nobody is going anywhere. No, that's disgusting. Hey, Minxie! It's disgusting, isn't it?
I'm going to talk to your other half about that because there are ways.
Oh no, Steve. There you go, Minxie. She's happy with ATM.
There are ways. And no, it's just, would you like to? Normally you just ask, would you like to lick your arse juice off my cock?
No, and that's just horrible. But Minxie is quite happy with it. Honestly, Minxie, I'm not. Can you? I don't know if you're in ads. I hope you're not in ads. I don't kink shame. If you enjoy it, Steve, if you enjoy it, Minxie, if you enjoy it, Mark, if you're still in the ads or not out the ads, that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. It's just not for me. It's not for me at all. Just join no ads. Right. So talk to Mark about ATM. Talk to Mark. Steve. Mark, talk to Steve about ATM because I'm totally not into it.
It's
but
all
I
right.
know.
I don't need to talk to you about it, Tracy. I'll talk to the ginger alien about it.
Well, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, you have no choice in the matter. Right?
I think
I have a power. All right, but I'm not going to tell you. But I have a power. I will explain it to the ginger alien. All right.
Okay, right, okay. After he's finished vomiting down your front. But Minxie and Mark.
How do you know he won't like that?
I've been with him.
I can show you some videos of exactly that happening.
Oh no, please don't. Minxie and Mark are into it. Please talk to them and see if you can enlighten me on
I'll
how.
talk to Andrew, right? I'll talk to the ginger alien. I'll explain to him.
Thank you, Mark. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I can get into that kink. That kink. I can totally.
What did you think we were talking about? That's exactly what we were talking about. I've tried to say this all night. Automatic teller machines is exactly what we were talking about.
Oh, so when he pulls it out of my teller machine and puts it into my mouth, then yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Look at my missus with her pink coat, right? She said to me, do I look all right in this pink coat? I don't fucking hell. You look like a fucking cupcake. She does.
She doesn't. She looks like Main Pimp.
She looks like a fucking cupcake. I didn't know whether to walk with her or liquor.
Oh, God, are we back there? Oh, dear. Minxie, I said earlier when he was... Oh, here, there we go. No, we'll have that one. That's all right. Minxie, when he was saying about it earlier, you missed all this, you see. When he was saying about it earlier and I said, oh, don't even talk to me about stray... I've lost it now. What are they called? Sweet corn. Don't even talk to me about stray sweet corn. And he didn't even get it. He didn't even understand what I was talking about. Minxie, I think you, as a woman of the world, will understand when I say stray sweet corn. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It's the snack that...
I know exactly what you were talking about.
Sweet corn is how she met Mark. There we go. Whoa.
I think she met Mark at an Adidas Joggies convention.
I nearly brought my wine up.
He must have been the oldest fucking person there buying Adidas. 40 years old and he was dressed in Adidas top to bottom. When he turned up at the pub, right, dreading Adidas top to bottom, oh fuck me. You've never moved from being 16 years old.
Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, that's what it was. Minxie thought, oh, I'm onto a good one here.
And then on top of that, his confession last week that he wears wide fronts.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I didn't think he was going to mug me. If he'd had a Burberry cap on, I'd have been really fucking worried.
Minxie met Mark and thought, oh, he's a nice looking 18-year-old I can break. And it turns out he was actually nearly 40. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Clearly I'm as tall as a 16-year-old. Oh, I'm sorry, Mark. My grandson's 14 and he's taller than you. Actually, he's not quite 14. He's still 13. He's taller than me, so he must be taller than you.
I said, how old are you, Mark? And he said, I'm nearly 40. And I looked at him and thought, fucking hell.
Do you know, Minxie, I read that as I met him before he was a lad in Adidas. Oh.
What happened? Did somebody one day tell him you'll look cool if you dread an Adidas? Or is it Adidas? Did somebody tell him that?
Oh,
You
I
know?
say, I say Adidas, and Adidas makes me think of the bath wash that's Badidas. So he's comfy. He's definitely comfy.
He's comfy, but it must be terrible going into a pub and saying, "Can you prove you're over 25?"
He does look young. That's not a put down. He does look young. I was so surprised to find that he was 40. I would have taken 10 years off of that, something like that. Oh, he carries his passport. I can't imagine though. To be fair, I cannot imagine Mark dressing any other way. Because now I was just sitting here thinking, well, I wonder what he would look like in like jeans and a nice shirt or something. And I can't get it. I can't get it. I've seen him in jeans too, Minxie. I think it was the night.
Mate, talk about comfort, right? I wear joggies and I'm commando. I know who out of the two of us who's ready for action first. I'm in a wheelchair.
Bet he looked cool. I saw him in jeans though. Do you remember when he was up by the South Bank and he needed a piss, but he pissed himself? And he was like, fucking hell, these are jeans. These are going to take ages to dry. I've seen him in jeans. Yeah. That was the night that really nice music was playing on the keyboard.
So anyway, look, Chislehurst Christmas Fair. What do you think?
Yes, sorry, we were having a good old laugh.
Yeah.
Did you actually stop anywhere to buy anything, or you just drove through? Because
I stopped at the farm. We're going up the farmer's market in a minute. I stopped and I bought some beer, hop, and beef sausages, and some venison sausages.
oh,
There's my missus, look, all dressed in pink, looking like an ice cream cone.
I need to find where they do wild boar sausages, because
Yeah, they do wild boar sausages where we went. We're just going in there now.
The annoying thing is that it's difficult to get hold of wild boar sausages that are more like that you could eat at breakfast rather than ponced up with like various sort of dinner herbs and things. And
no, that's not an euphemism, Mark. An euphemism is going up the uphill gardener.
Oh dear. Who's this one? Look like a custard cake there.
You what, Tracy?
On your video, there was somebody in bright yellow and looked like a custard tart. There we go. There she is.
It's probably my missus.
No, she's in pink or purpley pink.
My missus does it. My missus dresses like a traffic light. Fucking in Tenerife, right? No, Gran Canaria, right? Gran Canaria's got this gay centre called the Jumbo Centre, right? Which at 6 o'clock at night becomes a proper gay area, okay? During the day it's a shopping centre, but at 6 o'clock at night it becomes a gay area, right? My missus goes there dressed like a fucking traffic light. It was embarrassing.
Oh dear, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Mark, thank you. I've been wanting to go to Borough Market for quite a long time, and I think you might have just swayed it for me.
Oh, Borough Market.
I think
you've got to visit Borough Market.
Borough Market is literally a bus ride from me.
Yeah. Borough Market, everybody has to visit Borough Market.
I had some boar burgers from somewhere.
Camden Stables is another place. The stables at Camden Market is another place to get good eats. You've been there, Mark, Camden Stables?
I need to shop around a bit because, like I said, I had some amazing wild boar sausages from Berwick, near Scotland, and I bought them from a proper butcher's, and it was really good. It was like a nice strong flavour of pork without any poncy herby kind of thingy going on. But the ones that I bought online, not from them but from somewhere else, they were more like a dinner sausage that you would have with your dinner, very strong flavoured with herbs and things. I want that. I want boar burgers. I want boar burgers. Andy, we're going to go to Borough Market. Oh,
See,
what the
Andy,
fuck
there
are
you
we
go, Andy. Look, right, there's your opening, right? All you got to do is say, look, I've got a boar burger here for you to eat. Trust
He's
me.
fixated. He's just fixated on this.
Get it in your hand and say, look, I've got some nice boar burger here for you to eat, Tracy. She
No
won't know.
herbs. No herbs. Oh dear.
She won't know. She won't know.
Seriously, I think the
Just say,
thing
would
is,
you like to lick my boar burger, Tracy? Won't have a clue.
God. Yeah, no, I'm supposed to be saying that to him.
Yeah.
I think that the thing is that I'm quite happy to do most things, but I don't like messy play at all like that. I really don't. I'm not into it, and he's not into
You're not
it
eating a
either.
boar burger sausage.
Oh my God, I want boar burger.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I want.
That's all you've got to do.
I
All
want-
you've got to do is say, this is boar burger. There you go.
Yeah,
Look,
but
this is me buying the sausages.
I do not want the spicy gravy that goes with it, thank you, or the bits of sweet corn kernels. Messier the better, Minx, he says. See, look, Steve is going to be contemplating this for the rest of the night now. He's just going to be like, Minxie kind of likes messy stuff.
Minxie's just like a normal person, Tracy.
Okay. I'll stick with the weirdos then. So yeah. Oh, my ex used to say about sweet corn.
And I can't believe Mickey didn't understand the teabagging remark.
That was hilarious. Hang on, let me just reply to Minxie just so quickly. My ex used to say that sweet corn's so nice you see it twice, but the other thing was that you'd eat sweet corn and when it came out the other end, you could put it in a sieve, wash it off, and reserve it. Yes,
that's not true. You know that, don't you? It's only it's seriously right. There's an urban legend that the body can't break down sweet corn. That's untrue at all. The body actually does break down sweet corn and removes all the sugars and the starches, but just leaves the husk. Right, when it comes out, it's just the husk that comes out. Look, this is me buying wild boar sausages. It's just the husk that comes out. All the nutrients have been extracted from it. That's my missus buying the wild venison sausages and then bitching about it and looking like a fucking ice cream dessert.
Thank you, Minxie. I still don't. Yeah, I still don't understand how mine come out actually solid. But there you go.
It's just the husk. Literally, it's just the husk.
No, it can't. It cannot be the husk if
all the sugars and starches have gone. Your body has observed them. Taste them. Wash them off and taste them. Get you in training, by the way.
You what?
Get you in training.
Get you. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you said about Mickey didn't get the teabagging joke earlier, and I did, and I thought that was hilarious. I'm sorry, Andy. Do you see? Andy's there in the bedroom heaving up. He wants to watch it. Oh my God. Oh dear. Mark loves it messy as well, like Lionel Messi. I want to, Andy, Mark has said that, and this is not a euphemism or anything, but he said, well, at least I hope it's not. He said you can get a really good wild boar burger from Borough Market.
Camden Stables. Would you excuse me if I take my teeth are starting to hurt me?
Oh, here we go. This is tooth porn. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, Jesus Christ, I love it. See. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Get him out. He's got him out. There we go. He'll be flashing his nips in a minute.
I'll do this now.
He can give a blowjob to someone without biting their knob off.
So in the storm, Tracy. I'm just going to go and put these in the stove.
So Andy, Borough Market, we need to go there because Mark said that he's had a wild boar burger, not a euphemism, from there before. So it does, and that's what I said. That sounds like that sounds really cool. And we need to do it. I'm not doing it tomorrow though. Before you say that sounds like a good idea, we'll do it. We could do it leading up to Christmas though, because they'll have all the Christmassy stuff. Mark's on his way to get gummed, Steve. That's hilarious. Oh, it might be a euphemism, but I do know that they have foodie places in Borough Market, and it is something that me and Andy have been saying for years. We need to go to Borough Market, see what it's like and everything like this. And we've passed it before on the bus. There's a bus that runs straight past it that goes near me. So it's not even a trek. It's like, quick walk, get on the bus. So. Oh, yeah, Andy, Minxie is the lady that I was talking about. She's Mark's girlfriend, and she's the one that's 5'9" with big boobs. So that's who I was talking about the other day. So if your ears were burning, if your ears were burning, Minxie, that's why. And do you know, I can't even remember why I was saying it. I just remember saying, "Oh, Minxie's about 5'9" and she's got big boobs." I think it might have been something to do with relation to Mark being at eye level. Yeah, it was something like that. Oh, we setting up a like. Is Mark going to be taking the pictures? Yeah, no, I remember you saying, sorry, I'll calm down. It's my birthday today. Like, literally, we're now in my birthday. So that's why I'm on the wine and I'm hyper. And that's why we're on at 2 o'clock in the morning, because Steve's drinking as well. So, so happy birthday to me. Thank you. That's why I'm more hyper than usual. And I can't remember what I was saying now, but yeah, I was going to look innocent. Just going to look innocent. None of that happened then. But I can't remember why I was saying it. I can't remember what. There was a reason why I was saying it, and it doesn't matter why. But I was going, oh yeah, Mark's quite short, and Minxie's quite tall. His girlfriend's quite tall, and she's got big boobs, and he's at eye level to the boobs, so he's a lucky bloke. That's
okay.
21.
Do you realise it's been a 5-hour stream tonight?
It's nearly 6
nearly
hours.
6 hours. So I'm gonna just take my medication and I'm gonna call it a day. In a minute, because there's only so much that I can do. But you've got your ambition there. You wanted a longer than 4-hour stream, and you've certainly had that.
Well, it's because it's my birthday. We have to have a long one on my birthday.
Hang on. You want a long one on your birthday, Andrew? Are you taking notes?
Everybody has to have a long one. Everybody has to have a long one on their birthday.
Is Andrew taking notes?
Andrew knows exactly how long and how far to go.
Remember, Andrew, remember the saying, wild boar burger.
Do you know what? If he actually says that to me, do you fancy some wild boar burger? I will actually cream my pants laughing.
She'll cream her pants. Hey, you're halfway there, mate. Do you think we can make it? Sorry, Steve, seriously though, can we make it to the 6-hour mark before we cut off? Yep.
Because that will be so good to like end it on a 6 hour. Yes. Oh, but it has been fun though, Steve. You got to admit, it has been fun. I couldn't do this every Saturday, but it has been fun.
I think we've educated Mickey.
We've educated. Oh yes, the tea bagging. That was it. Yes, that was funny. He was like, "What? No, I like Yorkshire tea." What was I just looking at? Oh, right, yes. So,
do you know I've got to turn this into a podcast? Who the fuck is going to listen to a 6-hour podcast?
Doesn't matter, does it? You can split it into 2. Oh, thank you, Minxie. Yeah, no, thank you. I know this sounds nuts, but I don't make a big deal about my birthday. But the fact that we're online having drinky poos, I mean, even Steve is on the whiskey. So
tonight.
But it's just nice to sort of like have something to celebrate. I've been alive for another year. Woo!
My birthday soon. My birthday soon.
It is, and we will be hopefully doing something on stream if Steve's feeling up to it. So, yeah. Oh, he's on the milk now.
I'm just taking my meds.
Yeah, he's taking his meds. His is on the 13th of December, which is we can't start Christmas until after
14th of December, Christmas starts.
Yeah. So he's going to be 22. So.
Did you see that I finished my motorbike?
Yeah, look.
Look at that, look.
Look, he finished. Yeah. He finished his motorbike.
I finished my motorbike.
Very good. It looked really good on the video. So yes. So guys, we're going to be switching off in about 5 minutes. If anybody wants to say anything, make a joke, ask a question. What a shiny beast! Hang on. He gave it such a good polishing, Minxie. He gave it such a good polishing. Oh, you mean the bike? Oh.
There's my bike. Look, I finished it.
Oh my God, I nearly spat my wine out, Mark. Mark said I'd fit on that.
There's my bike. I finished it.
That is so cool. Look at that. Steve handmade that, and that is scale model. That is
1/12 scale.
It looks like full size. But he handmade that, and we have seen him making that and spraying it and that. Did I spit? Oh God. I know. Because you could taste it again. Oh, yeah. Spit out my wine, yeah. It is Mark's size. He said that. He said I'd fit on that. So Mark is a 1/12 scale model himself.
That's a Yamaha Virago 1200. There it is, look.
Yep, look at that.
That all works. Wheels turn. Steering turns.
Brum brum, bitches.
Brum brum brum. Brum 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 brum.
It bloody makes me laugh when he does that. Oh.
What, when I do this? Brum 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 brum.
Yeah, and I like the little tank when you go meow.
All right, when I go like that with it. Meow.
That cracks me up every time. I can't envisage Mark on a motorbike.
If Eddie does make one, he'd be on one.
Oh, that's true.
I used to Tracy will tell you, I used to have motorbikes, big powerful motorbikes.
Yep. Oh, you should have you got that picture of you outside the your bike's not very clear in it, but outside the Strand Palace.
Yeah.
It's on the forum, isn't it?
Yeah, hang on, I'll dig it
I
up.
took that photo back in 2000.
I'll dig it up.
Minxie says, do you like something powerful between your legs, Steve?
I've already got something powerful between my legs. The motorbike is just a bonus. Do you think I could be this arrogant and have a small cock?
I actually thought he meant his fan that runs off of the... What do they call them? What battery does your fan take?
What?
What make is your fan?
Fan? What fan?
The one that you have under your desk, the yellow one.
Ryobi.
Ryobi, yeah. He between his legs is a Ryobi fan. You can interchange the batteries. He's calling up. If you wonder what he's doing, he's finding the picture that I took of him the second time that we met back in, and I can't remember what it says on there, but it's something like 2006 or 2007. Might have been 2005. No, I think it's 2006 or 2007. I've got a feeling it's 2006. But that's what he's looking for. So you'll be able to see.
I can't find it. What was the thread called?
It was called.
How long got it? How long got it?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, a long time ago it was. Yeah, that's how long me and Steve have known each other. Actually, IRL.
I look really pissed in this photograph, Tracy.
That's because he was really pissed. He had hair as well.
I had hair, yeah. I did have hair.
That's because he was really pissed.
I did have hair.
If he looked really pissed, that's because he was. And you went on to get more pissed. So it wasn't the end of the evening. I dragged him outside so I could take a photo of him next to the bike, and you can't really see the bike because of the flash on Steve. There we go. Yeah, see, he doesn't look pissed at all there, does he?
No, I don't look pissed at all there, do I?
That's his bike, though, that he's standing next to, which is why I said, I've got to get a photo of you with the bike. And got him outside.
I was absolutely shit-faced.
Well,
I was staying in the hotel that night. That's why I stayed in the hotel that night.
I dragged him outside so I could take a photo of him next to the bike, and he did stand next to the bike, and all I got was the number plate and him pissed. So, good times. Good times. Right, it's 6 hours. We've done 6 hours.
No, we haven't, not yet.
It says 6 on my Twitch.
It's 5:49. 59. Back of the tick.
My Twitch says. Anyway, so right, if it says 5:59, then we just got to wait 1 more minute. Everybody start celebrating. 6 hours. This is probably our longest Twitch stream, because I think the one before this that was the longest was like 4 hours 40. We've done a couple that have been like 4:20 or 4:30. So this is the longest time, and I'm going to have such a throat tomorrow, which will feel like I've been shouting over people in a pub. I can last another minute. You've said that before to Mark, haven't you?
Yeah. Yeah. You've said that a lot.
Come on, you can last another minute.
Yeah. Oh,
I
dear,
do,
that's
yes.
embarrassing. That's embarrassing that she had to type that.
Oh dear. Oh, that's funny. Well, Steve's on the milk, so Steve's on the cow tit juice.
I'm on the milk because it's nearly my bedtime, and I can't drink alcohol or coffee near a bed. I once read somewhere that actually milk is a good drink to drink before bedtime because your body thinks it's a meal, so it actually goes into meal digestion mode, which makes you very sleepy.
Oh right, it would just wake me up.
Unfortunately, it's not blue milk; it's green milk.
Yeah. Can I celebrate now that it's a 6-hour stream?
Yeah, wait, yeah, wait. Woo, woo, woo. A 6-hour stream, yeah.
And you guys were dancing and jiggling as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, what it will do is it will completely trash our average viewers' figures.
I don't think it will, though, Steve, because if you've been keeping an eye on the number at the bottom, it's been floating between 6 and 10 and 11 all evening.
On that note, Tracy, you carry on. I'm just going to make my bed. I'll be back in a second.
I was going to say, though, trashing the average hours things, which doesn't really matter because we're affiliate anyway.
Yeah.
But trashing the average thingies, it does. If we'd sat here all night between 1 and 2, yes, it would trash it. But we've been holding our usual average stats of people coming in most of the evening, so I think we've done okay, to be honest. I haven't worried about the stats, so Exactly. Who wants to be average? No one wants to be average.
I'm never going to be.
We like being.
I'm never going to be partner. I'm never going to make money at this. I've discovered that.
I think you're being too defeatist too soon, Steve. Honestly, I really do. I think it should be a steady climb and a steady. We need to just. We need to keep going, and it needs to be a steady climb. All like from, from where we are now. We hit 20 viewers the other week, a couple of weeks ago, which, that's what we need to do. We need to be looking at, right, we've hit 20 viewers. Now we need to aim for 25
I want to hit
viewers.
200,000 viewers.
Yes, and that would come as long as we keep going. We've only been doing this together as a group since the end of July, which isn't long.
I'm still here. I'm still here, and I'm still working away. So I can see this being a lot. Like I said, Tracy, the original reasons for starting this was back in 2020 because of my COVID shielding. I'm still technically shielding because of my chemotherapy. So it is long term for me. This is now my social life.
Yeah.
And more since I've been banned from Facebook.
Yeah. But we're carrying on.
Yeah. I'm just going to see who's live at the moment that we can raid with our wonderful 5 viewers. So.
Oh, we've got Talk to the Twizzard is on.
Yep, I'm just checking that.
Talk to the Twizzard. That's Eris.
That's Eris. Yeah. Let's see who's on and see who will raid.
Fast success breeds ego. Slow success breeds humble. Thank you, Mark. That's really good saying. If you enjoy it, then it's valuable for that. Yeah. Exactly. At least half of it needs to be enjoyable. You can't just
I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to enjoy it regardless of whether like I said, I started out with the ambition of making money. That's not going to happen, but I'm not, it's not going to put me off. It will put a lot of people off. It's not going to put me off. I'm just going to carrying on. We've got Talk to the Wizard and Eris, Mac Money or DigiWitch. What do you reckon? Talk to the Wizard and Eris.
Talk to the Twizzard and Eris because she supports us.
Okay, we'll start the raid then. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to raid them.
Guys, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I'm sorry, I can't keep up any longer. I need my bed.
No, I can't either. Look, it's been 6 hours and it's 2:30 and I've got things I need to do tomorrow.
Same with me. So good night, guys. We're just going to raid. There we go. We're on a raid. Good night, guys.
Thank you, Minxie. Thank you, everyone. And I can't hear them.
Right. Good night, Tracy.
There we go.